all in!
I'm not sure that's what they meant by all in. Fishomania 2026, brought to you by Carp Life.
Forget all you know, or think you know, about fishing. This is Fishomania. 5 hours of pressure, drama, and big money stakes, where just one fish can make all the difference.
It will be all in!
Always something happened in a special place and it's special venue.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. 3 decades of doing this.
Unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable.
My goodness, that was nerve-wracking. The most gripping finale ever.
I can't imagine what he must have been going through.
Have you ever seen anything like that in your life? A jump for joy for the boy, the youngest ever winner of Fishomania.
Welcome to the beautiful countryside of Boston, Lincolnshire and West Lakes for the 33rd running of Fishomania, the biggest match fishing event in the calendar. Over the last few months, qualifying has taken place all over the country and mainland Europe, leaving us with 30 of the best anglers around, including last year's champion Bradley Lucas and 4 more previous winners in Andy May, Andy Bennett, Kristen Jones and the 3-time champion Jamie Hughes. It's a super experienced field, with women's national champion Sam Sim competing for the 4th time. But we also have 9 debutantes, including 15-year-old Jensen Ludgate. Yesterday saw the all-important peg draw take place, with some faces happier than others.
Hello everybody, hi!
The draw got underway with last year's champion Bradley Lucas picking peg 23. But it soon emerged which pegs the contestants really wanted.
So Steve accidentally picked up 2, dropped one back in, that was number 30. Is that the one you wanted?
And it didn't take long for peg 1 to go.
Oh, right, Harry's drawn number 1. Tell me why you went, ooh. Because it's good.
But peg 30 was still out there. They came and they went without hooking it.
18, number 4. 13.
Is grounded.
And 3-time winner Jamie Hughes couldn't get his big mitts on it either.
Is that 6 or 9? 6! Okay, number 6, have a look at the map. Oh, okay.
Then up stepped Dale Shepherd.
Ooh, come here. Turn it round, Dale. Show everybody. Let's get a groan. 30 for Dale.
Happy for a change in the final, yeah.
But as we know, this match can be won from anywhere.
No matter where they sit. Beat any one of these boys off any peg on the side. And on the rocket light!
And to conclude the draw was 2016 champion Andy May.
The people who've drawn 1 and 30, I'm not happy with you. How dare you not leave one of them for me?
And so, 30 anglers, 1 lake, and there will be 1 champion.
And here we are. Here is our beautiful lake, and to confirm today's peg positions and of course the draw that took place yesterday, you can see there 1 and 30, the end pegs, the ones that everybody wanted. We are going to discuss a little bit later though, are they as desirable as perhaps everybody thought that they were? But you can see it is of course a beautiful day here for Fishomania. We are so excited to see what is going to happen today. We're going to hand over now to start to Luca Bish.
Welcome to Fishomania 2026, the biggest day of match fishing. The stakes are high, the pressure's on. We are all in!
We are all in. Thank you there to Luca Bish. Big fishing fan is Luca Bish, and he's going to have the day with us. We are going to be picking his brain about his love for fishing as well. But you can see there is now anticipation in the air because the wait is over. It has been a long qualifying process to get here. This is the final, and we have begun. You can see some shots there already. It is a little bit windy here. We will talk about the weather as well. The weather has been changing since yesterday. You can see it there, the wind. So we are going to talk about that as well. It is a wonderful day of fishing that we have ahead of us. And I am so happy to be joined by two special guests today. So we'd like to give you a rounded view of all angling. So we brought in two different disciplines here from you, two experts from two different worlds. So first up, joining me, I'm so excited to have her next to me. She is a former world champion. She's also a three-time Fishomania ladies champion. Welcome, Emma Pickering. Hi, Emma.
Hi, how are you doing?
Emma, I'm great, but I'm absolutely loving your energy and your excitement. Like, you were busting there to get going.
Absolutely. I just think Westwood is a fantastic venue to have the final at. And for anyone in that final, I know how it feels, and just the buzz, the atmosphere, everything, the enjoyment of the day. It's going to be such an incredible final.
It really is, and we're going to be covering it all for you. You will not miss a thing here. Now, joining us as well from a different discipline of angling, we are joined by a carp angler, and he tells me, of course, that he has caught some of the biggest and the best fish, and I've seen some of the photos as well. It's incredibly impressive. Welcome to Scott Lloyd. Welcome, Scott.
Thanks very much for having me. But yeah, I'm definitely a wild card in this event. I don't know much about match fishing, but I hope that's going to go in my favour. I'm going to be picking your brains to find out all about it, because I want to get involved next year. £50,000. I'm in the wrong game, I think.
Emma, Scott is transferring over. He is coming. He's excited. Yes.
He's turning to the dark side.
2027, watch out.
But we're really excited to have you both here because we want to cover all angling. We want to get both your opinions. And, of course, as you say, going to learn all day. We're going to learn off each other all day as well. And, of course, for anybody new supporters to Fishomania, we're all going to be learning today. So really looking forward to the day. Emma, of course, you've been here. You've competed at this lake. At this point, are you nervous or are you thriving on the pressure?
I'm in the zone. I'm thriving. I'm in the zone. I know what I'm going to do. I know what my start plan will be, and that's what all these guys up behind me will be doing. They'll have the methods that they want to fish, and they'll be away. Once you get that first fish in your net, happy days. You calm down, nerves are gone. It's a bit different for you, isn't it?
I'd be bricking it.
Yeah. No, it calms that first fish always calms the nerves. You know you're not blanking. You've got a fish in the net, and you can progress into your match then.
And we were talking earlier. You think that that's going to happen quickly? That you think that they're going to be catching soon?
I think they'll be catching within a minute. Some anglers. I mean, the whole lake's very different.
Suddenly looked over my shoulder there.
In different areas. Each part of the lake will fish differently for different reasons, but there will be fish coming out all over.
So right behind us, that is Jake Fowles. And as on cue, when we said that somebody might bite soon, Jake did indeed. So you can see there. So Jake there on peg 20. So we have all of the pegs around the lake covered for you to make sure that you are not going to miss a single thing. We are here, as you can see, right next to 20. But we have our two wonderful reporters who are out on the lake as well. So we have Alexa and Lucy. Now, Lucy is covering the section with 1 and 30, and we know from the peg draw yesterday that they were the pegs that everybody wanted. So over to you, Lucy.
Yes, Natalie, thank you very much. You're right indeed. I'm covering pegs at 25 all the way through to peg 6. And the word on the street, or the word on the lake, should I say, is that this is the leg to be on. On this patch, we have a whopping 6 Fishomania titles. We have 5 debutantes. We have the oldest and the youngest competitors side by side. And we have a little sprinkling of international flavour as well. So is this going to be the leg that has the 2026 champion? Only time will tell. Natalie, what do you reckon?
Oh, I don't go. You can win from anywhere on this lake. We know that, Lucy. I'm going to hand over now to Alexa. Alexa, how's it looking on your leg?
Well, it's looking pretty good, Natalie. I'm covering pegs 7 through to 16 today. If I'm going to pick out a few names for you, got Sam Sim at peg 16, reigning ladies national champion, the ever popular Andy May here at peg 11, but one to watch, Jordan Holloway at peg 12. He competed here in a different competition last weekend. I tell you something, he's quietly confident. He won that competition from one peg over. But as you already said, it can be won from anywhere. So I'm really excited to see how things play out today.
Thank you so much to Alexa. And we have a leg here that includes at 22 Andy Power, who's the 24 runner-up, third-time runner-up indeed, a very popular competitor today. And also on peg 23 is the defending champion. Really looking forward to the day. Emma, of course, now you can see we're catching. Emma, you said it was going to happen quickly, and indeed it has.
It has. The venue's been fishing really well leading up to the final, so I knew it was going to be a good start for people. I mean, that's a carp. That's a good fish for Ryan to start with. Definitely sort of 3 or 4 pound, and Andy Power's straight in, the elastics coming out there. So yeah, this is a great start for the event. Really good.
So we will, of course, be bringing you all of the weigh-ins non-stop throughout the day. Lots and lots of weigh-ins will be taken today. Every 30 minutes we'll be hearing that klaxon, and then we'll be going to some of the key points around the lake as well to keep you updated. You're not going to miss a single thing. Scott, what are you most looking forward to seeing today?
I'm looking forward to seeing the winner jump in at the end. I hope that's going to happen. And I wouldn't mind knowing where that check's hidden.
I've got my eye on you, Scott. You are going to be in trouble. And Emma, can we talk about pegs 1 and 30? Because yesterday, that was the two that everybody wanted. Why?
So 1 and 30, the classed as an M peg in the event. So you've got 1, 2 all the way around. Everyone's got pegs either side, whereas these guys haven't on 1 and 30. But what some people don't know is you've got a blocker. So that's another angler that's not in the event, actually on the next peg. So it doesn't give that person an advantage. So if there wasn't a blocker on there, they'd have an advantage and they'd have a lot of lake to themselves. So that just eliminates that. But everyone's still saying that 1 or 30 could win, but I'm not so sure.
Okay, did you have a peg in mind? If you were fishing today, where would you want it to be?
Do you know, so all 3 years it's been won from a different area, and that's what's so incredible about this place. You never know where it's going to be won from, and it always goes down to the wire. But I've got to go girl power. I've got to go for Sam on peg 16. She's my girl, and I absolutely hope she smashes it. I really do.
She came over before and obviously gave you a huge hug, but she looked really, really calm.
Yeah, Sam we're such the same sort of people. We're calm, we're in the zone. I mean, that match now, she will not know that anyone is around her. She'll be in the zone. She'll probably divorce Jason halfway through, because that's what happened in the Ladies National. But yeah, she will be in the zone and she will know exactly what's happening, and she's going to smash it.
We hope that she does, and we will show you indeed throughout the day, everybody. I'm really looking forward to the first weigh-in. I'm interested to see, Scott, who's got the good start, who's got the fast start.
Well, I was just going to say, obviously I see some people are fishing out in front and some are down the side. I don't really know what's going on there. What?
Yeah, so people will have different tactics. So I can see that a lot of people are fishing in their edges at the moment, because you sort of catch a few in the edges in your shallower depths of water, and then they'll start going out during the match to fish in the middle or across in the mud lines, because the fish are likely to move out a little bit from the pressure on the bank and all the movement of the fish. I mean, Sam Brown's playing a fish there. That looks like a really good fish, to be honest. And in the first half hour, carp are going to be a bonus fish, because carp and F1s are the main fish within the lake, with the odd barbel, which we've got a competition for. Yes. They might be a bit harder to catch, but predominantly it's F1s and carp.
Word on the street is that Andy Bennett's already caught 2, so good start there.
Yeah, good start, really good start. I mean, I would assume that everyone's had 1 or 2 fish so far, because it'll be a quick start and then there'll be a bit of a lull. Where the lake quietens down, and then that's when the anglers come into their own and their tactics come into play, and that's where you'll see your winner.
We're holding here, Emma, because we want to see what happens. The fact that this is taking a little bit longer, does this suggest that maybe it's a big catch?
It looks like I think it's a carp, which is one of the biggest species.
There we go.
Yeah. That's a good fish for Sam. That's a bonus fish in here. Yeah, definitely. That's a really good fish.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Emma. Thank you very much, Scott. Really looking forward to spending the day with you. So we are counting down to our first weigh-in. That will be coming up very, very shortly here. It is a beautiful day here in Boston for the 33rd edition of Fishomania. We'll be back with you soon. Welcome back to Fishomania. The weather is very different today than it was at this time last year. You're seeing shots now from the 2025 final, and the winner there, Bradley Lucas, the youngest ever winner of Fishomania. This was his winning moment. This was him jumping in the lake. Will we see him doing that again this year? Well, he is on peg 23, the defending champion, and as you may have guessed, a lot of the spectators crowding round peg 23 to get a look at Brad and to see how it is going for him. He looks very calm there early on indeed. So far though, we've only been going about 15 minutes. Brad has already caught 3 fish. In terms of the weights of those, we will find out shortly. We're about 10 minutes away from our first weigh-in of the day. You can see that we're getting some lovely shots. I keep telling you, we are covering every single peg around the lake. We've got everything covered for you today. You're not going to miss a single thing. You're seeing now some of Brad's 3 catches already. There we go. And we're about 10 minutes now from the weigh-in. So we're going to go over now because we have a packed team for you today, a packed team of experts as well. We've got our commentator that we're going to go over to the first time today. A big welcome to Nick Halling.
Thank you very much, Natalie, and I'm joined by Emma Pickering and Scott Lloyd. I've dragged them both away from you in the commentary position because we're going to get our money's worth out of these two today, and we're looking at a very, very strong field. Here's Sam Sim, who you definitely favour, and it looks like she's up and running here, Emma.
Absolutely. She's that's a carp. She's just popping in the net there.
Well, she is a 4-time women's national champion, and she's very experienced in this competition as well, isn't she?
Incredibly experienced. She's a former world champion as well. She's a former England teammate of mine. We room shared, so we've got a lot of knowledge between us, and she's definitely in the zone there. She's, I think she's fishing casters there.
So Sam is up and running. There's a few that haven't landed anything yet, including Dale Shepherd out in that favoured peg 30. But in peg 13, the unlucky peg, Les Marshall, has caught 5 already. What's going on there?
I mean, it's an area. He wasn't happy with the draw yesterday. He'd grounded his son, the poor boy Jude. He was grounded for life, but he's plumbed up in his peg this morning. I went and saw him, and he seemed a lot happier. So that's obviously a really, really good positive start for him. And he's fishing in his edge there, which is what we thought a lot of people would start doing. A bit shallower water before all the fish get scared and all the crowds come and things like that. They'll fish short and catch those few fish there.
Well, we saw last year Brad Lucas got off to a real flyer. I mean, he got it was like 15 kilos at the first weigh-in, and he said himself that was a bit of luck. You don't expect to get a start like that, but he just basically led right from the start to the finish. So it's great for Les Marshall that he's got off to such a quick start here.
Yes, absolutely. And Brad's in. I thought Brad was into another fish then. But yeah, Les, with that start, he'll be really, really pleased with that. I mean, they might be carp, they might be F1s, so they're going to vary in size, whatever he's catching. So it'd be interesting to see what weight he has in the first half hour.
I'm going to bring Scott in here because, Scott, you said yourself, you're here to watch and learn and then maybe try and land that £50,000 yourself a year from now. What are you learning so far?
Well, I was just going to say, how important is it to get off to that flying start? Is it the be-all and end-all, or can you pick it up and work and build on the swim? Or
you can pick it up and work on it, but to have a start like that, you've got fish in the net, which is always a good standing for you. But I always say it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's a 5-hour event, but if you can keep putting the odd fish in your net through that 5 hours, you're not going to be far off.
Yeah, and I'm guessing at the same time you've got to make the most of every opportunity, because them fish can just move off, can't they, and just disappear.
They can move, they can be very scattered, they can be all over the place. If they settle on a day like today with the pressure on the bank and things like that, you'd be very, very lucky.
What kind of effect on the fish, if any, does the weather have? I mean, it was slinging it down last year. We've seen in previous years the sun has been bright and shining. Here it's a little bit chilly and windy and overcast as well.
I think the weather's perfect today. There's a little bit of breeze, it's overcast, and I think there's going to, well, you can see there's plenty of fish getting caught straight away. There's people netting fish there. I think that might be Les again, you know. Just netting one. Yeah, there's another fish getting net. This is brilliant. This is such good viewing.
Yeah, it's definitely a great start. In my experience, the weather plays that. There's only two things that will ever move fish. It's a change in weather or a change in angling pressure. And in this situation, we're getting both. The weather has changed over the last day or so.
Yeah.
And obviously, they're getting a lot more angling pressure now. So
I'm going to have trouble with you two. I can see the two of you both itching to get out there and say, is it too late for me to jump in and claim a peg?
I would absolutely love to be sat on one of them seat boxes right now.
yeah, you came quite close, didn't you, I heard?
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that, mate.
Oh, I wasn't going to mention that, Emma.
No, Sam fished an incredible match. It was very close, but fully deserved to be sat there, she is.
Mikey Williams is still dry at the moment, has yet to pull anything in. I mean, it must be a little bit frustrating as well to just look either side of you and say, oh, yeah, those guys are landing things. Why aren't I?
I was just going to say that, you know, what does that play a big pressure? You know, you've got to get off the mark. That first fish is everything, I'm guessing.
I think the first fish is important because it brings your nerves down and it settles you in, as I said before. But again, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. And his bank runner will be looking around, seeing what's happening, where people are catching the fish. He'll report that back to Mikey, and they might need to change the tactics and do something different.
I was just going to say, how long would you give it if you're fishing down the edge like he is here? How long would you give it before you start to think, oh, I've got to change my tactics up here?
I don't think you have to panic yet. I think a couple of hours in, if you need to reassess, you can reassess and go from there.
So while the anglers get themselves up and running, we have a very strong field, 30 anglers, 5 former champions, 5 others have been podium finishers as well, so it's a very strong group, as well as a bunch of debutants and a couple of teenagers as well. Time to get up close and personal as we take a bit more of an in-depth look at some of these anglers that we're looking at today, starting off with our first 6 of the best.
Harry Campbell from Blackpool.
Lewis Wright from Birmingham.
I'm Andy Bennett and I'm from Manchester.
I'm Jamie Hughes and I'm from the Wirral.
So I'm Matt Redmond, I'm from Hampshire and Southampton.
I am Philip Vervloesem and I am from Belgium.
First time I ever went fishing, I was probably around about 12-year-old and it was right behind my house on a little mill pond. I lived there for like 10 years and that's basically how I got into fishing.
Ooh, it was. I was 5 years old when I first went and it was with my granddad.
It was a little road down where my mum and dad lived. I would have been about 12, I'd say, and it was Manor Fisheries in Romsey.
I left school and I became a welder before being a full-time fisherman.
I can surf.
That I love my dogs and they're a massive part of my life.
I think I'm the underdog from Belgium. Nobody knows me, yeah.
Probably my granddad who's passed away, who never ever fished, and I take him to Moorlands Farm.
Ooh, it'd be the wife. She likes a day out and I'd go to Hayfield Lakes.
If I could fish with anyone, it would be my girlfriend. She's actually quite good, but she can't take it up. But yeah, if I could fish with anyone, it would be my girlfriend and I would take her to Tunnel Barn.
I don't know, just happy, joyful, I don't know.
Absolutely balmy person.
Relaxed, dedicated, chilled out.
Very prepared, a bit lazy sometimes, and really want to win.
We'll jump in the lake.
Jump in the lake, yeah.
If I win Fishomania, I will give all the money to my daughter.
We'll be going to Las Vegas.
We'll take my partner to Thailand for 4 weeks with the children. She's got terminal cancer, stage 4 cancer, and she deserves it. So, not bothered about the money. She can have the money, do whatever she wants. I just want the trophy.
So that's what's going on with pegs 1 to 6, including our 3-time champion, Jamie Hughes, who actually said after his draw, not very happy with this peg.
Yeah, he wasn't happy. I mean, Jamie could make history today by becoming the 4th Fishomania champion. I mean, for me personally, I don't think it's likely from that peg, but it is Jamie Hughes. Anything could happen.
I think one thing we do need to mention is the barbel.
The barbel, yes, and I believe there's just been some cheering out there. So basically, Emily Fraser yesterday popped up onto stage and said there's a competition for the first barbel that gets caught. She wouldn't tell us what the prize pot was, But I have found out the answer for that, and it's £500 for the first barbell caught. And we've just heard some cheering going on down the bank from Andy Power. So something's telling me he may have caught the barbell. I could be wrong.
Well, Andy is out on peg 22 at the moment as we take a look at the three-time champion. So has Andy picked himself up £500 already? That is the word on the lake at the moment. We'll wait for official confirmation.
I definitely need to get in this match fishing game. I do. There's no money in carp fishing.
You need to come to the dart side. I keep saying this. You want some coaching?
I think we could all do with a bit of coaching. I tell you, if Andy has made that catch, he's certainly keeping that information to himself. There's certainly no celebrating as we get down to around 6 minutes to go till our first weigh-in. So let's keep these profiles coming as well as we go to pegs 7 to 12.
So my name's Andy May, I'm from Middlewich in Cheshire.
Mike Williams from Mynydd Cerrig in Carmarthen, South Wales.
My name is and he come from Germany.
My name's Christopher Rowley and I'm from Hull.
Chris Barley from Kettering.
I am Jordan Holloway from Bewley.
Litter in angling.
I suppose bank walkers, which is not ideal today.
Probably like really loud people on the bank, to be honest. Fishing just like it nice and chilled out, to be fair.
People moaning.
I haven't got a funny fishing joke. I've been told you were going to ask that as well.
No, I'm awful at jokes.
No.
What's the fastest fish in the world? A motor pike.
Drogies, any of them. Not worried.
Mikey Williams.
Jamie Hughes.
Probably Jamie Hughes, but don't tell him because I don't want his head to swell.
Jamie Hughes, 3-time winner. Obviously, it's going to be really hard to beat. He knows what he's doing, so probably Jamie.
Bald. Happy. Hungry.
Handsome. Enthusiastic. Motivated.
Lustig, locker, cool. Funny, relaxed and cool.
Hyperactive. Loud, a lot of people would say, and just always up for a laugh and stuff, really.
Determined. Lucky. Easygoing, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm ambitious, I'm happy, I'm pretty cheerful, I think, yeah.
Will get my boy a golf simulator.
Noise all important. Buy a new car.
We'll be still at work on Monday morning, but 50 grand richer. That's it.
I have to give it to the wife.
I'll be skint within a week.
So that is peg 7 to 12, where Germany's Dennis Tobin picked up 3. Mikey Williams has made a move as well. He is now on 4 fish. Not so good for Chris Riley, just the 1, and Chris Barley has a couple. Now then, on peg 11 is the former champion Andy May, who hasn't caught much in terms of fish. He's got just 1, but he has caught a crowd. I mean, this guy's the Kim Kardashian of angling. I mean, look at all these followers he's got here.
Oh no, he absolutely loves it. He's massive across social media, Mr. Nice Guy. Everybody loves him, and he's a great angler.
Yeah, I'm silently rooting for Andy. You know, he's a local lad to me, Cheshire lad. Lives around the corner, obviously previous winner, as you say. But yeah, he's got a crowd there, hasn't he?
Well, I asked him about that earlier because I walked around and everybody got 3 or 4 people around him. And Andy, as I say, had drawn this crowd. And I said, how come you've got this big crowd as we now count down to under 3 minutes to go to our first weigh-in? And he said, well, I think a part of it is I've got this YouTube channel that's pretty successful. And he really has engaged with his fan base and other anglers as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does the winning ways, doesn't he? That's what he does.
Yeah, him and Jamie do it. Jamie Hughes do it, and they are absolutely comical some of the time.
How's Jamie getting on so far? He's had 4, hasn't he? Andy's on 1.
And they've actually got face masks for everybody today. If you see people walking around with Andy's face or Jamie's face, it's quite scary, really. But I think there's going to be about 200 Andy and Jamies walking about.
I think one of them's enough, isn't it, surely?
One of them is absolutely enough, yeah. But you can see Andy looking around there. He's just looking. He's probably thinking about prepping his other lines, ready to move if he's not catching. He's likely not to give it much longer there.
Well, right next to him, he's got Jordan Holloway on peg 12 as well, who's leading in terms of the number of fish. Remember, it's not about the number, it's about the weight. But 6 fish is certainly what you'd take rather than just the one.
Absolutely. In that first half hour, we've spoken about it. It looks like Jordan and Les on 12 and 13. They've had a really, really good start. I mean, that's the sort of area Christian won it from a few years ago, but he had a late surge and he caught the fish in the last hour to win it. But a good start, absolutely brilliant.
So yeah, a little bit of a slow start and a frustrating start for Andy, who looks like he's got something here. Come on, Andy, what do you got? There we go, there we go. Oh no.
It's giving him the run around.
Got a camera shy carp going on here. Yeah, this is... he's got less than a minute to get this one in, and it doesn't want to know.
No, they are ferocious fighting fish, carp and F1s. I mean, there's a chance no, it's in the mouth, yeah, so that's an F1. Looks around about 2 poundish, which is a good average stamp in here. Young Jensen. That's great to see. Jensen's playing fish already. He's our youngest competitor today.
Yes, a good job we finish at 5 o'clock so he can get back for his bedtime.
Absolutely.
15 years old and competing in a competition like this. It's a great story, isn't it?
It is, and I believe he's fished for the under-15 England team last year, so he's actually an England international as well. And he's told me if he wins, he's going to buy his dad a van and take the family on holiday.
That's nice of him, isn't it?
That is nice. I mean, what do you do with £50,000 as a 15-year-old?
Oh,
yeah.
you don't even want to think about that, do you?
No.
So that's a good stamp carp. There's a lot more carp coming out than there has been in previous years.
Klaxon any second now, I believe. That means we are going to have our first weigh-in. So, a chance to take a breather. I tell you, Jordan Holloway has 7 fish. But it's not the number, it's the weight. And we're going to start finding out who's got what. Let's go down to peg 4 and join Lucy Goodman.
Yes, peg 4, Andy Bagger-Bennett. He has had a fast start. In fact, everyone's had a fast start down in this corner. Some sizable fish as well. The 2-time champion, Sam, bank runner Sam, come on up. We'll just get the weighs set up for you. We have seen multiple fish in this location, very sizable. And of course, Andy knows what he's doing. 2-time champion, the only man to ever go back-to-back. So we are gonna bring, come on then, Sam, up you come. We are ready for you. A nice confident start from one of the most respected competitors on the commercial circuit, who has really demonstrated an ability to deliver when qualification is on the line. I'm sure Fishomania finals will be no different. So let's have a little look. That is quite the haul. Goodness gracious me. Let's get that up on the scales. So, moment of truth. $9 kilo 800. What a start for the 2-time champion Andy Bennett. Nick, back to you in the studio.
9.8 is a pretty impressive start, isn't it?
It's a very good start, and you can see that there's more carp coming out than in previous years early in the match. So we've potentially got a big weight match coming here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what are, average weights, for a first weigh-in based on years previous?
Yes, sort of 4 and 5 kilo is normally a good start.
That's a really good start.
I mean, Christian Jones, 10 kilo. Wow, that's some great start.
Well, if it's weight, it's certainly a very good start for Andy. If it's numbers, it's a terrific start for Jordan Holloway on peg 12, and that's where we can join Alexa. You're going to have to help him count these, I think, Alexa.
Thanks, guys. Yes, well, I'm down here with Jordan Holloway and his bank runner, Tom Scully. Tom, can you bring us over the fish? Let's get them weighed. Yeah, Jordan's had an excellent start down here. We've caught a rather large number of fish, but we've not had the opportunity to take a look at them yet. So let's bring them over and get these assessed. As we mentioned to you guys earlier, Jordan competed at a competition here at the lake last weekend and had a really good time from only the peg over. So winning here last weekend has given him bundles of confidence and clearly a good start today. Let's take a look at the weight. 9 kilos, 275. Goodness me, that is a close first weigh-in. I think he'll be very pleased with that. And we'll pop these fish back in the water and back to you guys.
Yeah, so it's not about numbers, it's about weight. That is not going to be top of the leaderboard, is it?
It's not now, and this is, we're half an hour in and it's already turning into an incredible final. I think it's going to be a very interesting 4.5 hours left.
Yeah, if it carries on going like this, we're going to get some big weights to finish, surely.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Well, we've heard from Alexa, we've heard from Lucy, somewhere out on peg... there she is, peg 22. We haven't forgotten about you, Natalie. What do you got for us?
Thank you very much, Nick. Yes, I've come to peg 22, where there is quite a large crowd around, and that is because peg 22 is, of course, Andy Power, a 3-time runner-up, very, very popular angler out here today. And, of course, we heard a roar from here earlier, and I am wondering, did he catch a barbel? So we are going to find out. I'm going to ask his bank runner, Neil, to come up now, and we're going to get his first weigh-in for today. And as we were just saying, only half an hour in, we've seen 2 weighs so far. Big weighs so far. Could we be in for a very, very special day? Competitive right from the start. So we can just see Neil is coming up now. He's going to give us Andy's first of the day. And also, we'll be able to definitely confirm if he caught a barbel, because of course, as we were saying, there was a special prize today, a £500 prize for the first barbel caught. And we are presuming, because of the big cheers, that it has happened here. So thank you so much to Neil, who is Andy's bank runner. And we can see we are loading on the fish now. Neil, is there a barbel in there?
There is. I'll show you in a minute when it's finished weighing.
Neil, do you know that that is a £500 prize?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
95.
Okay, so that is, confirm, 4 kilos, 925. Can we see the barbel, please, Neil? That is worth £500 to Andy today. Thank you very much, Neil. So we have our first barbel of the day, and we have a good start for Andy Power. Back to you, please, Nick.
Yes, thanks, Natalie. All smiles from Andy. Actually, he's not smiling at all, is he? He's just concentrating on going straight on. But what does it mean why is there such a fuss about catching a barbel?
I think because there's not so many left in the lake. It's predominantly F1s and carp, so to catch a barbel now is quite a big thing.
Yeah, and what it means to me is he's getting the first round of drinks in tonight, I'd say.
Absolutely agree, yeah.
Maybe that's why he's looking so miserable. He's got to buy you a drink. Well, you can't blame him, can you? I tell you, very, very quietly, and no one's mentioned his name yet, and I think we may start talking about his name right now. The 2022 champion, Christian Jones, has landed 10 kilos. He is the early leader at the moment.
He is, and that's that's an incredible start, if I'm honest. There's some really good weights coming out, and we've not spoken about Christian yet, so he's sort of gone under the radar straight away. He didn't fancy his peg, I don't think, yesterday at the draw, but he's fishing in the edge. I think he's catching carp. For the weight he's got for 6 fish, I think it's carp that he's caught.
I'm guessing it's a good starting weight, but does that bring its own element of pressure as well, you know?
No, because I think if you're in the lead to start with, it's a case of you keeping that lead. If you're in front, you've got a chance of staying in front. You're not trying to play catch-up like the other anglers will be.
You'd rather be ahead than playing catch-up.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going to find out if Christian can be a front runner over the course of the next 4.5 hours or so as we continue our up-close and personal look at these anglers as we move on to peg 13 through 18.
I'm Art Hilmy. I'm from Cottingham in East Yorkshire.
I am Samantha Sim and I live in West Sussex.
I'm Harry Michael and I'm from North Yorkshire, Northallerton.
Hi, I'm James Fuller and I'm from Newmarket.
Les Marshall from Barnsley.
My name's Kieran Marsden. I'm from St Helens.
It would be my granddad. He passed away 9 years ago and he taught me everything I know. And I would go fishing with him and probably back at Passie's Pond where it all started, and that's what I would choose.
It'd be my dad and I'd go to the River Swale at Topcliffe.
I'd like to have a nice family fishing day actually, where my two little boys could actually sit there and fish without causing lots of grief.
Two little boys, anywhere.
If you had to fish with anybody, it would be Andy Finlay. Just somebody I've watched since I was a very young. I think he's a very good angler, and I'd probably take him to Westwood Lakes on Falcon because he does a lot of feeder fishing and this is pole fishing. I'd like to see him fish a feeder on here and see what he can do.
Day job is, I'd say, builder.
I've got my own business. I'm a builder / roofer.
I'm a sawmill manager.
I'm an electrician.
Plumber.
I have 4 children, so I don't have a day job. I have 4 children, I look after them, and I have a husband who I have to look after as well.
Golfer.
I'd either play darts or go specimen carp fishing, I would have thought.
A fish. I'd be a carp.
I'd probably just be builder as my hobby, to be honest with you.
An alcoholic.
That is.
We'll have to give the kids loads of money.
We'll go and get married.
We'll be having my one and my dreams, are they coming true?
I will treat my family to a nice holiday and try and embrace it, really. Embrace every moment of it and treasure it.
Embracing the moment as you have to do, of course. This is pegs 13 to 18. Not producing too many early front runners this section of the lake, is it?
No, it doesn't look like it is, but I actually thought this is where the winning peg was going to come from. But as I said, it's a marathon and not a sprint. But we've got some great weights coming. Ted Wheeler's weighed 12 kilo 900. Wow.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was watching the VTs there, you know, of what they'd spend the money on. You know, and most people saying mortgage, holidays for the kids, and it just goes to show, you know, we are the working class as anglers. Most of these lads out there have got 9 to 5s, and that's really nice to see. This money means a lot, but at the same time, is it the trophy that they want more?
For me, it's having that title. I mean, the money is absolutely fantastic. Obviously, Carp Life competition putting the money in, but having that title for the rest of your life is just an incredible feeling.
As Harry Michael, the 19-year-old, is just taking care of his responsibilities. We've seen some of the weigh-ins, but obviously there's 30 anglers here, and our statisticians are crazily compiling all the various weights. As Emma mentioned earlier, Ted Wheeler has popped up out of nowhere to be the early leader in the clubhouse. So while the weigh-ins continue, let's continue with our profiles, and here come pegs 19 through to 24.
Jake Fowles from the northwest of England.
I'm Jake Dye from Retford, Nottinghamshire.
Andy Power from Somerset.
Name's Ashley Blunt and I'm from down south, area called Newbury.
I'm Sam Brown and I'm from Leicestershire.
Brad Lucas from Leeds, North Yorkshire.
I'd have probably been 13 sort of thing. It will have been on the Bridgewater Canal, just with mates from school.
On the coast in Northumberland, I was about 7 years old probably.
Ooh, I've literally been fishing as soon as I could walk, so yeah, all my life I'd say.
Oh, I've been like 5 or 6, River Lambourne in Newbury, Berkshire.
Fishing. Not a bad one, is it?
I'm the media manager of a fishing tackle brand.
Angling consultant, writing for angling things, filming bits and bobs.
I'm a production planner at an aerospace company, so like planning the work through the machines and things like that really, a lot of computer work. Yeah.
Actually, I'm an airline pilot.
Don't know, last year in the Manchester Football League I was technically what they called the MVP, so on a little app, most goals, most assists for my team, and yeah, I'm an alright football player as well as an angler.
I like my cars.
Ooh, I used to do a lot of painting, a lot of artwork, so I like collecting paintings and stuff.
If I win Fishomania, I'll take my family on a lovely holiday.
We'll be straight on a holiday website booking a trip to Africa to go on a safari.
We will go to Las Vegas.
Put the money towards a house move. I really need it at the minute, so that would come in really handy.
I will jump in.
Yes, that's that section as we take a look at James Fuller, and also in this group we've got the defending champion, young Brad Lucas. Had a little chat with Brad ahead of the competition. He said, look, this is not the perfect peg, he said, but I think anybody can win from anywhere on this lake. One thing that impressed me for a 21-year-old, very, very experienced and mature head on those young shoulders.
Absolutely, yeah. Brad's well known in the social media with the brands and things like that, and this last year has been a great year for him, and he's a really, really good angler, and he catches a lot of fish. And he was quietly confident this morning.
Yeah, he's dead right as well. You know, that's the beautiful thing about fishing. You know, every day is different. No 2 days are the same ever. So no matter where you're positioned, everyone's got a chance.
And he's still smiling.
Yeah, and he has reason to smile because he finds himself in the top 6 at the moment on 9.125, but on peg 29, this is a bit of a surprise leader, isn't it? Ted Wheeler has popped up out of nowhere. He's made the fast start. He's next to peg 30, where Dale Shepherd was, one of these so-called favoured pegs, but nothing much has been happening for Dale, but it's been all happening for Ted.
It has, absolutely. I mean, how many fish has he had? Have we got a fish count there? No, we've not got a fish count yet.
Oh, that's beyond my pay grade, Emma. I can weigh them, I can't count them.
I think one of the good things this year is we've actually got fish counters, which is something we've never had before. So that'll give us a better idea of what's going on around the lake and things like that. But that is an incredible start for Ted. He must be absolutely thrilled.
I mean, it's interesting to have 3 anglers in the first half hour have more than 10 kilos. That is a very strong start.
Yeah, 3 in double figures, that seems like, you know, that's a good start for everyone. I did want to make a little correction as well. I mean, I just found out that we've got an airline pilot out there, so maybe £50,000 doesn't mean as much to him.
I'm worried about Brad Lucas, who says he wants to go to Vegas with it, wins his £15,000. The problem is he'll be leaving his £50,000 there if he goes to Vegas. Nobody comes back with more money from there.
Yeah, very rich or very broke.
Our leader, he's been very shy, camera shy today, but we've caught up with you, Ted. No, Ted in the clubhouse with 4.5 hours to go. And that is actually a serious point. He'll know that. Does that add a bit of pressure, or do you just try and zone that out and say, a long way to go, don't even think about it?
This is what your bank runners are so good for. The likelihood is the person behind Ted is a close friend, an angler as well, and he will just be there to keep him calm. I wouldn't want my bank runner telling me what was happening here, there and everywhere unless I desperately needed to know. So I would just let Ted fish his match, keep catching fish, keep putting fish in the net, and if his bank runner needs to tell anything, let him tell it.
Yeah, so the bank runner's doing a great job really by keeping off the pressure, you know, not telling him who's in the lead. Oh, you need to fish, and it keeps that pressure off.
It does, yeah, absolutely.
And it's obviously a good part of the lake as well, because just inside him on peg 28, you've got last year's runner-up Steve Openshaw, who got just in excess of 8 kilos, and he is, as you can see, number 7 on the leaderboard. So this is obviously a very, very productive part of the lake.
It is, yeah, and it looks like the wind's dominating going up there as well. And you can see all the little bits of scum on top of the water. The fish love to be under these areas. So the carp, is that the same for you in your fishing, Scott?
Yeah, it can be, most definitely, yeah. Who's this we're looking at here?
So we're looking
place,
at Ryan Lidgard, who's in second position at the moment. And he really, really didn't fancy his peg yesterday. But I think he might be changing his mind at the moment.
So why would he have said, I don't fancy my peg? I mean, you know, are some people just glass half empty naturally?
I think everyone has a favoured area, and where they are down the bottom of the lake, the pegs are quite close together. And you've not got as much room. You're sort of fishing in a more enclosed space. And I think that's what the issue would have been for him. But he's concentrated, he's had a good start, and let's hope it continues.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the same in carp fishing. You almost have your bogey swims that you don't really catch a lot of fish from, and you have your favourite swims because you've caught a lot from them. So I'm sure it's the same in match as well, is it?
It is, absolutely, yeah.
Ted looks comatose. Talk about in the zone. There's nothing bothering him, but he will be aware that just down the road in peg 26, Christian Jones, the champion of 2022, he'll be very happy with his start as well.
Yeah, 100%. You can see him and his bankman are just communicating and just figuring a few things out that is going on in the match.
Yeah, I'm interested to know what Ted's got in his ear there. You know, is he listening to us? Has he got classical music on? What's he listening to put him in the zone?
Well, he's probably not listening to us, let's be honest. I mean, that's the last thing he needs to do. But whatever he's listening to, it's certainly working because Ted continues to reel him in. It looks like he's got himself another one here. And, you know, this is, I mean, in any sport, and I'm sure this applies to angling, how do you deal with things mentally? How do you maintain a level of concentration? You can't just have a quick 30-minute start and say, great, that's fantastic. You've got to continue it through the full 5 hours. But we are up and running in Fishomania 2026, and it's looking like it's going to be a good one. Yes, welcome back to Westwood Lakes in Lincolnshire, where the cloud that we had earlier in the day is starting to lift, and we're starting to get a little bit of warmth from the sun that is starting to peek through those clouds. I tell you something, you look at it and you think 5 hours, we're in for a long, long day here. Well, the first half an hour went very quickly indeed. And you know what? I just lost another half an hour of my life because we're nearly coming up to the second weigh-in. What just happened?
Yeah, it flies by, doesn't it, when you're having fun? But for the anglers on the bank all fishing, it will be the slowest 5 hours of their life. But if they're in the lead going into the last hour, it will be the quickest hour of their life.
Well, we've seen plenty getting caught in the break. Here is James Fuller out on peg 18.
And he's had 5 fish in this second half hour.
Ted Wheeler remaining very, very much focused and in the zone. Worth pointing out that whilst we have a lot of experienced players here, a lot of anglers that have been podium finishers or winners of Fishomania, this guy's a debutant, this young man.
Yeah, it's the first year for Ted, and he must be so happy with the start he's had. I mean, he's fishing in the edges by the looks of things, just starting his match slowly and confidently.
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, just a reset here. We saw one angler last year get more than 10 kilos in the first half an hour. Here we've got 3, with Ted Wheeler leading the way on 12.9. Ryan Lidgard, Christian Jones right behind him. And Andy Bennett, Jordan Holloway, and last year's champion Bradley Lucas very much in the mix as well. So we had a runaway leader in the shape of Brad Lucas a year ago. We've got nobody running away with it, but Ted Wheeler, we know, has made a strong start, and from what we can see of him in this second half an hour as well, the fish are still cooperating with him.
Yeah, the fish are still feeding. They're feeding around the lake for everybody by the looks of things. It's great having this fish cat. So he just had a bite then straight away, and I think he's hooked a fish. He's fishing down his edges, so he's just fishing in that bit of shallower water, and he's likely to be fishing pellets, I think, a hard pellet. That seems to be the best bait on the lake at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really looking forward to these weigh-ins. This is my first experience, especially from behind the scenes of Fishomania, and like they come around real quick, and I'm just waiting. It's 5 minutes to the next weigh-in. I can't wait for it.
Ted will be aware that there is some interest in him now, because as much as you try and zone it all out, nobody was talking about Ted. Then we had the first weigh-in. Now he's got cameras there. Now we've got one of our reporters hovering there as well. Now that has got to sort of, you're going to know it's happening, but I guess you just have to tune it out.
Yeah, if you've got the right mentality, you won't know anyone is there on the bank with you. It'll just be you fishing in your own little zone with your bank runner. Nothing else in the world matters.
I can imagine Scott, though. He'd be playing to the crowd, wouldn't you? Yeah, you'd be hamming it up right now, wouldn't you?
Oh, most definitely. I was just going to say, like, the nerves pile on, but I'm guessing it comes with experience of how you deal with it. But, you know, these lads that we're looking at, I think people need to know. I mean, I know even as a carp angler that's outside of match fishing, that even getting into the top 300 in this bracket is real elite. So to get down to 30, these are the best of the best, aren't they?
The 30 of the best commercial anglers, and obviously we've got our 2 European guys as well that have won their events in their countries as well. But yeah, the anglers we have got in this final, I'd go as far as to say it's one of the best lineups we've ever had.
Yes, it was interesting talking about qualifying to Andy May, the 2016 champion. He said he only just made it. The drawbridge was going up. He was in the last qualifier. He was in the last chance saloon and he made it. And he said that just sums up how difficult it is just to qualify for this competition now.
I mean, I don't know if people realise all these anglers travel up and down the country for all these events. There's so many miles, so much money, so much time goes into these events, and they do it year in, year out. And it's incredible. It's incredible to see it, and every one of them fully deserve to be in this final.
Yeah, I was just going to say, how do you prepare for something like this? Not only mentally, but physically. You know, how many qualifiers? How many times are you out there practicing?
So in the UK, there's 28 qualifiers. Sorry, there's 26 because there's the junior national, the ladies national. Then you've got your 2 European events, and we've got the most competitors we've ever had this year. We've got 30, but there's 26. Qualifiers throughout the country, so that's north, south, east, west. They're all over the place. Sam lives near Brighton on the coast, and she travels up here week in, week out. She puts so much work in coming up to the final.
Sam is among the also-rans at the moment, down in 24th, but it is not a sprint, it's a marathon.
It absolutely is a marathon, and Sam will know that. She knows she's got a 5-hour match to get things right. She looks confident.
I think Sam's biggest problem is that you tipped her to win, Emma, and that's been the jinx, hasn't it? Let's be honest.
I knew it'd be my fault.
Yeah, I was just looking at the area that she's in. The swims either side of her all sort of sat mid-table there, so obviously it's showing that there's not as many fish in that area, I'm sure.
Well, when we had a walk round before, didn't we, Scott? There was a lot of fish in that area, but it could be a case of a lot of commercial fishes are wind dominated. The wind's not incredibly bad there. It could be a case of they're moving down the lake up to the higher numbers.
Dennis Tobin has come over from Germany, made a very, very quick start, picked up 2 or 3 early fish. He's middle of the pack at the moment. As you say, it's not just a British phenomenon, angling.
No, it's definitely not. And I'll tell you what I was just going to call out is these outfits that they've got this year. That's got a right old thing to it, hasn't it? Carp wife as well on there.
You know you're big time when you're wearing something with your name on the back. You know, that's when you know you've arrived.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's another reason why you want to come here next year, isn't it? Let's be honest, Scott.
Oh, yeah, I'll be well involved. I need to start some practice. Are you doing tuitions at all, Emma?
Yeah, I'm expensive, though.
So a strong start for Dennis, but gone a little bit quiet, but nevertheless a solid 12th place at the moment at the end of the first weigh-in. And speaking of weigh-ins, we are going to be hearing that klaxon very, very soon. This second weigh-in is coming up very quickly indeed. It's amazing. So we are nearly through our first hour of this one, as Mikey Williams is saying, well, can I get another one in? He picked up 6 in the first count. But if you're going to do it, Mikey, you better hurry up. I think you're out of time, old son.
Goes so quick, doesn't it, That's an hour gone already.
Right, so we will have our second weigh-in. Lucy, what do you have for us?
I have a peg 29, Ted Wheeler. As you guys mentioned, he was in the lead after that first weigh-in. 12.9 kilos, what an absolute whopper. So can he replicate that with the second weigh-in? I'm going to get his bank runner, Jordan, to come and bring the fish up. Of course, Ted, on his debut year, no stranger to Fishomania. He was the bank runner for Jordan Webster in 2023, who is his bank runner for 2026. So share and share alike. Jordan's just unhooking. Here he comes. Let's have a look, see if we can see any weight in the bottom of that. Looks like there might just be 1 or 2 fish, so not huge in quantity. But as we know, gents, on this occasion, size does matter. So just zero in the scales. So in they go. Let's have a little look as they go in. Yeah, it's adjusted to pretty decent size. $5 kilo dead on the nose, exactly 5 kilos. Over to you guys back in commentary.
Just 5 kilos. That's cut Ted back down to size, hasn't it? Yeah, it's back down to reality, isn't it? So he has got 5 kilos, and we have got Natalie again with Brad.
Thank you. Yes, I've come down to peg 23, which is, of course, Brad Lucas, the defending champion. And you would have known that without me telling you, due to the crowds that are currently around peg 23. Now, his bank runner today is Harry. We're going to ask Harry now to come up. And I just want to let you all know that Harry had the opportunity to actually be in the studio with us today to be a pundit on Fishomania. But Harry chose Brad over us. That's fine, Harry. That's fine. We'll talk about that in a minute. OK, so we are now going to get the weighing done now for Brad Lucas. That's a lot of fish there. OK. Yes, thanks. Come and chat to us in a second, Harry. So Brad was on 9.12, I think, previously.
8 kilo 575 whole.
Okay, 8 kilo 575 for Brad. Harry, once you're done there, we'll catch up. So 8 kilo there for Brad, the defending champion, the youngest champion that Fishomania's ever had. And he told us earlier that if he wins today, he's going to go to Vegas. So I wonder if Harry will be going with him. Bless him. Harry is working hard here. I am... please don't fall in, Harry, although if he did, that would be great TV. Please be careful, Harry. Yeah, hurry up, Harry. Thank you. Thank you. I thought you were going to fall in there.
I did.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you?
Yes. Are you going? If Brad gets the back-to-back, are you going to Vegas?
No, definitely not. Why? Who said that?
He did.
Oh, what? He's paying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd go then. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I thought you meant me paying. No.
How's it going so far?
Yeah, it's good, to be honest. I think, well, he's obviously had 9 kilos in the first weigh and then 8, so I feel like he must be near the top. Like, do you know what I mean? 2 big weighs that. It's all going pretty swimmingly, to be honest. It's good.
2 big weighs. We did have, before this weigh-in, someone was on 12 from the first weigh-in, so it's looking perhaps like it might be a big weight day.
I reckon so, yeah, I think so. I reckon it'll be similar to last year, like 60 kilo, I reckon, 65. It will 100% in about half an hour. It'll slow down. What happens is, obviously, when the fish start getting transferred from net to net, they just go a little bit weird, do you know what I mean? So they just start like moving about the lake differently, swimming a little bit faster, a little bit harder to control. So I think this weigh will probably be the biggest one now until the last hour, in my opinion. I don't think there'll be any bigger ones from him now.
Now, what else are you seeing, obviously, from being right down there, right in there next to him? What are you seeing that perhaps we don't...
Not a lot, because I can't even see his flow from where I'm sat. I just know what he's doing, so he's just like potting a little bit of bait next to this like sort of reed bed that sticks out where it's flat, and then just sort of setting a little trap, waiting, and obviously when one comes in, you catch it and repeat the process. Dead simple, to be honest. But yeah.
He looks like he's in the margin there.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I meant. Yeah. So it's like he's fishing. So obviously imagine like the bank over there. Yeah. He's fishing right up next to it. Yeah. So like on the like mud bit where it is, and then the fish come in because there's nowhere else for them to go. They eat yours, move off, and then you catch them. It's just dead easy, but yeah, basically.
Thank you. No, we appreciate that because there'll be lots of newcomers to fishing that are watching today. So we appreciate that. Thank you. Right. Good luck with the rest of the day. Don't fall in.
No, try not to.
It seemed like it was very close there. Very, very close. Right. Going to go back over to Nick now.
Yeah, thanks very much indeed, Natalie. Harry certainly giving a very interesting insight there. So we've heard from Natalie, we've heard from Lucy, there is Mikey Williams, and somewhere over there, we believe, is Alexa Rendell. Alexa, where are you?
Hey Nick, I'm down at Peg 8 with Mikey Williams and we are going to get his fish from the last half an hour away. Now it seems like he had a fairly good haul from this past half an hour, so we wanted to have a quick look and see how he's going. Let's get them all in the basket there. Now, if I tell you what, Mikey is looking cool as a cucumber down here. Caps on backwards, just settling into the vibes. Bank runner John Harvey with him. Right.
400 hold. Happy, John?
There it is, 4 kilo, 400. A few of them down here sitting around just below that 5 kilo mark. I'm sure we'll be pleased with that. It's consistency is the order of the day. Keep those numbers up and see how he goes.
Yeah, very, very solid numbers as well. So, yeah, that is the report card from the second weigh-in. We are busy compiling and arranging all the weights, but the early indications are that we might be having a photo finish at the end of our second weigh-in. Let's continue while we wait for a bit more news coming from our weighers. Let's continue with our profiles, and we will round out the 6 we haven't seen. Yes, it's pegs 25 through to 30.
Ted Wheeler from Sheffield.
Jensen Ludgate and I'm from Cannock Walsall.
My name's Ryan Lidgard, I'm from Winterton, Scunthorpe.
I'm Steve Openshaw, I'm from the Wirral. Christian Jones from Ellesmere Port.
Probably Andy Bennett. Go anywhere with him. Let him have a lesson with him somewhere.
Don't know. Ronnie O'Sullivan, take him to Lindome.
I'd take Jamie Hughes to my fishery. Probably Jamie, so I could just learn a lot from him. So like, he's a good angler, isn't he? So
I would probably take my mate Key, to be fair, and we'll go to the Lake District, probably up on Ullswater. We like going there and it's good.
old.
Very, very old.
Cheeky and confident, very confident.
Boring. That's a tough one, really. Probably quite quiet, probably quite focused and fairly easygoing.
Skip that one, I don't know.
My land's chain that I got on there, so always carry that.
Your landing net.
Keep that. Me pole.
Lucky at. Footballer.
I'd like to be a snooker player, but not very good.
Racing car driver. I'd probably have a go at playing darts, I think. Ooh, probably biggest pet hate in fishing is anglers moaning, I'd say. Moaners.
Littering.
Don't really know, to be fair. I'm just quite chill.
England not doing well in tournaments.
Would bomb with dad a van.
We'll buy a van, yeah.
We'll have a nice holiday.
We'll jump in the lake.
So we've now met all 30 of our anglers. I think it's worth making the point for people that don't know this business. We are not looking at multi-millionaire superstar Premier League players. Most of these guys have day jobs, as you mentioned earlier, Scott, sorry.
Yeah, that's it. We are the working class as anglers. You know, we put a lot into it. We give all our time, all our, you know, any spare money to it to dedicate it to fishing. But it's worth mentioning that fishing isn't all about catching fish. You know, fishing is a getaway from anything in life if you want it. You know, and the beauty of fishing is anyone can pick up a rod at any period in their life. You haven't got to have trained for it for your whole life. You can pick it up as a youngster. You can pick it up as a retiree. That's the beauty of fishing. And like I say, you can he's just landed a nice fish there. Sorry, I was distracted. Yeah, but anyone can fish.
So Christian Jones will pick himself up another fish. He's one of the leaders. And speaking of leaders, we will be having a proper look at the leaderboard when we return after this short break.
Welcome back to Fishomania. It is all action here already. We are into the second hour of the 33rd edition of Fishomania. We've got some big weights already. We are predicting that this is going to be a big weight final. You can see the shot there, the lake looking absolutely glorious. Another fish there that's been caught. A lovely shot that we got here as well. We are covering every peg today. You will see everything that is happening today at Fishomania. Now I'm joined by Scott again, who we are working extremely hard. You are very much earning every single penny you are getting today, Scott. Thank you very much. And we're also joined now by Matt from Carp Life, the sponsors of Fishomania. Thank you very much. Thank you, first of all, for coming to speak to us. Thank you very much for sponsoring this competition. Why did you want to get involved in Fishomania?
I'll be completely honest. I just wanted to work with Barry Hearn. So obviously I'm a bit of an all-round angler. I fish for many different fish. An opportunity came up to sponsor this event. I knew it was with the Matchroom team, which I think are amazing, and being able to do some stuff with Barry and his team was the main reason. But it's been a great event. I've enjoyed every minute of it so far, and really looking forward to see who's going to be the winner.
I think you're underselling yourself a bit there, mate, because I know you personally, and I know that you're about giving back and the next generation of the sport. So tell us about what you're doing with the whip poles and that involvement that you've got as well.
So we have literally just now released a new tackle company, so it's called Catch Life Tackle. And the aim of this is to be all about kids. So some of you might have seen already today, we've got these new whip kits, a little 4-metre poles. We're handing these out to children all across the lake today. Well, we'll be going up on stage shortly to hand them out. And the whole reason I've done this is because basically in the industry I feel everybody needs to do more together to get more kids into the sport. So we've done many shows in the last couple of years. We've handed out thousands of pounds of prizes to children, and sometimes we've had a bit of negative feedback from other brands. Why are we there when they're trying to make money? And we're there to try and do as much as we can for the children. So I decided this year I wanted to start my own company. So I've been off to China on the sly without anyone knowing. Just found some products, and the first thing we're sort of releasing are these whip kits. So the kids, my children, have been using them today. They've absolutely loved it, and I'm sure many other children will. Yeah, much more to come, and looking forward to see what else we release for everyone.
Matt, I think that's absolutely brilliant. You know, we have to get children involved in fishing, in all sports in general. And I feel like I'm going to abuse my opportunity now to speak to you, because I have an 8-year-old son who is desperate to get into fishing. We live very close to Partridge Lakes fishery. We go to the cafe there a lot. It's a lovely cafe. And every time we go, he said, can I go fishing? Can I go fishing? I don't know where to start with him. So can you give me some advice, and perhaps to the parents at home who've got children who want to get into fishing?
It's a good question. I think you've definitely got to start with a small little whip kit or a pole. I've always taken my children out from the beginning with rod and reel, and they enjoy it. They've caught big fish, sturgeon, 40, 50 pound, catfish around the same size, and they do enjoy it, but they get bored easily. When you're waiting for a bite for a long time, it can get boring for children. When you've got a little pole and you're fishing with a float, you're constantly watching that float, you're focused, and if you can find the right water where you're getting a lot of action, the kids will sit there all day. We went there for 2 days ago to a little lake just up the road. Skylar, my little daughter, was using her whip kit for the first time, catching little roach, rudd, perch. She didn't want to go home. Got to the end of the day and I said, come on Skylar, it's time to go home. And she said, Dad, please, one more fish. Oh. So just really enjoyed it, and it opened my eyes a lot, because I've always taken my children sort of big fish fishing, where they can have just as much fun catching small fish. So my advice would be, start them small, get them out on the whip kits, catch them loads of little fish, let them enjoy that first. Once they learn to then start unhooking the fish by themselves, how it all works, once they're then able to do that, they can go to the next step. They can start fishing for something else, get bigger and better. But for me, it's all about the small fishing to start with.
Yeah, I definitely second that. You know, your sort of coarse fishing, stroke pleasure fishing is definitely the best entry level for the reasons that you've pointed out. You know, like keeping focus on the float. But it's not just that. You know, fishing is for anyone and everyone just to switch off. And I think the more we can do to try and push people into fishing, because it's so far away from what the modern society is, that media, tech side of things. You know, fishing's so far away from that, but in a really good, positive way, that it's an escape from that side of life. So I think that I think the youngsters of today need fishing more than we did when we were younger and growing up. So I'm all for it.
And I think the thing now, fishing can be seen as quite an expensive hobby, and it really doesn't need to be. You know, a lot of companies sort of say you need the best gear to go and catch these fish, you've got to spend loads of money, when in reality you need a little whip kit that you can get for £10–15, a pint of maggots, a landing net, and you're good to go.
That here today at Fishomania we've got such a wide range of ages involved. Of course, we've got our junior champion who's 15. We've got some anglers that are in their 60s here today as well, and of course last year's champion, the youngest ever Fishomania champion that we've had. So do you hope that by seeing a wide range of ages, by seeing young anglers, that might encourage children, include families and parents, to get children into fishing?
100%. I think there's some great young guys here. I'll be honest, my money's on Brad Lucas. Won it last year. I've had a little bet.
Oh.
Cheeky one, but yeah, definitely.
This little girl is just taking a break before the action starts to heat up, I think. Just taking a little moment there. So we're into the second hour now. We're 2 weigh-ins in. How much are you enjoying the day so far? What have you seen? What's been your favourite moment so far?
It's been a brilliant day. I think my favourite part so far has actually been just fishing with my children, I'll be honest. So we was on Skylark Lake, fishing with our whip kits. My little daughter was so focused. There's the whip kits there.
Oh, and you've done pink and blue as well. Lovely.
We've done pink and blue. The pink ones
Kids
have got
love
my
a colour.
daughter's. The pink ones have got my daughter's name on, so Skylar's Catch Club. The blue ones have got my boy's name, Mason's Catch Club. So we have something else called the Kids Catch Club, where we take a load of children fishing. We do this a few times a year. Normally we do this in the Netherlands, where we take them sturgeon and catfishing. We bring a load of families over from the UK, put them in accommodation and just have a really nice day. So these kids from all ages have come over and they're catching fish, 40, 50, 60 pound. We had a young lad called Harrison, 11 years old. He caught a sturgeon about 130 pounds that day, and all the adults were not catching anything. He turned up and caught a 130 pound sturgeon. So yeah, for us it's so important to get all these children into fishing, which is why we've released these little whip kits. And with these whip kits, they're going to be completely free of charge. We don't want a single penny from these, so you'll find us at many events, fishing shows, where we'll be handing these out. We just want to get kids into fishing.
That's extremely generous of you. And I imagine perhaps in a few years' time, if we have a Fishomania champion that started out with one of your kits, I imagine that might be the most proud thing that could happen to you.
Yeah, that would be incredible. I'd be even more prouder if it was my daughter winning this in a few years' time.
No pressure.
She'll give it a go.
And is it okay that I take this whip kit with me? Is this now mine?
Take 2.
Oh, amazing, thank you. Amazing. I'm going camping on Monday with my son and his best friend, so I think that this is a day for us.
Super easy to set up, so they already come supplied with the floats and hooks that you need, so you just attach that to the top of the whip, get some maggots and you're good to go.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you for these. Thank you very much for everything you're doing for angling. Thank you very much for your sponsorship, of course, of Fishomania as well. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, we're going to go back over to Nick.
I thought I was good at blagging freebies. I've got nothing on Natalie, have I? Oh dear. What a move that was. What a move. Now then, I said the sun was breaking through. Well, the clouds decided to say, no, we're going to stick around for a little while. So it's Brad Lucas that is feeling the chill at the moment and feeling pressure. Is our leader at the moment, Ted Wheeler, who remains with his nose in front of last year's champion, Brad Lucas, the 2-time champion, Steve Bennett, and last year's runner-up, Steve Openshaw. So Ted is certainly swimming with the big fish at the moment. What I can tell you, though, Emma, is unofficially, we see Andy Bennett with 5 fish already in this third half an hour. If that's true, we may have a new leader at the end of the next weigh-in.
We may have a new leader indeed. So yeah, he's had 5 fish and he's just put another one in the net. It's gone up to 6. So that's going to be a really good way for Andy on this one. and I'm not sure if the other two have had any in this half hour.
Well, we saw Brad just get one there, didn't we? That
So
hasn't
he'll
registered
yeah.
yet, so he will register. I don't think Ted has caught anything. I don't think Steve has caught anything. Jordan Holloway, Ryan Ledgard and Christian Jones and Harry Campbell, who are next on the leaderboard, they all have at least 2, so we might see the top 10 make a few changes here. And it was interesting what Harry was saying earlier, the very, very knowledgeable bank runner. He thinks that this is going to calm down over the next couple of hours now. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. The pressure that there's been on the lake in the first sort of hour and a half of the match, the nets coming in and out, as Harry said, the fish might go a bit scarce, but they will start to settle down as later in the match. They'll start catching fish again. That's Dale Shepherd in view at the moment. He's not doing so well, which was a fancied peg on 30. But knowing Dale, he'll have something up his sleeve, and he will soon be bringing fish into the net.
Well, he is a top 6 finisher in Fishomania, is Dale. But yeah, as you say, the pegs that everybody wanted, as he looks like he's picked himself up another one here. But it was peg 1 with Harry Campbell and peg 30 with Dale Shepherd. Both of those pretty much middle of the pack. Harry is in 8th position as well. So those 2 pegs, I mean, they're the ones that everybody thought things would happen with, and it hasn't really happened for them, and it certainly hasn't happened out in peg 11 for Andy May, who might have his entourage around him, but they can't help him at the moment because he's way down amongst the also-rans.
He is. He's down the leaderboard at the moment, but as we keep saying, it's a marathon and not a sprint, and these matches can change from 1 minute to the next. We can see the leaderboard changing it all the time. So yeah, anything can happen, but it's very exciting.
I'm going to ask you the question that I'm sure a lot of people are probably thinking it, even if they're not saying it. How much of it is luck in terms of what peg do you get?
I think in this final, the calibre of angler that is in this final is very tactical, but you also have, and I don't care what anyone says, there's an element of luck at the draw, and I'll stand by that, but the calibre of these anglers and the tactically minded, it's that what wins these events.
It's like any sport, though, isn't it? Sometimes you just need a little bit of a break as well. Well, the countdown is on to our 3rd weigh-in, would you believe? We're going to take another short break, but the action will continue right through the afternoon here at Fishomania 2026.
Fishomania 2026, brought to you by Carp Life.
Five hours, you think it's going to last forever. We're an hour and a half in and it feels like we've been here for 10 minutes. It really does go by in a flash, doesn't it? And the fish are still biting.
They certainly are. The fish are still feeding. Plenty of bites for everybody, but the leaderboard, I think, might change after this weigh-in.
Yeah, well, like you said from the start, you definitely get your money's worth out of me. I'm out of breath trying to get back from that main stage.
Yeah, I tell you, you are getting some steps in today, aren't you, Scott? You really are.
I'm just catching up here and seeing Bradley Lucas is still up at the top. There might be space for me on that Vegas trip with Brad.
If Brad gets there, look, I thought these bank runners were supposed to be the hardest workers in the place. I mean, somebody needs to tell Art's bank runner, hey, this is serious pressure here. No wonder Art's way down the leaderboard. Ooh. Speaking of the leaderboard, though, as Art's managed to pull something in. Yeah, you can wake up now. Look, he's awake. He's with us. He's with us. But speaking of the leaderboard, look how tight it is. And it is all going to change, I suspect, and possibly quite dramatically as well, because we are getting closer to our 3rd weigh-in. We love this, though, don't we? Because we had a runaway leader last year, and Brad stayed there all the way through. This, we could see lead changes virtually every weigh-in now.
I think there's going to be a change in every weigh-in, absolutely. And you can see what you'll see is from halfway through the match, there'll be 3 groups of anglers, and you'll see your sort of top 10, they'll be in it till the end, then your middle ones fighting it out, and then your bottom end of the match. But I think that top 10 will constantly change.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if what Hazard said comes through here, because he reckoned it was going to start to dip off every weigh-in now, didn't he?
He did, yeah. It'd be interesting to see, because I can't see that Brad's caught one in this half hour. Ted's got 3. Andy Bennett's had 7 in this half hour. So that's going to be a real good weight for Andy.
Yeah, Andy's definitely made a move. Not this Andy. Andy May has found life a little bit difficult today, and there goes the klaxon again. Now, can he land this? This is the key, because he had it on there before the klaxon went, and boy, does the 2016 champion need every fish he can get. Come on, Andy, you can bring this one in. What you can't do is rush it, of course, but an experienced angler like Andy... Oh, this fish doesn't want to know. This is a camera-shy fish again. We've had a few of those today, haven't we?
We have.
Come on.
We have, but yeah, as you can see, the elastic's doing the job for Andy and his pole there. But this one won't go into this half-hour way. This will go into his next half-hour.
This will go into the next one now. I wondered if you'd spot that, Emma. I must admit, I wondered if you'd spot that. Yeah, she got it. She got it, Scott. She knows what she's talking about. And has he got?
I was going to mention about the elastics. You know, did they come in different elasticities and things like that? Or?
Yeah, there's different variations of elastics. I mean, a lot of the guys here and girls here today will be fishing sort of, I'd imagine, around a 12 elastic, which is comfortable for carp and F1s.
Here we go. We got there. It was worth waiting for. Right, we're going to have a few weigh-ins. Our leader at the moment is Ted Wheeler, and we're going to have to take a restraining order out on you, Lucy. You're hanging around with Ted all the time. Here you go again.
I just can't stay away, Nick. Honestly, this is the place to be at the moment. As you say, Ted Wheeler, peg 29, out in front at the moment. He had an enormous first weigh-in, much less in the second, but now it is time to see what he has got in the third. We've also got some great support in the crowd here today for Ted. Fiancée Alice, they're getting married next year. So no doubt if he does get that top prize, maybe a pound or two might be spent on the wedding or even the honeymoon. So just zero in the scales, getting ourselves ready for weigh-in number 3 for peg 29, Ted Wheeler, out in front. So let's have a little look. 5 kilograms on the nose was his last weigh-in. And we are just under that, 4 kilos 450, weigh-in number 3 for Ted Wheeler.
So over to peg 6, where the 3-time champion Jamie Hughes is going to work under the watchful eye of Alexa.
Well, of course he is, and we're going to get bank runner Richard to bring up his previous half an hour of work. Now, it hasn't been the fastest start of the day for Jamie, but that doesn't matter. As everyone has been saying in comms today, you've just got to keep consistently getting that weight in, and if there's one man who knows how to do that, well, it is certainly Jamie. Now, let's get this all weighed up for you guys. Straight into that basket, you'll see Richard working alongside the 3 steward setup that we have down at every single one of our weigh-ins.
$5 kilo 525.
That's brilliant stuff. 5 kilo 525. Again, around that 5 kilo mark we're seeing a lot of today. Now, the other thing worth mentioning, I'm getting jump scared every time I turn my eye. There is a mass of Jamie masks. Now, I think it's not just him and Andy May, of course, with the Winning Ways podcast, have made these masks for their supporters today, but actually it's a little bit spooky. I feel like I'm being watched from every angle. Back to you guys.
Some of us are going to have nightmares tonight after that vision, and I'm one of those some of us is. Anyway, let's go to a face that we'd rather see. Natalie is over at peg 25. Who do you have for us, Natalie?
Very kind, thank you very much. Yes, peg 25, we have Ryan Lidgard. I don't see any of Ryan's fans in any masks that have been made, thankfully, around this corner. But we're going to get a weigh-in now for Ryan. So I'm going to ask his bank runner, Dave. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yes? Yes, please, Dave, if that's okay. Thank you. So yes, just round on the corner here of the lake here on peg 25. Big thank you as well, of course, to all the crew here that are weighing. See, the slight delay here is that Ryan is in the middle of catching and we're asking Dave to bring the fish. So that was great timing for us. Perhaps Ryan might see us as a lucky charm now when we come round here. Thanks, Dave. Sorry about that. That was a busy moment for you. Okay, so Lots of fish, but of course it's the all-important weight that counts. So we are popping it on. You can hear the fish wriggling around from here. We're waiting for confirmation. 5 kilo 900. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much there, Dave. Now, I'm also joined by another special guest. Just going to slightly walk this way because Luca Bish is joining us all day. We were just chatting and you were telling me about how you have been a fan of fishing. You've been fishing your whole life.
I was literally just so zoned in right there when he was catching one, just seeing it all go into the net. So I ignored the weigh and I heard it was 5'9", which is great. Is he still in the lead?
Oh, no, I'm not sure. We need to have a catch-up. When all these weights are through, we'll go back up and we'll get back to the top and we'll update it. I love the fact for you working for Fishomania, you're on this side of the road, which means I saw him at the corner of my eye. He was right up against the bank there. You are having a really good look. Have you learned anything?
No, but I'm telling you now, next year, now I've heard the prize money's 50 bags, I might be it myself if I can. Try to get a little free ticket. But no, it's just so exciting. And when that rod goes, I haven't tried this type of fishing with the pole. I'm usually a more carp angler. But you still get that buzz. Every time that float goes down, you're like, oh, come on. So, yeah.
Have you met Scott yet?
Scott Lloyd?
Yeah.
Big fan of Scott Lloyd.
I feel like you and Scott are going to get on really well.
Very big fan of Scott Lloyd. He's very big in the carp scene, really good angler. I'd like to see how he gets on with here. I know we're doing a few demos later, so hopefully I can learn a few things off him.
Nick, I imagine Scott right now, if you're sat next to him, his head is growing as we speak. Okay, back over to Nick.
Yeah, we've had to leave the commentary box, Emma and I, because Scott's head has just filled the entire void. But let's be honest here, Scott. Let's bring you back down to earth. And yeah, only one of you or Luca is going to be a Love Island finalist, let's be honest. And it ain't you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, yeah, my head has definitely got big. I'm struggling to fit these headphones on now.
Ryan Lidgard has very quietly made a move. He caught a fish while we were waiting. Now he's caught another one, and unofficially we'll await confirmation. Unofficially, Ryan might have sneaked into the top 3, and that's before that one.
That is before that one, so that'll go into his next weigh-in. But what is very, very interesting, Andy Bennett. Andy Bennett, those 7 fish that he caught in that half hour, has unofficially taken him into the lead. We've still got people to weigh in because obviously it does take time, but that is an incredible leap for Andy. That's an incredible leap for Andy.
And we saw it coming just by the number of fish that we knew he'd caught.
We did, yes. And for me, I think he's probably caught carp in that half hour with the number of fish he's had and the weight he's had. It would say to me it's carp and not F1s. So they're bigger fish, which ultimately is a bigger weight for him.
What really fascinates me is how in the zone these guys are. Like, so, you know, like with the fishing I do, it's so easy to switch off, but these are on it constantly. They're feeding the margin down the side. They're fishing out in front of them. They're feeding as they're pulling their pole back. There's a lot going on, a lot going through their heads.
Yeah, so the 5 hours, it's a very busy time. So as you saw there, Andy was shipping his pole back out, and he's also feeding a shorter line by hand. And I think he had a pole pot on the end of his pole, so he'll be feeding that long line. But what will be happening is they'll be thinking about their next move. They'll be hooking a fish. So I think has he just hooked a fish there or had a bite? No, he's had a bite, so he's just relaying his rig in there. Oh no, he's changed his mind.
Meanwhile, as I say, there he is. He's third. These bank runners are really earning their money today. They must be exhausted. There is Sam Sims, bank runner. I mean, actually, I'm making a joke about it. Why are they just getting as low and close to the water as they possibly can, these bank runners?
So it's less activity on the bank. The lower that you are to the bank, the less interaction you've got with the water, basically. So he'll be looking around what's going on for Sam while she's netting that fish. It's another one in the bag for it. Looks like an F1.
Yeah, vibration as well is a big key, isn't it?
Massively.
Especially down that margin.
And that's what we say when the pressure on the bank of the spectators and things like that. That's why the match changes throughout the day.
Currently 14th at the moment, but that's after 2 weigh-ins. We're still calculating all our weigh-ins. We've got Christian Jones amongst the weights that are still to come, but we saw Andy Bennett a few moments ago. As I said, currently third. I think it will be a big surprise if he is not top of the leaderboard. A 2-time champion, so that wouldn't come as a big surprise. He was the champion in 2019 and 2020. Sam very much has been pretty much in the middle of the pack as we approach halfway, and Andy May is starting to build up a head of steam here.
And this is what I say when the leaderboard and things like that's going to change throughout. People will have really good half hours, really good hours, where people at the top of the board will have a lull. So this is why there's always different people within the mix.
Yeah, down among the bottom feeders at the moment is Andy, but can certainly make a move at any point. As you say, the conditions on the lake will change. I'm going to ask the stupid question that I'm sure a lot of people are thinking, Scott. Do the fish get wise to what's going on at any point and say, oh, no, I've been pulled out of this lake a couple of times already, I'm not falling for that again? Is there an element to that?
Yeah, especially in the fishing that I do, they definitely do wise up, and I'm sure it flows over into the match scene as well, which Emma can touch on in a minute, I'm sure. But yeah, the pressure and the way I'm picking it up, and the more I'm starting to watch the way they're feeding the margin, feeding out in the pond, I'm sure there's an element of where you'll, you'll be fishing a certain spot and it'll start to dry up and blow, and you've got to move over into the margin. Is that right, Em?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why they're priming different lines all the time, because the likelihood is, because of the disturbance on the bank, the net's in and out, you're probably going to have to catch 1 or 2 fish on one line, be feeding your next line to go and catch 1 or 2 fish, and just keep rotating all the time.
It's literally a game of chess, isn't it? It's literally a game of chess. They are 10 moves ahead at all times.
They are, and that's the way you have to. Oh, what a great fish that is for Brad.
This is a big one.
Whoa!
That might change things as well.
That's a good carp for Brad.
Brad has not the runaway leader, of course, as he was last year, but he's definitely been amongst the front runners right from that first weigh-in. And I tell you, if he can catch a couple more like that in this next half an hour, he's definitely going to be staying amongst the top 2 or 3.
I would say that was a good 3 kilo fish. When you're looking at the leaderboard, that's not going to take you far off.
You can do better. You can do better. No question. Kieran Marsden. Haven't talked much about Kieran Marsden at the moment, out on peg 14. Again, just outside of the top 10 at the moment, Kieran. Although he's, with his weight, I think he's going to be around 10, 11 probably when we get confirmation of the next set of weights. So he's very much a contender still.
He's absolutely a contender, and he's very good friends with Christian as well, who's in the lead. So they'll tactically be fishing quite a similar match, I would imagine, and their bank runners will be in contact with each other. So yeah, he's still got such a great chance.
Right, well, we've got lots of special guests around the lake, and Natalie has managed to track one of them down. Who do you have for us, Natalie?
As far as I'm concerned, one of the most important people that is here today, because I have found our current champion, Brad Lucas's mum. Hello, mum. First of all, what is your name so we don't call you mum?
I'm Gina.
Gina, it is lovely to see you. First of all, how is it going? How are your nerves?
Same as they were last year, but worse, actually. Yeah, it's really nerve-wracking, because obviously he did it last year and you just want him to do well again, but weather's different. It's not raining like it was last year, which was horrendous. But yeah, he'll do it. He will.
Talk to me about this sort of everything that goes in as a family. When you have got a son that is angling to this level, what does it mean for the rest of the family? What are you all having to do to make sure that he's got everything he needs?
What every mum does. Tidy, clean, cook, feed, look after him and do everything for him. And then he just drives himself around the country and, you know, from there does what he needs to do, really. So, yeah, it's a lot, to be fair. But you support him, because that's what you do, and that's what mums and sisters do.
Got a little round of applause there. I think that was a good catch. Yes, a big fish.
As well.
Yeah.
So,
are you happy with his start so far?
Not bad. It tailed off about 5-10 minutes ago and there was absolutely nothing. But now it's hopefully starting to pick up again, and he's changed tacks now. He's not doing in the margins, he's doing further on. So fingers crossed the big uns will start coming out.
What age was Brad when he fell in love with fishing?
His dad started taking him when he was about 9, 8. And he just took to it like a duck to water. So it was really good, because it calmed him down from school and things like that. And then he just, you know, we bought him a few bits and pieces, he joined a club, and it just went from there. And it's just something that I think a lot of kids should take on, because at school, you know, if they don't fit into that round peg square hole thing, it's just getting them setting something that they really enjoy, and that's what he did. So
Well, I think having the youngest ever champion that we've had at Fishomania last year, hopefully Brad is inspiring other children. I have an 8-year-old myself, and I think what you just said really resounds with me, and it will do with a lot of parents out there as well. So thank you very much for talking to us. Have a great day. Best of luck. Thank you. Okay, back over now to Nick.
Yeah, Mum always knows best. That is a rule. Now then, there was a buzz around Peg 26, where Christian Jones, the champion from 2022, is rumoured to have had a very, very substantial weigh-in at the last one. We have not had official confirmation of that, but there was quite a buzz going around that Christian Jones might have propelled himself a long way up the leaderboard. We will get confirmation at some point, but unofficially we could see another change at the leaderboard, and Ted Wheeler, our early front runner, almost certainly has been knocked off top spot, but still a very long way to go. And as I said earlier, with so many strong proven contenders in this field of 30, we have 5 champions, we have 5 other anglers that have been podium finishers. So there's a lot of serious contenders here, and Christian Jones certainly will be one of those. So we'll await the official confirmation on that 3rd weigh-in. And while we wait for that, we are going to go down to the demo area where Luca, Emma and Scott are waiting. Here you go, guys.
So I'm here joined by the amazing match angler, Emma Pickering, and the amazing carp angler, Scott Lloyd, in my eyes only maybe. But these guys are going to demo us how to judge the depths of each lake and how you do it for their match and carp.
Different disciplines. Now, it's worth mentioning there's a lot of different disciplines within fishing. People that are watching might think, oh, fishing's fishing, but there's a lot like, so I'm a carp angler, which is generally sort of searching out for a specific fish, generally quite a big one or a rare one, whereas what you do is totally different to that, isn't it? So it's carp, fishing for carp, generally, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I mean, ultimately, we're aiming for the same result, but we do it in different ways.
Yeah, people get different rewards out of it, and on top of that, you've got predator fishing and fly fishing. There's loads of different types of fishing, but ultimately, what we're going to show here is how to measure the depth of the water. We do it, we achieve the same thing, but we do it in different ways. Now, the way I'm going to do it with this is a carp rod. Generally, when we're carp fishing, we are fishing at distance, whereas Emma will be fishing, you know, to the length of your pole, or shorter. So, yeah, the way it works is I'll cast out, I'll show you in a minute, but when I'm paying offline, this is how it works. You have a weight at the bottom, and every time I pay offline, I'll do it a foot at a time, and it will then start to pop up in the water column.
So with this, do you start a foot up already? So I know some carp anglers start with 2, 3. It doesn't ever start at 1.
So this measures about a foot of distance here. So you'll always start at 1 because that's a 1 foot.
Got you.
Every foot. So I'm just going to do it underarm because I don't want to hit the clouds, do I? So yeah, I'll land out there. I'll trap it, and then what I'll do is I'll put a tight line, and I've got a 1 foot marker. So from this bail arm here down to here is 1 foot, and I'll just pay it off. 1, 2. But plus the foot that was already on, so it's 3 foot there.
Yeah.
But we're going to see how accurate mine is to yours, I suppose, because you can measure up a different... Now, also, I can pull back like that, and I can go again. Now, I'm sure people are probably thinking, well, why do you need to know the depth? It's very important in fishing, you know, very important that we find that depth, because we have different methods of fishing. My head's come off.
His head's come off. So maybe your way is better. So, not a great start, but... Yeah,
go on. Yeah, it is very important to find that depth because we don't know if the fish are feeding on the bottom, on the top, or near the top, so we need to know.
So with your depth as well, because obviously when you cast out with your rig on it, you're holding the line as the line hits the rod. Your lead falls back. So does that have something to do with the depth as well?
Yeah, that's just a swing back really. You can allow for it for your distance, but it's nothing really to do with your depth side of things. But go on, let's see how you do it, Emma. Let's see the pros doing it.
So this is very, very different what you've just done. I've never witnessed anything like that, so it's going to make mine look very minuscule, I think.
I've been bigging him up all day. He's just absolutely polluted the lake with a torpedo in there.
And it does show that we're live, guys.
Yeah, I like to show what not to do, you know, because it's a great way to learn that.
Exactly.
Always screw the head on before you cast it out.
Lesson learned.
So basically, what I do is a lot different to what Scott's just done. So basically, you'll have seen during the setups the guys and the girls that are all fishing, they'll have done very similar to what I'm going to do now. So we basically use a very small implement, a plummet, and we have the floats that we use the depths for. So basically what I'm going to do is just come over here. So it's the same sort of idea. So you've got the weight to hit the bottom. So I'm basically just going to test basically there. So I'm on the bottom there. I can see the float's out the water. So I basically need to take some depth off of there. So that's what we've got now. If I pop that in there, that's on the bottom. So if I bring that in, move it down slightly. So as you can see, that's perfect. So a lot of anglers will want to fish sort of an inch over depth, just so it's right. It's on the bottom. It's very precise, and you're going to see every bite that you get from those F1s and carp. But this is what the guys and girls will have done this morning. They'll have plumbed round like this to find different depths. And I mean, that's a lovely depth, to be honest. If I was fishing here, that's where I'd be fishing.
I would say with your way, it's a lot more intricate and a lot more calm. Scott's out here launching rockets into the pond. Yours is a lot more precise. Are you looking for any kind of feel at the bottom, or is it more just depth?
Yeah, you definitely want a hard bottom. So in the Falcon Lake, what they're fishing the final on today, there's a lot of silt and things like that, and the fish don't always like to feed in that. So what I would be looking for, you'll have seen at the start, there was plumbing everywhere within the peg, within the area that they can fish. And you're looking for that hard bottom which the fish want to come in and feed on. You're not going to foul up fish in that area, and hopefully it's just a nice day's fishing for you, and you walk away with a 50 grand check.
Not too bad, is it?
No, not at all.
Fancy a swim? Go and get me microphone.
Well, I hope you guys learnt something there, because I definitely did, and I think Scott did too. So I'll catch you guys soon.
Yeah, very interesting indeed there. And Luca Bish, you might have known him from Love Island, but he's also a very keen angler. And I can tell you for certain he was taking in every bit of information supplied by a former world champion in Emma Pickering. Now then, let's turn our attention back to the lake, where Kieran Marsden on peg 14 is currently in a top 10 place, as we still wait for the last weigh-in to be tallied up. With 30 anglers on here, it does take a little while to get everything going, but what we do know is that there's a lot going on. There's a lot of contenders, and as we expected, we may well be seeing a leader change, with Christian Jones with an absolutely terrific haul in his third half hour. Here he is. Not a surprise to see Christian very much among the contenders. A 2022 champion, of course, Christian, who was in 7th place, but unofficially we have heard that his weigh-in for the third weigh-in was very significant indeed, and I don't think he's going to be 7th. The question is going to be just how high up the leaderboard does he go. Art Hilmy has had a quiet afternoon, I think it's fair to say. He's very much middle of the pack. Another guy who's been a podium finisher that year that Christian Jones won it. Art ended up in 3rd place on the podium, but I think it's fair to say that peg 15 has not been particularly productive today.
No, it hasn't, and I actually thought that was the bank that was going to sail away with it. But we're halfway through. Things can change. I mean, he's got 15 kilo and, 26 kilos winning. So when you have a lull, these people like Art will come back with a good half hour's net of fish, and it can all change.
Sorry, I'm just recovering from my microphone breaking out there.
we enjoyed that moment, Scott, I can assure you. We enjoyed the moment.
I think there was some tampering. I think Luca tampered with that equipment.
I think you got stitched up, I think.
Andy Bennett, who's definitely been a contender as well. He's up amongst the front runners, the 2-time champion. It's interesting, isn't it, that we're seeing Andy, we're seeing Bradley. We've talked already about Christian. guys that have won this competition before. That experience is priceless.
The experience is absolutely priceless. And as we said before, I thought Andy Bennett was catching carp because he's getting a good stamp of fish, and that was a carp that he just had there. So you can see he's feeding his lines. So he's just fed his line by hand there, and he's going back out on his other line.
So when you say carp and F1, what do you mean by that? Two different strains?
Yeah, there's two different strains basically. There's the carp and then there's the F1, which is sort of a carp crucian type of fish. Both hard fighting fish, but they feed very differently. F1s can be very, very particular. I always find carp easy to catch. That's just me personally. But this looks like more of a carp match to me than an F1 match. I think the weather's got a lot to do with it.
Okay, would you say that the F1s are more of a sort of mid-water feeder? Because is it the shape of the mouth? Are they like crucians or are they bottom feeders? Or
they're a bit of both, really, but predominantly when we've had these finals, it's sort of been cast to shallow down the middle for the F1s. And in your mud lines and your edges, like Harry's fishing there, it's been more carp.
Sorry, mud lines, explain.
So mud lines is basically the far bank line, which you'll probably find a lot of people, so there you go.
Yeah. So that's classed as the mud line.
That's basically classed as a mud line, so it's your far line that Kieran's fishing there. So you can see that there's fish in Kieran's peg. You can see his float clearly there. And you can see that there's fish around his bait. And it'd be absolutely perfect if we just got a bite right now. But yeah, basically that's the mud line, and there'll be more of the anglers going across to the far bank. Because of the bankside disturbance, a lot of the fish will go over there, and you'll find that more and more of the anglers during the match will go over there.
Yeah, sorry, my eyes are just fixated on this float, you know, although I don't do this type of fishing anymore.
So
it's something that I know about, and so much so that when you close your eyes at night, all you see is the float still there, don't you?
Absolutely.
You just become fixated on it, and that's when you know you're an angler.
It is, absolutely.
So you have to be patient, and patience pays off. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's a shame. Thought we had one of those golden TV moments there, and again, the fish just wouldn't cooperate. So
we will get one though, but what he's doing there, so he's had a couple of indications in his peg on his mud line, and as you see, he came in.
I'm going to interrupt you because there is the confirmation. Christian Jones jumps from 7th to 1st place, just ahead of our 4th weigh-in, which is coming up. But this is really close, isn't it? Look, we've got 6 contenders. Jordan Holloway, very, very consistent as well. 6 of them with 21 kilos or more. But it just shows how things can change. He wasn't in the top 6 half an hour ago. Now he's on the top of the board.
He is, and I said this from the start. There will be change in the leaderboard all the time. But as you can see, so we've just gone from Christian to Andy. As I've just said, long pole in your mud lines is going to be more and more for people going through the match. And the last 3 anglers that we've homed in on are all fishing a long pole now. They're not fishing their edges. So they've changed their tactics going into sort of the middle of the match.
I'm just looking at the peg numbers here, you know, obviously not being a match angler. I'm looking at the peg numbers 26, 29, 23, 25, all at the top. Is that telling us that there's more carp in that area, or?
Well, Christian's playing another fish. It'd be interesting to see if this is a carp or an F1. That looks a carp. Yeah, that's a carp, which means I think the wind's blowing up there. There's more fish in that up in that corner, and if it's carp, it's only going to get better.
So it's Christian picking up another one. He needed this as well because we believe Andy Bennett just ahead of our next weigh-in, and that's coming up in around a minute's time. We believe Andy's caught 4 fish in this half an hour. That will be Christian's 3rd, so it looks like the 2 champs are really having a bit of a ding-dong here, and Bradley Lucas has a couple in this half an hour as well, and Jordan Holloway, who's been under the radar but consistent, we believe has caught 4 as well. So I'm not sure we're going to get a runaway leader in this half an hour either.
I don't think we're going to get a runaway leader throughout the match. I really don't, but this is great viewing. Everyone's catching fish. We've not had that lull yet, which we thought we was going to have as well. But I do think it will come. Ted Wheeler's still up there as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing I wanted to pick up on. Peg 1 and 30. Everyone was hot on them up, but they're not up there.
Absolutely not, no. I mean, Harry...
I think we're about to hear the klaxon. Our fourth half-hour session reaches its conclusion. Let's go over to Kieran Marsden and Peg 14, where Alexa...
Hello down from up there. Well, we are going to start off with Kieran Marsden because I believe he's got 5 or 6 in that last half an hour. He's well up there in the rankings, and a hole like this, well, that could really do something for him. But something even more special about Kieran Marsden, he told me I didn't have to just shout out his 3 kids. I've now got to shout out his 4, Poppy, Harry, Dylan and Mavie. She is 2 days old, just managed to sneak that birth in before today. Congratulations to their whole family, and what a way to celebrate here at Fishomania. Now that's the fish into the weighing sling. Let's take a look.
Oh, 7 kilos, 450.
7 kilos, 450. That is quite the haul. When you're at the sharp end of the competition, well, every single fish matters. Off goes his bank runner, Ben Smith. Ben, can we just grab a quick word, mate? What do you think of that?
Yeah, a couple of better fish, and he's found a few carp. We had just F1s up until now, but he's just managed a couple of F1s, carp. So fingers crossed we can catch a few more and build that weight slowly.
And tell me about the relationship between 2 of you, because you guys obviously seem really tight.
Yeah, I've filmed him for a lot. We've spent a couple of 3 years together now. So yeah, good relationship, and it's good to see him here in the final.
Yeah, he's doing really well so far. We'll let you get back to it, mate. And huge congratulations to him so far for even making it to today, but also for the dynamic the 2 of them have. They're working really well together, and it's back up to you guys.
Thanks very much indeed, Alexa. Right, let's see if we managed to drag Lucy away from Ted Wheeler. We have indeed. She's at peg 5, excuse me, with Lewis Ray.
Yes, I am at peg 5. I've given Ted a little bit of a break. I thought he was getting a little bit much. Ted 5 has not actually caught anything. We thought we were going to be in for a whopper. Lewis Ray has not been super successful in this particular weigh-in. So we're just having a little look along the bank to see where else we might be able to go. But we do have great support for Lewis in the crowd. They're just grabbing themselves a drink. We've got his partner, we've got his kids here. So great support, but no fish to show you for this particular weigh-in.
Well, not everybody can have a productive half an hour, so Lewis Ray drawing a blank, having a debut here, but as you guys have mentioned, it does go peaks and troughs. You can't get too high, you can't get too low mentally.
No, you can't, but unfortunately I think for Lewis, he's in between Andy Bennett and Jamie Hughes. He's sort of hemmed in a little bit, so he's limited where he can fish.
Right, let's get ourselves down over to peg 20, where they've held you up, Natalie. Apparently there's no scales down there. What's going on?
Yes, we seem to be in a large stretch here where the scales were right over the other side, but we want to be here for the weigh-in of peg 20. That is Jake Fowles. It's Jake's debut year at Fishomania. And I've wanted to come and speak to Jake's family all day because Jake had the best reason for me of what he was going to spend, or what he would spend the £50,000 prize money on if he won. And Jake said that he would like to go on an African safari. So Jake's dad, Jake's twin sister, Jake's girlfriend. And I'm guessing, sorry, Jake's girlfriend, what is your name?
Ellie.
Ellie, I'm guessing you would be on the African safari, should you win?
Yes, absolutely.
Can you give me a bit more info? Why does Jake dream of an African safari?
It's just a holiday that we've kind of had at the top of our bucket list that we've always wanted to go and do. So if he wins today, then that's the dream, to go and live it.
It's very much on my list too. Good luck to you. I noticed he just caught a fish, so you're getting one step closer. Thank you very much. So we're going to get Jake's weigh in now. We're getting the bank runner just to bring it over. Thanks very much. Sorry, we made you run around the lake there, didn't we?
That's right, he's just done it.
He's just done it. Oh, okay. Oh, we've done the weight.
Yeah.
We've done the weight. Okay.
The camera got it, so
please, can you confirm the weight for me?
5 kilo 875.
5 kilo 875. I was talking to Jake's lovely girlfriend about the safari, and we missed the weigh-in. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry for making you run all the way around here. We ruined the system that you had in place there, didn't we?
Yeah, we'll get it started again.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So Jake, pre this weight, was sitting in 15th, though, right in the middle, of course, of the 30 angler pack that we have here today. So we'll see how this weigh-in goes. They're off now, because what they've been doing, they were all the way around on the other side of the lake, and they were making their way down the pegs one by one, and then we asked them to run all the way around here. So we ruined their system, and then we missed the weigh-in. I apologise, everybody. I will do better next time. Back to Nick.
In other words, none of us know what on earth we're doing at the moment, do we? As Jake Fowles just focuses on what he's got to do, and that's the serious part of this. I mean, there was the sign off there with the bank runner, but whatever's going on, you just have to zone that out completely if you're doing the fishing.
You do, absolutely. And like I said before, these anglers will not know what's happening behind them, and that's why they've got the bank runners to do all the heavy lifting for them with the pulling the fish out of the water with the nets.
Tell you what was lovely, seeing all the family behind them, you know, I mean, that's probably a little bit of pressure, but at the same time, it's beautiful to see. And I know that you told me a great story about Sam, your friend Sam.
Yeah.
And they're like a fishing family, aren't they?
They are, yeah. Sam Sim and her family, for me, if there was ever a family in fishing that you'd want to watch and want to know about, it's the Sims and the Kirks, because Sam fishes for England, Billy, her eldest son, fishes for England, her partner, Jason, is the England manager, so it's absolutely fantastic. And all of the kids fish. Young Lily May was fishing the ladies national with her. She's only 14 last week.
Yeah,
it's brilliant.
That's the beautiful thing about fishing, you know. It can unite a family like that, and it brings together people from all walks of life. You know, there's a load of people that I've got as lifelong friends that I've met through fishing, and that's what the beauty of fishing is, isn't it?
It is, absolutely, but my gosh, they do have some fights between them.
Chris Riley is among the hopefuls at the moment, I think we can safely say, but as we've already seen, things can move and change in a hurry. But I want to go back to what you talk about, this family affair, because it's in your DNA, isn't it, Emma? I mean, you basically had no choice.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, well, I'm very, very fortunate for the upbringing I've had and the people I've had. Obviously, Tommy, my dad, my mum and my auntie have fished for England, my cousin, and my granddad was heavily involved in my fishing career when it first started. And then my dad, Tommy, took over when he saw something. So, yeah, I've been very, very fortunate in the fishing that I've had in my life.
Is that how it worked for you as well?
It was basically pick up a rod or pack your bags, I think. You know?
So we are still awaiting for the official confirmation of weigh-in number 4. Most of them are in now. I don't think we're going to be seeing Chris making a big move, but as we've already talked about, this expanded field of 30, and it's a huge achievement for anybody just to get here. I mean, if you're the champion, you're invited back. Everybody else, no matter what your reputation, you have to win a qualifying tournament.
You do, yeah. So the winner comes back this year, which is exactly what Brad Lucas has done. But it is such a hard competition to qualify for, and that's why you find a lot of the same people qualifying. I mean, Jamie Hughes, for instance, 15 years in a row he's qualified.
We are getting close to the midway point of this 5-hour Fishomania marathon, and it's all too much for our canine friends, isn't it? But lots more still to come right here from Fishomania 2026.
Fishomania stands the same as it
Welcome back to Fishomania 2026 as we go into our 5th session, and they are still biting, and there is still plenty of action going on all around Westwood Lakes. Christian Jones, we know, has made a big move, and I tell you, Christian might be making another move with a really big one going on there. Brad Lucas, the defending champion, also reels another one in as well. So everywhere you look, there's something going on, but Christian Jones is our leader at the moment. Andy Bennett just behind him. Ted Wheeler stays on the podium, and very quietly, Jordan Holloway, who was very, very happy and confident yesterday when he drew peg 12, has sneaked into 4th place, being consistent.
He has, absolutely. So we said what we said earlier. He keeps just popping fish in the net, just plodding along, and those plodding along moments, I say plodding along, it doesn't sound great, but you keep putting those fish in the net and you keep creeping up the leaderboard. I mean, Ted Wheeler's still in 3rd, and we don't think he had a fish in the last half hour.
No, and Andy Bennett remains in 2nd place as well. So Christian Jones is the 2022 champion, looking to be the 2026 champion as well, and 34.4 kilos through the first 4 sessions. That is pretty much what you'd expect, I think, wouldn't you, in this competition?
Yeah, I think the weights are higher than we've had in previous years at the moment. I mean, we're not quite halfway through, and I think 60-odd kilo Brad had last year, so yeah, I think it's good. I think the weights are higher, and we've just seen Christian put a good carp in the net as well.
Well, this is the point where a little bit of mental fatigue might start to creep in. Ted Wheeler, who is our early leader, but he's been knocked down the leaderboard, but he's not had a bad half-an-hour session at all. And I think if you'd offered Ted Wheeler this position 3 or 4 hours ago, he would have said, I'll take that, thank you very much.
Absolutely, because he's in the running. But something I have just seen is peg 30. Dale Shepherd has creeped up into 10th position.
Yes.
And that's, again, how quickly things can change. So Dale's having a good run somewhere with whatever fishing he's doing. He's there. Look, so he's fishing short. He's fishing a short pole, throwing bait in by hand, and rotating his lines by the looks of things.
Yes, a lot of the buzz after the draw yesterday was that the lucky anglers were Harry Campbell, who drew peg 1, and Dale Shepherd here, who drew peg 30. Well, that hasn't really translated into anything yet, but as you absolutely rightly point out, Emma, Dale started off very slowly but has been creeping up the leaderboard and now finds himself in 10th place. And for Lewis Ray, I think it's safe to say it's been a frustrating afternoon, but he's picked up something. They're not the biggest, but you just want that morale booster of you've got something to put in your net.
Yeah, you just want to keep trying to catch a few fish. I mean, that looks like an F1. Which is around a £2 mark. If he can keep putting fish in the net, he might have a 20-kilo sort of day when he finishes the match.
So Lewis can secure that one as we go into our 5th half an hour. In other words, we're not even at the midway point of this one. And this is where you've got to stay mentally tough as much as anything. And do you look at the leaderboard in a situation like this, or do you just try and tune all of that out completely? Even if you're at the top or the bottom, I guess you can't really focus on it too much.
I wouldn't be looking, no. I'd be concentrating fully what's in front of me, concentrating on feeding my lines, keep putting fish in the net, and let your bank runners do all the hard work for you. That's what they're there for.
Ashley Blunt, one of our debutants, currently down at joint 27 with Matt Redman. This is all good experience for these guys competing in this event for the very first time, and it is different. There's no other angling event quite like this. You've usually got the solitude, you can just be in your own zone. You haven't got cameras in your face, you haven't got microphones everywhere, and it is distractions that if you've never done this and you're not used to it, it can be a little bit unsettling. So the likes of Ashley Blunt here, this is all really, really valuable experience.
It is, absolutely.
Well, I think we will take, as the fish have gone a little bit quiet, we've got a couple of ducks getting involved there now as well. So while things have quietened down a little bit, let's return and see what Luca's up to. Luca.
So I'm joined here with the owner of Carp Life, Matt, and he is going to show us exactly what his packets of whips do.
Yeah. So we've got the 4-metre whip kits here, come supplied, ready to go with the rigs and the hooks as well. So you don't need to go and buy them from the tackle shop, they all come ready. All you need to do is just simply attach the loop onto the top section of the whip and you're ready to go. Stick your maggots on, put your rod out.
So I think Matt is going to show us how this works in action and hopefully catch a fish.
Me and Scott will be doing this together alongside our children. If we get a bite, it'll be the kids bringing them in. Let's try and get one.
Yeah, well, hopefully I've picked up enough today to know how to set this up. So yeah, we've found the depth already with Emma, and I'm just going to put a couple of maggots on the end. Turn away if you don't see maggots, people. Sometimes if you put your tongue, it warms them up a bit.
Don't say that next to the kids.
Yeah. I don't know if that's an old wives' tale or if it actually works.
Can I just say something, Matt? Where did the kids get the outfits from? Because I don't know if people want to buy them, but they look really good.
The guys from Matchroom sorted this out, especially for the kids. Obviously, we sponsored the event and wanted to get our kids involved as much as possible. So we asked for some clothing, and they look amazing.
Yeah, it's a really cool outfit. So all we need is now a little bite. So we're just waiting for that float to go right under and snatch it.
Yeah,
are you snatching or are you going slow with it?
You don't want to go too hard.
Yeah.
If it goes under and you rip it too hard, obviously if it's a small fish, it's coming straight up in the sky. So you just want to lift it, you know, ever so slowly. Try and set that up.
And what you got on the end of there, is that a maggot?
We're using maggots, yeah.
Got ya.
I think we should have brought Emma out here. Maybe she would have caught some fish.
I thought you was the pro of all fish, Scott, so I was hoping for a better outcome than this. But maybe a little baiting up from the children might help.
He's got them full of maggots. He's solving it.
It's mad because you're seeing fish literally splash out in front of us. Yeah. We're trying everything and we're not getting that bite.
Well, bear in mind we've only had 2 minutes to prepare for this, so we've just put a little bit of bait out now.
They're getting closer.
There is fish further out. Hopefully we'll manage to get one. I think we've only got a few minutes though, right?
They're a bit camera shy, these fish, you know. The poles are lovely though. For a girl, Skywell's Catch Club. Love it. Let's go swing it out.
Well, maybe come back to us in a minute and hope. Yeah.
Maybe give us an hour.
Somebody's having way too much fun out there. I'm not sure Mikey Williams is having a huge amount of fun. Let's check out the leaderboard and see where Mikey is. Very much middle of the pack. And 13th position, there he is. Look, ask for it and up it pops. Somebody is listening. That's the good news. So Mikey, a contender still, just shy of 20 kilos. Right across the board, there seems to be some pretty good hauls being caught in these first 2 hours.
There is, absolutely, and we're just about 5 minutes away from the next hooter, aren't we, for the halfway mark. But yeah, it's actually fishing a lot better than everyone anticipated. I know myself and Harry, we've sort of both said there'll be a lull in the match, but I've not seen it yet. But that's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And you've heard me banging on, not that I need to tell you, Emma, that I've been banging on all afternoon that there are so many anglers here that have a pedigree in Fishomania. And here's another one, Sam Brown, who was a second, I think he came in 2021. So he's another guy that is worth watching.
Sam is absolutely a great angler. He qualifies for so many finals and he's won other finals, but he's not managed to secure the Fishomania title as yet, but he will continue going until he gets that chance. It looks like a good fish again.
Yeah, it's reluctant, isn't it? It doesn't want to come in. Come on, Sam. What do you have? Come on. We are not going to leave Sam until he's... And it is a battle of wills between Sam and the fish. And no, Sam comes up empty. Fish does not want to play. It's there. Has he got it? Yeah, well done, Sam. That'll not the biggest. An F1, is that?
No, that one's it's a mirror carp, but it looks like he's foul hooked, that one, so it's not actually in the mouth. So that's why it was fighting a little bit differently to ones that are hooked in the mouth.
So that's another one in for Sam. As we take a look at Jamie Hughes, the 3-time champion, who said, I'm not happy with getting peg 6. But you mentioned this earlier, you know, no matter what your reputation, and reputations don't come much higher than Jamie, a 3-time champion, you have to go through qualifying to get here. And doesn't matter what his past record is, he's got to be a qualifier as well every year.
He has, it's in the current year. And do you know something? What I think's absolutely incredible? Jamie has qualified for 15 consecutive years in this final. Now, no one else has ever done that, and I can probably say no one else ever will. But to say he's won it 3 times, I think that's an incredible achievement to qualify that many times for this final.
Yeah, that just shows the level of consistency that this man brings.
Absolutely, the time and effort that Jamie puts in, his work life, yeah, he fully deserves to be in this final.
Yeah, he was saying, we heard him talking yesterday, he said it really would mean the world to me to be a 4-time champion, and that's something else that athletes in any sport, they never rest on their laurels. They always want another win, another title, don't they? It's just 3 is not enough, but I think he's not going to add to that, as he's very much middle of the pack. He can't be much more middle, Jamie Hughes, as he is currently in 15th place.
We've got our oldest competitor there. He won't mind me saying it, Steve Openshaw.
He will mind you saying it.
He qualifies for many a final as well, and he's been in Fishomania multiple times. Great angler, and it just goes to show age doesn't matter in fishing. No. It doesn't matter.
Well, what a 2025 he had as well, coming in 2nd place. So there's another one for Steve Openshaw as we get back to Natalie, who's in our studio. Natalie.
Thank you so much, Nick. Yes, I have been joined by Luca Bish, who has come down here. And we are so honoured to have been joined by Mr. Matchroom himself, Barry Hearn. Barry, thank you very much for coming to talk to us. We know you love your fishing. Yeah. Are you having a good day?
I'm having a great day, but I'm dead jealous now because after a while, you just want to be fishing. You walk around seeing all the other blokes and I'm thinking, I'd feed a bit more if I was you. But of course, these guys know 20 times more than I know about fishing. But it's such a great sport. It's something for everybody, and to see the crowds here enjoying the best in the country, and that's what these guys are. You know, they're special people, and same as any sport. There's levels and levels. Unfortunately, my level is nowhere near their level, but it's just a sport I'm definitely going to go fishing tomorrow. After being here all day, I'm going fishing tomorrow.
I imagine there's a lot of people watching that are going to do exactly the same. Luca has been over and he's been demonstrating with Matt and also with Emma and with Scott as well. Perhaps we could get you over there if you're desperate.
I had to fight him off from looking at it from the kids. He was hanging around.
I was going to bash one of the kids, get out of the way, give us your rod, but it didn't seem to be the right thing to do in public these days. So I let them have first go, but they definitely weren't feeding enough. I'll tell Matt later.
We'll tell the pros that and see how they take it.
In terms of the competition today, you must be so proud because, of course, it's the biggest Fishomania. We've got 30 of these incredible class of anglers here today. How proud are you about how this event has grown?
I just love it because it's so inclusive. You know, it's a level playing field for everyone. It's just you and the fish, isn't it? And tactics and knowledge all come into play. But then there's the outside factors. You know, the wind's changed in a little bit of direction. You're starting seeing a little bit of cloud cover, you know, which is going to help the fishermen. But the water's probably cooling down a little bit. So there's lots of things for these great guys to take into account, much more above the level I fish at. But at the same time, you know there's fish in there. Someone's going to catch a fish. And this tournament, by the look of it, what I've seen over the last 30-odd years, this is going to run to the end. This is going to be someone's going to be within 2 fish in the last half an hour of nicking £50,000. And with that, whether they go to Vegas on holiday, which Bish would every day of the week, or whether they pay off their mortgage, it doesn't matter, because they're doing something they love. And what we need to do is make sure that there's a way of turning that into cash, because at the end of the day, professional sport is about money, and angling is a professional sport. So there's going to be a lot of drama. The last hour is going to be really nervy, and the last half an hour, this could go right to the wire.
But that's why we love Fishomania so much, right, Luca?
Absolutely. Honestly, turning up and seeing how yesterday the draw worked and everything like that, everyone is on a level playing field. No one gets a benefit like in Formula One where you start at the front of the grid and stuff like that. Everyone's been chucked out there and you get on with it. And like Barry said, the weather changes, the clouds are coming in. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting finish. There's 3 or 4 up there that is really tight.
I think you've only got like 10, I think probably 10 kilos. And
top 6?
15 or no, about 15 of them are within 10 kilos.
That's
but
what I mean.
when you think the size of the fish they're catching, I mean, they're not huge carp, but the bigger carp are probably weighing 3 or 4 kilos each.
Yeah.
And it's quite easy, as you've seen, if you get into a run of them and they start feeding by your peg, it's not easy, but it's quite possible to catch 3 or 4 of those in a half an hour session. And that could change the whole look of, you could go from 0 to hero.
I've seen a few good fish come out, to be fair. I saw Wheeler catch one earlier, and I was shocked by the size of it. I didn't think that sort of fish was in these lakes, so it was interesting to see.
Well, not just 0 to hero, it's 0 to 50,000 as well.
Yeah,
Barry.
But don't forget, these guys, I want to tell you how good they are. They could catch fish in a puddle. That's how good they are.
Well, of course, we're on the 33rd edition of Fishomania, but can you take us back to the first one?
Oh.
Where did the idea come from?
Well, I was carp fishing in Ockenden one day, and I thought, Sky were just launching. And obviously, as a young promoter and trying to get on Sky, I had to come up with some innovative ideas. And I thought, why don't we have a fishing event? And I remember going to David Hill, who was the genius in charge of in charge of Sky in those days. And he said, if I take this idea to my board of directors, he said, I'll get sacked. He said, you want me to put... I said, I need 6 hours of live TV on a Saturday. And he went, 6 hours of watching people drown maggots? And after about half an hour, I said, look, why are we in the sports business to start with? We're in it to do something innovative. We're in it to be different. We don't want to be the same as BBC and ITV and all these big stations have been like for years and years. We're going to do something new. And he bought into it because he was a very smart man. And everyone said it's going to be a one-year wonder. And here we are, 33rd year, still the biggest fishing competition in the world.
I tell you what, I'm amazed by the fishing crowd. Yeah. They turn out in numbers and they are so dedicated to this sport. They're so interested, they want to learn, they want to watch every little thing. And you don't get that in a lot of sports.
The number of kids that are sitting there going, I really want to do that. When I get bigger, I want to... But now it's, we've seen kids from 5 years old catching fish, and you've only got to look at their face when they've got a fish on. Yeah. It might be small, but in their world, there's a fish on.
It's huge to them, yeah.
I believe fishing can change the social structure of this country. I believe all these kids that are sitting around with nothing to do, give them a fishing rod, put them on a lake somewhere, let them experience the outdoors.
100%.
Rather than being upstairs in your bedroom on your laptop, I'm sure it's very nice, but get outside, feel the fresh air, be competitive, and set yourself those targets to be a better angler every time you fish.
And of course, that's what Matt from Carp Life was saying to us earlier, with him giving away all of the rods that he is as well. Wants to get more children involved.
Well, they're doing a great job, but it's all our interest from Sky's point of view as well. The reason why this programme has lasted so many years is because it hits a target market. And there are millions of people. More people go fishing on a weekend than watch professional football. That's the size of the sport. And it's our job to cater for those people because no one else is.
And thank you for watching today, because we are catering exactly for you. Tell your friends as well. You'll have heard there the klaxon in the background. Barry, I could speak to you all day. Thank you very much. But we have better go and check in on all the weigh-ins. Thank you very much, Barry Hearn and Luca Bish. Right, back over to Nick. We need to get onto these weigh-ins, Nick.
We certainly do, but I'm with you, Natalie. I could listen to Barry Hearn all afternoon as well, and without his vision, this would never have happened. And I remember being around Sky Sports back in those days, and everyone said he was mad. Well, he's proved otherwise, hasn't he? Right, let's go around the pegs. Alexa is on lucky for Les Marshall 13.
Yeah, indeed it has been. Les Marshall's had a pretty good day here so far. Some hefty weights coming in. So, James, how about we get this most recent 30 minutes weighed up, my friend? Of course, worth mentioning, James Howarth has actually competed in Fishomania twice before, bank running for Les Marshall today. Seems like they're having quite a lucky day. We weren't sure about peg 13, perhaps not the most sought after peg to start the day, but seemingly, well, it's been quite the haul. Let's take a look at this. Straight into the weighing sling. I'm seeing at least 4, 5 in there. Right, let's come around and take a look at this weight. 5 kilos 300. He's consistently been getting around that 5 kilo mark today. And actually, whilst we are here, it's well worth us coming down to talk to his family. I've got wife Ellie here and their older son Jude, and hello Archie. Now, Jude, tell me, what number did you pull out of the hat in the drawer for Daddy yesterday?
13.
Did Daddy like that number?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he?
What, yesterday
did he like it? Did he like it? I'm going to go with Daddy didn't like it yesterday. But does Daddy like it today? He's having not a bad day, is he? Does he like it? No. Oh, this hasn't worked very well, has it? Well, Ellie, tell us. Les must be so excited to be back here again.
Yeah, he is, yeah. I think, obviously, that's his dream, to just get in these, you know, get in a big final. And
obviously he's managed to get in this one that he really wanted, so I'm glad for him.
Yeah, we're really pleased for him too. And actually, if we come round the front of the family, we can see quite the lovely sign to celebrate the day.
Gotta love it, haven't you? Angling really is a family affair. Now, you heard Emma Pickering notice that Dale Shepherd has been quietly sneaking up the leaderboard. We've caught up with him, or rather, Lucy's caught up with him.
He has been sneaking up the leaderboard, currently sitting in 10th position, finished in 19th in 2025. So big improvement at the current point in time from where he was last year. So we're going to get bank runner Nick Smith to do the honours for us. Of course, Dale Shepherd first qualified for Fisho back in 2015, so over a decade from his first appearance in the FA Cup of fishing. And actually secured his place in this year's final with one of the biggest winning weights of the season, a whopping 298 pounds and 15 ounces. I don't think we're going to get quite that much today, but we live in hope. So here we go then. Looks like a relatively decent haul at this halfway mark. So let's take a little look.
Hold 6725.
So 6725 for Dale Shepherd on peg 30. Nick, what do you make of that?
And that is going to keep Dale very quietly amongst the front runners. We haven't seen an awful lot of James Fuller out on peg number 18, but we're going to put that right now because we've sent Natalie down there. Natalie.
Yes, we are here with James Fuller on peg 18. And Nick, I am absolutely locked in for this weigh-in this time. We are not going to miss a single thing on peg 18. Josh is the bank runner. We're going to ask Josh to bring in now. Josh, if you could bring in the fish for the weigh. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, thank you. You were here nice and early as well, which we appreciate. We're getting slick now. We're halfway through the day as well. Got to tell you, round here, around peg 18, the wind has definitely dropped round here. You can see that the water is visibly stiller as well on peg 18. So we can see Josh, the bank runner. He is coming up now. Locked in, I am. Okay. So quite a few fish in the bag. The scales are making us wait. They are giving us anticipation. We're not happy with the scales. Okay, so what's happened is the scales isn't settling. As we said there, the scales is bouncing. So what we are going to do is we're going to run and get another set of scales quickly. Can I just ask you, just for everybody at home, why is it important that we change the scales there?
Because it's not settling, it's not giving us an accurate reading, and then there's inconsistency between the anglers. Yeah, I would say they could gain or lose weight, so it's unfair to every angler.
And because of the welfare of the fish, we've asked Josh to pop them back in just now. We're getting another scales. We've come round here. So, right, congratulations. That was very, very fast running there. Well done. Okay, so we are going to check the scales. Yes, so take two. Let's see if these scales will settle. Okay, we're happy. We're happy with the scales. Thank you, Josh. So this is peg 18 we're at for James Fuller. It's James' debut in Fishomania this year. And I was particularly interested in what James said he was going to spend the money on, because he said he would share it with his bank runner. Did you hear that, Josh?
Yeah, I did.
He knows. Oh, Josh knows.
You better win, because I've already spent half of it.
Josh has already spent half of his winnings. Okay, we are here for the weigh-in.
Hold 5 kilo, 175.
Hold for a 5 kilo and a 175. Good luck, Josh. Good luck to you. Feeling confident?
Yeah, very confident, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. That was Josh, of course. And to say, James Fuller said that if he won the £50,000, he would share it with his bank runner, Josh. He was the only person, by the way, that we asked of all the 30 anglers here that said that. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you. We will see you again in half an hour. But, of course, that feels like you're blinking and it's 5 minutes. So thank you. We'll see you soon. Oh, I've got you. Hey, Josh, I've got you. I was about to go, but you're here, so we might as well have a quick chat. How's the day going for you?
Yeah, it's going well. He took a little bit of time to settle down, and he's doing all right now for the first time. It's going really well. He's really happy. But I don't know, where is he, 8th, 9th, something like that?
I don't actually know for you. We'll have to check after this weigh-in and let you know. But is that a good? If that is that a good a position you're happy to be in at this point?
Yeah, definitely. Halfway stage, I think if he's, last time I looked, he was 9th, so if a few big fish feed, we'll do well.
Has his yes, he's currently 9th. Has his tactics changed throughout the day?
Yeah, he started short, caught a few, and then as more and more fish get caught, they've gone over the far side, and literally, yeah, he's fishing 14 metres now. It's going really well.
Are you both? Obviously, we joke about him saying that he would share the winnings with you. I mean, that is a huge commitment. So, are you lifelong friends?
Yeah, we used to work together. We used to have a business together. Yeah, and then James got into fishing, sort of thing, and I taught him everything he knows. Let's put it like that.
When did it happen that he was out and you were the bank runner? When did the switch happen?
When I couldn't qualify, basically. I made a right mess of it and he didn't, so...
And so you're friends, so you stick together?
Yeah, we stick together till the end, yeah.
Well, it's lovely to meet you. Thank you very much. Best of luck for the rest of the day. Josh, we might see you next year. You're going to try and qualify for next year?
Yeah, I'll try next year. A bit harder.
Looks determined there, Josh. Maybe we'll see him next year. OK, back to you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks very much. And we've talked about what a family affair Andy can be, but really good friendships get formed in this sport as well, as we just saw.
They absolutely do, and it's a bit of a love-hate relationship. As we said earlier, Christian and Kieran are really good friends, but today they'll be complete rivals.
Well, you guys talked about it, and we heard Harry, our bank runner, talk about it earlier. If you remember the first couple of half-hour sessions, we were getting some of the heavier hauls were around the 10-12 kilo mark. We're not seeing anything like that in the middle part of the competition now, are we?
We're not, no, and we thought that lull would come in, and it looks like it has, but the weights are still really tight and it is really close. Anyone could still win this.
I mean, this is absolutely fascinating what we're seeing so far. There are so many that are up there among the contenders. We're seeing Dale Shepherd continue to sneak his way up there. Jordan Holloway, we're not talking about Jordan Holloway. I've not seen Jordan Holloway have a low mark yet. He's still in the mix as well. We've got our former champions battling away. Brad Lucas, the defending champion, certainly not out of it as well. I don't know that we can, with any confidence, suggest who might win this competition this afternoon at the midway point.
We absolutely can't, but Andy Bennett has just put another carp in the net and he is in the lead. His lead is slowly increasing, so he's took nearly a 5 kilo lead now, but there's definitely more carp fishing today, feeding today than F1s, and that could play a massive part going into the last hour.
Certainly could. Out on peg 4 here, Andy has been very consistent as well. The two-time champion in 2019, repeated the following year as well. He's looking to join Jamie Hughes as a 3-time Fishomania champion. And Ted Wheeler isn't going anywhere either. He's far from overawed. He's was our early leader. I don't think he's been out of the top 3 yet, and I don't think he will be after this weigh-in either.
No, I think he'll still be up there. We're still waiting on Christian's weight. But if you've noticed what we spoke about earlier, more people are fishing long poles now. So there's definitely been a change of tactics for people, fishing long poles into the mud lines, and that's had a bigger and better response for a lot of the anglers.
And Bradley Lucas still very much in the mix as well. The defending champion looking to hold on to his title here, but he's got some stiff competition. We are at the midway point of Fishomania 2026, and it is very much up for grabs. Welcome back. Things getting serious here at the Westwood Lakes, just outside Boston. Fishomania 2026, the 33rd edition of the biggest angling event in the country. And this is potentially one of the most exciting ones we've ever seen. We do have a couple of leaders now that have established a little bit of a gap. Andy Bennett is currently in peg 4, is our leader, but in peg 26, Christian Jones is right behind him. And not far behind them, the defending champion, Brad Lucas, as well, with the likes of Ted Wheeler, Jordan Holloway, Kieran Marsden, all among the leaders. So things starting to get very interesting, but things seemingly changing with every half an hour that goes as we look forward to what could be a really exciting finish. Right, we've got everything tallied up, and this is where we are, and there's confirmation that Bennett has his lead, looking for his 3rd Fishomania title. Christian Jones right behind him, looking for his 2nd title, and that is a little bit of a gap. That is best part of 3.5 kilos has opened up now between Bennett, Jones and the chasing pack. Ted Wheeler, who has been amongst the top 3 right from the start, is still very much alive in this competition. Bradley Lucas, the defending champion, just behind him as well. Dale Shepherd now sneaking up into a top 8 place. He's been quietly climbing the ladder, but has he left it a little bit too late? He needs to catch about 11 kilos on Andy Bennett, and that is asking a lot. The gap has definitely opened up now. Jordan Holloway remains very consistent for his 5th place at the moment. When I go back to what I said earlier, Bennett and Jones, 40 kilos and 38.5 kilos. That's opened up a gap now. They need to have a bit of a lull, and the likes of Wheeler, Lucas, Holloway, Marsden, Ryan Lidgard, who's also in the mix, well, they need a big haul as well, and that's not impossible. Anything could yet happen here. It's really been a fascinating 2 hours or so, and there's still a few more twists and turns to be navigated here by our anglers. And I mentioned earlier about the mental fatigue. This is where you just have to say, well, okay, still a long way to go. Everything has calmed down, but all these anglers expected that. Right, let's get an update on catching fish. We can join Luca Bish, and that's Barry Hearn in the background.
The main man himself couldn't help himself. I'm here with Barry Hearn while he is going to try and catch a fish. How are you getting on, Barry?
Well, it's a slow start, but then again, fishing's about patience, isn't it? And it's fishing, it's not called catching.
Absolutely, but we do have a little fish over here to show you, which Matt caught earlier. So here we have a lovely common. That's actually a great fish, by the way.
We got it.
That's a lovely fish. So what one of you guys caught that?
I caught it.
Did you enjoy catching that? Was it good buzz, was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's all right. I'll put that out of the way.
Just help this mould.
Are you gonna hold the fish?
We got it.
I'm going to touch it.
You just want to touch it.
Mace here next to me.
I'm not going to
Pull it
touch
out.
You're going to come and help me?
I've got
Ready?
Okay, so what did we catch this on, guys?
What bait did we use, Skylar?
We use maggots.
Wow, it's a lovely fish. I think one of the boys over there wouldn't mind catching one like this.
You did really good. You did it all by yourself as well, didn't you? You've got a lot of energy.
Okay. Right, so now we're on to our next demo, and I'm joined by the lovely Emma and a special guest.
We do. We have a special guest indeed. He needs no introduction. Mr. Tommy Pickering, who happens to be my dad. Very fortunate to...
Yeah, I know.
Very fortunate to have him here today. So, Tommy, we're going to be talking through something a little bit different today, how you would approach the final. Because you know me and you would do it differently to a lot of the anglers
100%.
today.
The thing is, these anglers, what they do, they're awesome at it. They're the best. I mean, that field is just unbelievable. I've never seen a field for that style of fishing as strong, ever. I've never seen a field as strong as that. I mean, they are like, wow. I mean, I can't do what they do now because of my age and everything. I can't hold the poles. So because I can't fish their way, I don't take them on. I try and do it Tommy's way, if that makes sense. So because we're not fishing very far out, I'll be either using a method feeder, and what I will be doing is loose feeding on the top, where I can hopefully catch on a bomb. And the simple reason is find out what the fish want on the day, because that's what it's about, finding out. That's what these lads will be doing in the way that they do it. But these lads and lasses, you know, I'm rooting for Sam, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm rooting for Sam. They're awesome. They are incredible fishermen at what they do, but we do it different.
We do, and Tommy's going to show you his way right now. Let's just come round here too.
So if I was fishing this match, I would have these. I'd have micro pellets with a bit of ground bait in and a method mould. I'm just going to wet it to make sure nothing happens. And then I'd have, on this type of venue, I'd have a bag full of 6mm pellets, fishery pellets. If I were just fishing for carp, I might have 8s, but I would just have 6mm. And then what I'd do, I'd have a short hook length, a 3 or a 4 inch hook length, like that. And then all I would be doing, I'd use a small rod, like a 10-foot rod. This is a 10-foot rod. Emma would use a 9-foot rod. She's 9 foot, I'm 10 foot. And then all you would do, you've got what we call a method feeder. And this is a fantastic way of catching fish. It's like, you can't believe it. Now these are interchangeable, so you can have different size weights on them. So you can have like a 20 gram, this is a 20 gram. If I were on a steeper slope, I'd probably have a 30, so it didn't run down the slope. And the idea is this. First of all, I'm going to put a hook bait on. Now I can put a coloured one. I'm going to put a coloured one on so you can see it. That's just a 6mm. Because there's F1s and carp, I always fish a 6mm. If I were fishing for just carp, I would have an 8mm on. And then what I would be doing then, so I've got the hook length on, I'll put a little bit in the mould, and I'd put the hook bait in the middle like that. You can see that I'm holding the feeder and that. I put a few pellets in, and I put that on top, and I'll squeeze it with my thumbs as hard as I can. And you can see there, it's not quite come right, they're a bit dry, but you can see that is inside. And what happens is that goes in the water, and it breaks down, then they all fall down the side, and you can see the hook bait now there, and it's laid on the top, and the fish come in. I'm going to suck all the lot in with your hook bait. Now sometimes it's good to do that, and sometimes it's better to just put a natural pellet on. So you're going to make your mind up what you're going to do between either a pop-up, a coloured bait, or a normal fishery pellet.
I mean, today there's a lot of carp feeding today, which is more than previous years. So would you probably opt for the 8mm hard pellet?
I would probably fish out an 8mm if I'm honest, if I were fishing for carp. And that's tactics during the match. At the start I start on 6 because I'm fishing for everything, but then if I'm behind or I think I'm only getting carp, I'd certainly put an 8 on. And you can see now that's a better one, look. And you can see you can't even see the hook bait. So what happens is that breaks down, eventually the fish come in and suck it, and it's an unbelievable way. They pick that up and they go like that and they're hooked. I've only got to move 3 inches and I've hooked them.
And the weight does all the hooking for you, I take it?
Well, that and the rod. They hook themselves on the rod, not the weight, because that's free running. It's running straight through.
Yep.
So it hooks, so the rod goes round and you pick it up.
Lovely.
But at the same time, what you're doing, you're firing with a catapult these 6mm over the top of where you're fishing. And what you're trying to do then is fire the 6s in, probably 10, keep firing 10 in like that all the time. Every minute, 10 pellets, and you're looking at your tip, and if it starts going like that or they start swirling, then we pick the killer rod up.
Now this is Tommy's favourite style.
I don't have a favourite style. You know that. I've caught you out.
You do.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you caught me out. And all this is a free running bomb, like that, onto a quick change bead with a band like that. And the secret, nobody listening, is there? Nobody listening?
No one's listening. No one will hear a thing.
Because it's a secret, I don't want nobody to know this, right? Is a short 6-inch hook length. Now that can vary between 6 inches and a foot. And all you do, the pellets that you're firing in, and on our stand today we've had a load of youngsters and I've been teaching them how to fish with a bomb, and it's been unbelievable the difference with teaching them how easy it is. And you just band that on like that, and it's got like either a 16 or an 18 hook with a short hook length. And the secret is now...
It's not a secret anymore.
No. I'm going to have to find another secret now, aren't I? Is this, what you're going to have to do is fire some pellets in, and if the fish are feeding and responding to it, you cast on top of them.
Yeah.
So you fire the pellets in, cast in on top of them, put the rod down, and it's amazing. The fish come to it, and you get a bite instantly. When they're not feeding so much, you have to feed. Sorry, you have to cast in and then feed. So you've got to work out how many fish are feeding.
Scaring them?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
And what you're trying to do is make sure that goes in the water with a nice little plop.
So
you basically effectively you don't want the lead to scare the fish if they're not feeding.
No, I want them to be attracted to the noise.
To the noise.
To the noise.
Okay.
So a lot of people, when they cast out, one of the things I've been teaching the youngsters today is how to make it hit the water. Because if you make it go, you won't get a bite.
The fish are going to get spooked.
They won't come to it. You've got to cast in and you've got to go plop, almost, make it sound like a pellet that is the water.
Amazing. So let's get back to the fishing, guys. Thanks for joining us,
My
guys.
pleasure.
Really appreciate that. I wish I had a notepad and pen. But
I'll send you them, don't worry.
I'll be watching it back, that's for sure.
Thanks very much indeed, Luca. That was the definition of watching a master at work, Scott.
Yeah, it certainly was, and you know, his passion, you know, second to none. It just shines through. But one thing that definitely has come to light here, basing it on my own fishing, we do something called watercrafting fishing, which for people that don't know what that is, that's us reading the water, reading the fish, what's happening in front of us. Now, when I do my style of fishing, I've generally got 50 acres worth of water to read and to move into and to approach in different ways. But these guys have got this small little area that they've got to work out, and it's constantly changing, and it's really inspiring, honestly. Great work.
Is it still, and you talked about this before we started today, is this still really a learning experience for you, and are you learning a lot?
Yeah, most definitely. I've not come here to try and pretend that I'm some sort of match expert. I've got her next to me who's just joined us back in the tent. She's the expert. I'm here to pick up on it, and it is something that I am really sort of honing into, especially because I'm doing a lot of things in the background within fishing and getting new people into the sport. And like I said earlier on in the intro, I said about you know, the core side of angling being the entry level, the perfect entry level for anyone coming into fishing.
Just picking up on that, Simon, one thing in fishing is you learn every time you go fishing. Every time you go, it's different. You learn something new. It doesn't matter what age you are. The guys and girls on the bank today will be doing the same, learning as they go.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to take a look at literally the hot spots here on the lake. And there they are. The redder, the more you would expect to see the fish being caught, which is what was happening. Now, everyone is saying 1 and 30, pegs 1 and 30. That's where the fish were going to be. It's not happened today at all. It's around peg 4. It's around peg 26. What do you guys take away from this heat map?
I mean, for me, straight away, it seems back of the wind. Am I right there? Back of the wind, 26, 4 and 5, all back of the wind. And I'm sure you're going to get a bit of a lee in the wind there, around from 12 to 18, where it seems to be quite hot. Is that right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. And I don't think the anglers on the sort of 4 and 26 expected to have these weights today. They were really disappointed with the draws yesterday. So it just goes to show how differently things can go a day later.
And I tell you, if you had pegs 7, 8, 9 and 10 and 11, I mean, you've just been out of luck today. It's as simple as that. I mean, there's nothing going on there at all.
I mean, it is worth mentioning that the wind plays a massive part in for a couple of reasons, doesn't it? Not only where the fish are going, but also the way that you can present. I mean, tell me about that.
Yeah, so obviously we've just been speaking to Tommy about the method feeder and the bomb option, and that plays a massive part because your bait is constantly stable, whereas with the pole and the wind, when they're fishing long poles like that, that's like 13, 14 and a half metres.
I see the float getting dragged by the wind.
Yeah, so your bait's not consistently stable, and that's when you start foul hooking fish or you don't get bites because the bait presentation isn't right, and that's sometimes where the method feeder can come in perfectly.
Now, we're not far away from our next hooter, and unofficially we are hearing that in this half an hour, Christian Jones has yet to pull anything in at all, where Andy Bennett has picked up 5. And the better news for Andy is not only is Christian not getting anything, Ted Wheeler and Brad Lucas in 3rd and 4th, they haven't caught anything either. So Ted is had that such a good start, is finding the going a little bit tough now.
Yeah, he is. And I think that just could be a case. I mean, it looks like he's been fishing down the edge quite a lot of his match. So it may be a case he might just need a little tactical change, but that's where his bank runner will come in. And hopefully they'll have a chat and he'll have a good last couple of hours of the match.
Yeah, but again, looking at them peg numbers, the ones that haven't caught, 23, 29, 26, they've all not caught in this section. You know, maybe that's saying the fish are starting to move out.
They may be starting to move. Absolutely right, Simon.
But meanwhile, Andy Bennett, if this is true, unofficially, Andy Bennett has caught 6 in this half an hour, and the only other angler that's anywhere near him is out on peg 13. That's Les Marshall, who has picked up 5. And speaking of the next klaxon, I don't think it's very far away. Right on cue. So another half an hour goes by, and we will see how big a half an hour this has been for our leader Andy Bennett, who currently leads by just over 1.5 kilos. But if the reports that we're hearing about this last half an hour are true, he may just break that into a very big lead indeed. We'll find out. I mean, you can't tell from his body language at all. He's just totally in the zone still.
He is absolutely in the zone.
Right, let's go and join our reporters out on peg 4. It's Lucy.
Yes, I am here with Andy Bennett, who was leading at the half, and by all accounts he has had a very successful period indeed. So I'm just going to get bank runner Sam to come bring the fish up. I mean, there looks like there is some weight behind this. Of course, not forgetting an opportunity in 2026 to equal Jamie Hughes and become a 3-time champion. So a lot of motivation in 2026. So here we go, pop it into the sling there. Oh my goodness me. I think that might be the biggest fish that I've seen all day in there.
Hold 11 kilo, 6754.
Wow, 11,675. Sam, once you put that fish back, let me come and grab you. 11,675, that is absolutely enormous. In fact, that's the biggest one that I've seen so far today. And that will certainly do him the world of good. Sam, that was huge, up at the halfway point. I mean, how are you and Andy feeling?
Good, yeah, good, all going to plan. Hopefully they keep going in across and he can just keep putting them in the net. But he's leading now, let's hopefully he can stay there.
So what is it that's gone so well for you to get you at the front at this point in the game?
Just kept putting fish in the net. That's the aim of the game, and hopefully you can just keep doing it till the end.
Have you found at all that you've had to change tactic, change strategy based on the wind? It's got hotter, it's got cooler. Has anything impacted you so far?
No, nothing. It's literally from start to finish. It's just been perfect up to now. But don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to speak too soon. But hopefully it just stays the same.
Oh, don't want to jinx it. Well, we'll let you get back to your very important job. What a weigh-in for Andy Bennett.
Well, it backed up everything that we were hearing unofficially as well. 11.675. Now that potentially has blown this competition wide open. We've had contenders, we've had lead changes, we've had anglers jostling for position, but Andy Bennett might have just booked himself an unassailable lead. Somebody that's been bubbling away very quietly is out on peg 12. That's Jordan Holloway, which is where we find Alexa.
Yeah, it is indeed. And I wanted to make you guys a little bit aware of a rivalry of sorts that's brewing down here between peg 12, 13 and 14. We've just had a weigh over at 14, and that was 3 kilos and 25. And I mentioned that because those two fishers between 12 and 14 were literally just a kilo apart prior to this weigh-in. So how about we bring Tom up to do the weigh for Jordan Holloway now here on peg 12 and see if that gap has grown at all. We'll get that into the weighing sling now. Tom Scully, worth mentioning, previously fished for England, got a great relationship with Jordan, but Jordan's been quite consistently netting fish today and upping those weights. He's doing incredibly well indeed.
6 kilos, 875.
And another really good haul here, 6 kilos, 875. And a word as well for Les Marshall over on peg 13. We think he's just caught another 5 or 6 fish. So we'll bring you that update as and when we have it. But 12, 13 and 14, if you're here at Fishomania, it might be worth coming and taking a look because there's plenty of action going on down here.
Yeah, I guess that happens, doesn't it? When you've got pegs adjacent to each other, you're going to get very, very similar styles and you're going to get similar catches.
Yeah, absolutely, especially if the fish are in that vicinity and they're fishing similar methods. You're going to catch, you're all sort of fighting for those fish. And I think that's why Christian and Andy are doing so well, because they've homed in on their area they want to fish. They've taken the fish in that area, and the anglers around them are not catching so many.
Yes, Kieran Marsden there in peg 14, and in peg 13, Les Marshall, and we haven't had his weigh in yet, but there's every chance that he is going to be in the top 10, as well as, yeah, both Jordan Holloway, Kieran Marsden and Les Marshall in that section of the lake are all definitely still heading in the right direction. What we're seeing, though, is a lot of anglers now coming up empty in the middle point of the afternoon, and it's going to be a case, I think, of who can catch Andy Bennett now. So we know Andy Bennett is our leader. Let's go down to peg number 23 and Brad Lucas, and here's Natalie.
Thank you very much. So we have come down to 23 here, and we've got Harry Bignell, who's very patiently been waiting there to do the weigh-in. Ready? Yeah, let's do the weigh-in now. Thank you. So Harry, the bank runner today, the gentlemen here that are doing the weigh-in, thank you very much for your patience. We very much appreciate you. So Harry is now under. He'll be coming over in just a second. Lots of crowds still stay around peg 23. But of course, the news of that huge catch earlier from around the lake is filtering down, so people know that there is a bit of a lead opening at the top of the table now. So this feels like this is a really important weigh-in here for Brad. So Harry's just coming now, and you can see very much from the last time we were here with Brad how his tactics have definitely changed. You can see how he's fishing much further into the lake now, as opposed to when he was in those margins a little bit earlier. Now, I'm not going to say that Harry's milking his moment here on Sky TV, but maybe he is. Okay, thank you, Harry. Okay, so we are going to pop the fish onto the scales now. And we are just waiting for that hold. 2 kilo 500, and that is hold. So we'll get these fish back into the lake, and then we'll see if Harry will have a quick chat with us. Into they go. Okay, you can see just over my shoulder there that Bradley's got one perhaps coming in. He has a bite. Okay, yes he does, that's a good one. And I love every time that Brad gets a bite, his friends and his family and the supporters that have come down to peg 23 to watch him all day give out a polite ripple of applause and some cheers. Oh, Harry, hello. Okay, little update, because obviously, you spoke to us earlier. How's the day going?
What, for Brad? Starting to get a little bit harder now, as obviously it always does on these matches. I've just been told that Andy Bennett's just had an 11 kilo weigh, so if I'm honest, if he's gone 10 kilo in front, I can't see anybody beating him now, to be fair. But you never know, but he's probably the best in the world at that sort of thing, so I can't see him slipping up. But you never know, see what happens. Obviously, he's a real good mate of mine as well, so obviously I'd love to see him win, but, you know, I'd love to see Brad win too, so it's one of them. But obviously, in my opinion, this section of the lake now, I'd be very surprised if the winner came from here now, to be fair.
Why is that?
Because, like, it's just got worse as the day's gone on. Like, obviously, he's just had a 2 kilo weigh. If you look at, like, the start to now, this area's it's fading, whereas, obviously, Andy's is getting better now. So, if that correlation sort of trend goes that way, which it probably will, then, obviously, the outcome's just going to be that he wins in it. So,
does Brad know how the other anglers are currently doing? Will you tell him? Does he like to know?
Yeah, I've been telling him. Yeah, he knows what's happening. Yeah, I told him obviously that he's like fourth. I think he knows that he's fourth, but we might not even be fourth now. But we'll see what happens. There's another halfway to go in this, so obviously. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be. But you never know. You never know.
Thank you for talking to us. Best of luck. Thank you very much there. So you can see how it's changed throughout the day. We're getting some big waves at the start of the day now, less so now, as Harry was explaining there for Brad. Okay, before we know it, it'll be time for another weigh-in. But before then, let's go back to Nick.
Yes, incredible how these half-an-hour blocks of time just seem to roll away. But Andy Bennett with an absolutely outrageous haul of 11 kilos, 675. I think we'll wait for the official confirmation, but he may have a 10 kilo plus lead. And as you heard, Harry said it and everybody's saying it, it's going to have to be a case of him coming up empty from here on in for anybody else to have any kind of chance as well. That last half an hour might just have been when Andy Bennett basically booked Fishomania 2026 title for himself. We're going to take another short break. Back after this.
Welcome back to Fishomania. 3 weigh-ins left, and the big story now, can anybody catch Andy Bennett? 11 kilo lead now. Wow. We are going to speak to Emma in just a minute and see what she thinks. Does she think anybody can haul that back? You can see some of the scenes there from the lake now. That is peg 21 there. And there is a definite change in weather here as well today. So will that affect everybody as well? So thank you again for joining us on Fishomania. Emma, lovely to see you as well. And we're welcoming a special guest in again, Emma's dad. Welcome, Tommy.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. It's great.
Do you mind now being referred to as Emma's dad?
I don't mind what you call me. I've been called a lot worse, I can assure you, so don't worry about that.
Well, Tommy, thank you for coming down and joining us. Love to ask you about you and Emma and your relationship with fishing and everything in just a moment. But the top story that we're feeling right now is this big lead that Andy is opening up at the top. At this point, with 3 weigh-ins left, do you think anybody can hold that back?
Well, it'd be very difficult because 11 kilos is a big weight in half an hour. And Andy Bennett is a special, well, I call him a special one. There's not many fishermen that I call very special, and Andy Bennett's one of them. And then special people like that don't normally give leads up. They don't like losing, and they bring something out that other people don't have. And I'll be very surprised if he gets beat now. But who knows? Because the field and the anglers I've never seen a field like. I think it's incredible. Honestly, it really is. I mean, I'm buzzing, just walking around watching it all. But Andy Bennett is a special one, and I'll be very surprised if he gets beat with 11 kilos. 11 kilos, like in English, 25 pounds. Well, it's going to take somebody over an hour to catch that if they have a great hour, and he don't catch out. So it'd be very difficult. But fair play to him, and you know, he's a lovely bloke, smashing bloke, but he's a special one. There's not many people I've ever called special ones, and he is.
We're looking at our leader now on screen. There is Andy. What do you imagine is going through his head right now, knowing, of course, that he will, Emma, that he had this big lead?
Yeah, he might not even... Well, no, he actually will now. His bank runner will have told him. And all he's got to do is keep putting fish in the net, and nobody can beat him.
And that's all you've got to do now.
Yeah.
Put fish in net.
If he keeps calm, which he will do, he knows the game.
He's as cool as a cucumber.
He's done this so many times.
He'd been there, done it. Honestly, when I said this bloke is like a cucumber, he really is. Like I said, he's a special one. And
but we've seen it in the 2022 final. Christian was behind going into the last hour, and I believe it was a sort of a 10, 11 kilo weight he was behind, and he caught that and he won in the last half an hour. So anything can happen.
It was incredible, actually, that last half hour.
But really as Tommy said, it's Andy Bennett.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Right, you're calling me Tommy now,
well,
are you?
Well, it's professional, isn't it? It's what we do these days.
We don't mind Tommy or Dad's fight with us. Do you think Christian could do that again? Do you think Christian could catch him?
He's in second position. He's done it before. He can do it again. And these anglers, Andy, Christian, Kieran, they're all very good friends. And I can assure you, they'll all tactically be fishing very similar.
Yeah.
All the bank runners will be talking amongst themselves on the phones and things like that. So I would like to say I think it's going to be Andy. But on the other hand, you don't know.
One or two might have to change tactics as well now, and change the way the fish and the feed, and try and get some more carp in the pegs, which is not easy to do. But trust me, catching, you know, like Andy or Christian, it will be very difficult.
But there is
It's
a lot
been done
more.
before?
It has, and there's a lot more carp feeding this year than there has
Really?
been in
Right.
previous years. Been a lot more carp and a lot bigger fish getting caught,
Yeah.
and not F1s.
If we do have, I mean, hopefully we've got lots of viewers that are watching that are fairly new to fishing or that are learning more or want to know more about fishing. Could you tell us a little bit more specifically about what you mean when you're talking about carp feeding?
So the carp and F1s. So it just depends on the day, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's
I'll let you.
two species of fish. One is an F1 that's like a carp, but they feed differently, and they feed at different times of the day. Sometimes they feed, and you have to approach it a little bit different, find different depths. For example, if you're fishing for carp, for F1s, it's like a foot deep you're looking for. With carp, you catch them at 9 inches deep. You catch them at a different depth, and that's all it is really. But if carp are feeding, you'll put a bit more bait in, a bigger hook, and you can be a bit more positive. But with F1s, you've got to be littler hooks, lighter lines, and they're a bit more cautious. But they're still a carp, but they do feed differently. So you approach them. So the moment you start catching carp, you might up your gear, up your line, and your hook length. But if you're catching F1s, then you knock it down a little bit.
It's a little bit more finesse, isn't it?
A bit more
for the
finesse
F1s?
about it, yeah.
Oh, I love that. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're learning so much
but
today.
these are the best at it.
Yes.
All these lads and lasses on here are the best at it. There's nobody better than these at what they're doing, and they'll be working that out.
Harry Bignell was speaking to us, of course, he's bankering today for Brad Lucas. He was talking to us about the fact that this side of the lake was busy early on. They were getting some big weights early on, but now he feels like that's moved. Could you, why? Why is that?
I think the winds played a big part as well, and I also think the fact of they've caught really early. The fish have just thought, I'm off. I'm going to find a different area of the lake to feed in. But wind domination is definitely important.
Wind is absolutely massive, and it's got up. Even we can feel stood here that it's just got up. And in the summer you want the wind blowing at you, or where you're fishing, and in the winter you want it off your back so it's nice and warm.
And that's why you've got Andy Bennett and Christian Jones. They're in those little bays where the wind is blowing in, so it's perfect.
Wind is massive in fishing, especially in summer. All the fish want to be with the wind. In the winter, they want to be in the flat.
Tommy, you make it sound so simple.
Fishing is simple. It's the anglers that make it complicated.
No, before we go back to our commentator, can I just ask you about father-daughter relationship in fishing? Tell me about when did Emma fall in love with fishing, and how happy were you to have a daughter that fell in love with the sport that you love?
Well, to be honest with you, in an early stage, it was a granddad, Jack Purchase, who used to take her fishing, and God bless him. And so, like, he used to call the kids in Doncaster fishing, and so it took a mum and a sister, Anne and Linda, and then all of a sudden he took her, about 5-6 year old, and just and the thing is that youngsters, let them go fishing, let them enjoy it and enjoy some fishing. And then when she got to about 10-year-old, I realised she'd become competitive like me. And so I had to take her away from Jack, and he didn't like it. He wasn't right happy. But I knew, because what were happening was, when she was fishing, her hands were wrong. Her hands were wrong for catching small fish pretty quick, and I could see, because he did it different to me. And I knew if she wanted to fish World Championships, I had to get her right, I had to get her organised on the peg better. So I took her to started taking with me and teach her that way, which didn't go down well at the time, but it worked out really well.
Well, she fished World Championships and she won.
No,
World Championships.
I was there. Managers.
I was fortunate
that
Dad was manager when I won the individual gold, so that was a really special moment for me. Really special.
Do you know what? I bet it was more special for Dad.
Oh no, I didn't mean out to me. I was just walking around no tears in my eye or anything like that. I can assure you.
You can be honest here. We're all friends, Tommy.
Oh, we're in the right mess.
Do you know when we go fishing, we're father and daughter, but when we're fishing, we are not father and daughter.
No. Oh no.
We want to beat
against each other.
We want
absolutely.
to beat each other.
The thing is, it's like two brothers or two sisters going fishing. They want to beat each other. We're no different.
Well, Tommy, I've got another competition for you if you're up for it, because Emma's been doing commentating today and she's been absolutely brilliant. Would you like to see if you can be a better commentator than Emma?
Oh, I'll give it a whirl, but I'm not sure I'll beat her, but I'll have it a whirl.
I love that. Right, Nick, I'm going to send Tommy your way. See what you think.
I'm on my way.
Bring it on. Bring it on. We've dealt with the daughter. Bring on the dad. We can deal with it, can't we? Right, whilst Brad Lucas looks on, this happened a few moments ago. Here's 15-year-old Jensen Ludgate. Not quite sure what he's doing here. But this is a little bit unorthodox. Don't fall in, please, Jensen. What's he got?
Yeah, I think he was caught on a net in there.
Yeah.
Tell you what was quite interesting, Tommy calling just the few, Andy Bennett a special one. I wonder if he thinks that about Emma. Is she one of the special few?
Well, I'm sure he would say that. Tell you talked about Andy Bennett, though. Not only has he got what looks like an unassailable lead, he's also unofficially caught 4 more fish in this half-hour section, where nobody else has come close to that. Sam Brown, we can see there, pulling in another one, but Sam in the bottom half of the moment. He's having a very good spell here, though, Sam. This could be his 4th fish, so that might move him into the top half. Well, that's all that Sam can realistically be hoping to achieve. So, as if it's not enough to have 1 Pickering sat in the commentary booth with me, I've now got 2 from the daughter. The father's in as well, Tommy and Emma, making this very much a family affair. I've got to ask you both the very, very simple question: who is the best angler of you 2?
Me.
Daft question.
He's taught me everything I know. He's probably taught me too much over the years, but I'm very thankful.
I've taught her everything she knows, right? Taught her everything I know.
Well, I tell you, I'm not sure either of you could teach Andy Bennett very much at the moment. He doesn't need anybody's help right now, does he?
Absolutely not. No, he's. Has he had any more fish in this half hour?
Have a look.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
So he's got 4 in the net as well.
Exactly.
Oh. I think this could be.
Well, the competition, let's be honest, needed Andy to come up empty in this half hour, and it's exactly quite the opposite. Some of his nearest rivals are coming up empty, and he just keeps pulling fish out of this lake. Dennis Tobin had a decent start, the German, but that's all he's had. He's caught almost nothing, but he's in that dead part of the lake where just nothing has been going on at all. So he's tried every bait combination you can possibly think of, and nothing has worked for Dennis.
No, I think Dad would agree. I think that's quite a complicated side tray, isn't it, with all the bait on there then?
Oh, unbelievable. When I look at a side tray, I look at it and I can usually tell if they know what they're doing. If they've got like 6 or 7 different baits, they don't always know what they're doing. But if I look and they've got 2 baits, I think they know what they're doing. And you can have too much bait on your peg at some time.
Yeah. Sometimes less is more then.
Not so much less numbers of bait. Like you don't want maggots, casters, pellets, and everything like that.
Your buddy Sam has never got over you tipping her to win, Emma, let's be honest.
Well, I've tipping her to win as well.
Well, you can leave. You can leave with Emma. Take your daughter with you.
So it's our fault?
Yeah, should definitely blame me, definitely.
So it's definitely our fault that she's not winning. So she's going to get on to us, isn't she?
She is, absolutely.
Yeah.
Christian Jones is hanging on now to 2nd place because he's got Ted Wheeler and Jordan Holloway just behind him, but the gap between Andy Bennett and the rest seems to be growing. Is this competition over, or is there going to be a late twist? Still plenty to come here at Fishomania 2026. Well, the fish are still playing don't want to play, but these anglers are usually coming out on top. And there's another one secured for Art Hilmy, who is in the top half. And Mikey Williams here, now on peg number 8. Has had his moments, but the first half of the afternoon was pretty good for Mikey. The second half, not so good.
Yeah, not so good for Mikey. He had a poor first half hour, then had a really good run. So him and his bank runner had obviously worked something out, but it's just got progressively slower for him, unfortunately.
Because there's more carp as well, which are being caught. I've noticed already, just on a couple of them, they've got bigger baits on.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they've got an 8mm pellet on or it's a bunch of maggots or whatever, but you can see the baits clear as anything.
Yeah, it's bigger baits. I mean,
which tells you they're fishing for carp.
Yeah.
So there's obviously not as many F1s fishing. Every fish I've seen is a carp.
Yeah. They're a good stamp fish as well, aren't they?
Good fish, aren't they? There's nothing wrong with them. When I said, like, he's not going to get caught with 11 kilo, it's fish this size, you could catch him up, somebody.
Absolutely.
Because they are proper fish, them. They're beautiful, in fact.
I think the last half hour could be very interesting.
Yeah, certainly could. I still can't get over how quickly 30 minutes passes, because guess what's coming now? Another one. That felt like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's very quick, but for them guys, it'll be like a lifetime.
No, that's true, that it will be like a lifetime,
Yeah.
especially if you think you're catching up. It just seems to, honestly, some of them won't be catching anything and they just want match to end.
Yes.
They really do. But them in contention, they will be...
They want that hooter to hurry
They
up.
want that hooter to hurry up, 100%.
So the weigh-ins have started. I don't think there's going to be too much doubt that Andy Bennett is still going to be the leader, because the winning weight last year was 54.225, and Andy Bennett just shy of 52, and has already, we think, pulled in 5 or 6 more fish in that last half an hour as well. So at the moment, Andy is looking unstoppable. Christian Jones is just doing what he can, the 2022 champion, trying to stay with him. And talking about Christian Jones and Peg 26, let's go down there and join Alexa.
Hello, yes, we are down here with Christian Jones, a man currently in second place, but there's a big gap between him and the man in first, just under a gram. So we are going to take a look and see whether or not Christian has managed to make up some of that space. We're about to do the weigh-in now. We've got all 3 stewards here. The bank runner is just fishing the fish out of the water. Now, from what we understand, we've got maybe 2 or 3 in there, but they're gonna need to be big ones in order to make up some ground to Andy Bennett. So let's take a quick look at what we have. Oh, I'm seeing just the one in there. That's gonna be one heck of a fish to make up that ground. $2 kilos 100. Yeah, that's still going to leave quite a big gap up to first place, but every kilogram will count in the race for the title. Back to you guys.
Well, we're not going to be seeing Sam Sim on the podium. We're pretty sure of that. Every chance we will see Christian Jones. And somebody that's been on the top 3 all the way through is Ted Wheeler out on 29. That's where Lucy is now. But Lucy, who do you have with you?
Well, I've got Ted's fiancée, Alice, with me, who's been cheering him along all day. He's done pretty well for himself so far. He's been in that top 3 from the get-go. How much have you enjoyed watching him? How proud are you? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, I'd say he deserves definitely to be in the top. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I enjoyed every minute and I'm very proud.
And coming into the competition, we know that this is his debut, so worked hard to get here. What was he thinking coming into it? How nervous was he going into the competition?
Yeah, I'm not sure he was that nervous, to be fair. I feel like he comes to Westwood at least 3-4 times a year, so he kind of knows the lakes very well, I guess. I feel like a guy doesn't really give that much emotion, so I don't know if he was nervous or not, to be fair, but yeah.
And of course, you guys are getting married next year, so if he does get his hands on the prize money, I imagine some of that might be going towards a wedding or maybe a honeymoon.
Yeah, I mean, we've already kind of booked the honeymoon, so I'm hoping that some of the money will go towards that, and I guess, yeah, it'll go towards the wedding as well.
Well, we will leave you to sit back and enjoy. We are going to go for the weigh-in for Ted Wheeler. So, Jordan, if you could come and do the honours for us. We are ready and raring to go. Of course, in the 3rd spot at the halfway mark. He's been in that top 3 consistently, so a wonderful debut year for Ted Wheeler. Up you come, Jordan. That's it. So it looks like there's a pretty big one down the bottom of there. Not a huge number, but of course weight is the important element here. We'll just zero in the scales.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you have children with you today, you need to bring them down to the
Still just showing a little bit of weight there, so we'll just try 3rd time lucky.
Power Play competition
There we go. Got all that squared away. So into the weigh sling. 1, 2, oh gosh, there's actually quite a few there, a bit more than I was anticipating. Looks at about 6 or so. And the moment of truth. Oh, it's sizable.
375.
Holding on 8.375. That will not hurt at all. 8.375. Nick, a pretty good haul for Ted Wheeler.
You're not kidding. I mean, we'll await official confirmation, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if that doesn't put Ted Wheeler back up to second place. We are working Alexa hard today. She's over in peg 12. That's Jordan Holloway territory. Alexa.
Indeed I am. I've just run round the lake over to where Jordan Holloway is, here on peg 12. I'm going to get his bank runner, Tom Scully, to get these fish out of the water for us and have a little look at how much they are weighing. One of the most lovely things about coming down to see Jordan at peg 12 is the support with him. There's family, friends, dogs, signs, you name it. They are all here. We'll come and take a proper look in a second. But in the meantime, let's have a look at what weight we've got right here. 2 kilos, 375. He's still just totting up the kilograms as the day comes on. I actually wanted to bring us over to Jordan's dad, Andrew. Andrew, tell us how you're finding it today. Are you enjoying watching him go?
I'm getting a bit stressful now, to be honest. I think he's just slipping it back a bit.
Yeah, he had a really strong start to the day, didn't he? But it's so hard to keep that momentum up, isn't it?
I keep seeing Andy Bennett pulling away, and then you're thinking he's got to go for second place now.
But I'm sure he'd be very pleased with that runners-up prize, wouldn't he? I mean, it's just a brilliant day all around, and it's lovely to see Jordan's success. And you've got the whole family here too. Tell me who else is with him.
That's my partner, Tina, Katie, good partner. That's my other daughter over there. That's nieces and nephews and grandchildren.
Oh, it's wicked stuff. Oh, we should actually come and say a quick hello. See all of these signs. Oh, these are brilliant. I like that a lot of thought has gone into these fish puns. Holy carp, what a catch. Tell me, how are you finding today?
Good. It's been a nail biter.
Yeah. And you're Jordan's girlfriend, right? Yeah. He must have been so excited for a day like today. It's such a big moment in these guys' years.
Yeah, I think excited and nervous. He just wasn't sure what was going to happen, but doing his best, I think.
And actually, I heard a little bit about one of your best supporters, Ozzy the dog's come along. How much is he enjoying the day? That's a great day for dogs, isn't it?
I think he's enjoying it a lot. He's getting lots of pets, which he's loving, so.
If you see me down at peg 12 all day, I'm not playing favourites. I just rather like Ozzy.
You're not the only one, Alexa. Bad news for Jordan is that dog's coming home with me. He is an absolute cutie. He really is a superstar. So we are starting to see things really take some shape now, with Andy Bennett's lead looking unassailable. Ted Wheeler is now his closest competitor. That's unofficial. We will await for official confirmation, but let's go and find out where Scott Lloyd is, because he's popping up all over the place, and he's joined Natalie.
We're working everybody hard today. Scott is with me. Nick, I'll fight you for Ozzy the dog as well, and I'm quite happy to go down to peg 12 at any point if we need to do another weigh in there or chat to anyone, because I'd love to meet Ozzy the dog as well. Scott, yes, you can come with me. Yeah. We're working you hard today. I'm looking forward to seeing the next table when all the weigh-ins are done this time to confirm. I'm really dying to know what Andy Bennett's got in the last weigh-in as well. Are you?
Yeah, it's looking close, and obviously looking at what happened last year where there was a bit of a comeback, obviously that can happen. You just never know. Hopefully that's the way it's going to finish. It'd be great if it was right tight, right to the wire.
Are you an Andy Bennett fan by any chance?
Oh, I'm a fan of anyone that fishes. We fish as one. We are, you know, if you fish, we are friends, whether we know each other or not.
So we've got there, you can see there, Jamie Hughes with another catch there. Now, the reason I ask if you're an Andy Bennett fan is because he said he would spend his £50,000 winning, if he was to win, on a cracking night out for his friends.
Yeah, we're definitely friends. Of course we are, Andy. Hit me up.
Me too, Andy. I'm a big supporter of yours. I'll come on the night out should you get it there. So we're seeing more shots there. More shots. It's busy on the lake just now. Lots of catches. We're still waiting to find out what Andy Bennett's weight was in that last weigh-in as well. While we wait for that, so that we can get an idea of what that's looking like at the top. By the way, 2 more weigh-ins if you're just joining us now. Welcome to Fishomania. 2 more weigh-ins to come. But Scott, of course, you are here, as we've been saying all day, because you are a lover of fishing. You are a keen angler. You love the sport. You're passionate about sharing your love and about opening fishing up to as many people as possible. And so you've organised an event. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so yeah, you're dead right. I've got an event on the 12th, 13th of September this year. It's at Badenhall. It's called the Big Fish and Show. Spelled like fish and chips, you know, down
Nice.
with the kids sort of thing.
Very.
But yeah, it is about uniting all the disciplines. It's carp, match, predator, even a bit of fly fishing. And it's also about passing on to that next generation. It's a kids come free event, discounts for over 65s. And yeah, it's about bringing...
Who are you pointing at there, by the way, Scott? No one could see there,
yeah,
but we
they're
can
not
tell.
having me back next year, are they? Yeah, discount for over 65s, and it's about uniting all the disciplines. We've got loads of coaches from the Angling Trust. The Angling Trust are fully involved. Anyone can come down and pick up a rod for the first time or try a different discipline. I'd love to see a carp angler try a fly rod, or a match angler, dare I say it, pick up a carp rod. Who knows? But yeah, that's what it's there for. But it is literally a festival of fishing. There's a trade show. There's loads of some of the guys that are here today are going to be there fishing in a live match. Fish Hub are involved, bringing some of the Premier League lads, like I say, that are on here. I know Andy May's there. So it's going to be a great day out. But like I say, it is a festival of fishing for the whole weekend. You can camp over. There's celebrity faces like Jeremy Wade and Carl Smith and people like that. It's going to be a great weekend.
Well, I hope it goes incredibly. We really appreciate your energy and your passion for the sport today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So we're going to go to a break now. When we come back, we will have the results from the last weigh-in, and we'll be able to tell you, has anybody made up that lead that Bagger Bennett has?
Well, the clock is ticking on Fishomania 2026. We have got just over an hour to go, and something pretty spectacular is going to have to happen for Andy Bennett to be knocked off the top of the leaderboard. We just saw Chris Barley, who is bottom of the pile at the moment, get a big one, so that might lift him up the rankings. Ted Wheeler trying to stay in touch with Andy Bennett in second place, and Sam Brown trying to stay busy as well. As predicted, the lake has cooled off. Remember, everybody ended up getting a lot in their first haul, and it's been a little bit of a struggle for many of our anglers, but our current leader looks unassailable at the moment. What a huge, huge gap that Andy Bennett has from the rest. But Ted Wheeler's big haul has now given him plenty of breathing space, with Christian Jones dropping down into third place, and there's an almighty scramble really for third place. But Ted Wheeler is hoping that if he can get another big haul in this half an hour and Andy Bennett doesn't get much, then things could change. But unofficially, our spies on the lake have been seeing Andy Bennett consistently just put fish in his basket. But we've talked about this sport being something for all ages. You're never too old, and you're certainly never too young in the case of the 15-year-old here, Jensen Ludgate. Tommy Pickering, I know this is a young man that you're very interested in.
To be honest with you, what an experience. What an experience this Jensen can have on this match. 15-year-old, I mean, it's unbelievable, really. But what you've got to remember is these are the future. These are the future of our stars. This is the next Brad Lucas sort of thing that's going to come through. The young kids, but when they qualify, when you go on a junior national, I think the winner of the junior national, I think he won the junior national. When you talk to the kids who fish the junior national, all they talk about is winning it to get into Fishomania. That's how strong Fishomania is to these kids. That's all they talk about. Oh, I'd love to win it to get into Fishomania, because you get this experience. You get to fish with the best commercial anglers that there is in the world. And what an incredible opportunity. And what he will do now, he'll only think, and for the rest of his life, two things. He'll either think Fishomania or fishing for England. And them's the only two things. He's got one on now, look. I mean, when you watch him think, you'd never think that he's a 15-year-old lad. It's quite staggering, really. And I mean, when I was at 15, I ain't got no tattle. I was like,
I couldn't tie my shoelaces at 15.
I mean, you know. Exactly the same. And look at him. You would not think that he wasn't he's just a natural angler, isn't he? Fair play to him. But the thing is about Fishomania and how strong Fishomania is, every kid on the national championships wants to win to be him and get there.
And he's not exactly disgraced himself today either, as we've already known. This is an elite group. There are no strugglers in this group of 30.
This is the hardest group there's ever been.
Exactly, and he has got a lot of anglers below him as well.
Whatever happens, that lad ain't disgraced. Look at him, he's awesome. He knows what to do, he knows when to pull, he knows... He went in a bit early then, fair enough, but he'll still be excited as well. But I think it's incredible, I really do. Look at that.
And this is it. The one thing he doesn't have, because he's only 15 years old, is experience.
Correct.
So something like this is going to take him up to another level.
Another level. And he'll think of this rest of his life. And here we go. Look, he's got another one. I can't believe all these carp that's been caught. It's unbelievable.
It's never been like this.
Well, I didn't think that Andy Bennett could get beat, I'll be honest with you, with that weight that he's got. But I'll tell you something, Ted, right, I can look in his eyes and he's got it.
Yeah.
His eyes are focused so good and so strong. And I know he's caught 2 or 3 fish already, and the size of these fish, he could get caught. It could be an interesting last hour, this.
It could, and Ted's been in that zone the whole way through the match.
Oh, he's focused unbelievable. You can just see it in his eyes. Look at him. I can't see his eyes because the sunglasses, but you know what I mean.
Well, you guys both know Ted better than most of us.
No, I don't know him.
Oh, you don't?
No,
I was going to say,
I
is it a bit of a... Because this is a new name. Is this a bit of a surprise that, A, he started off so well, and B, that he's stayed in the top 3 all competition?
But I think things like this are great because you have your Andy Bennetts, you have your Jamie Hugheses, but when you get a first-time angler coming into final and absolutely smashing it like he is...
You've got to also remember, if you've won a qualifier for this, you can fish. You know, because in all the heats and everything, you're fishing against all these lads anyway. So if you win a qualifying match, you can fish. But he's catching away from the edge as well. He's not up the edge, he's like at the bottom of the ledge. He's got one, he's just bumped that.
Well, it does look like a 2-horse race. I mean, well, let's be honest, it looks like a 1-horse race because Andy Bennett does need to have a bad half an hour or certainly a bad finish. But his closest challenger is Ted Wheeler, and just behind him, and both of those two, a couple of former champions in Christian Jones and last year's winner Brad Lucas. That is our top 4.
One of the things I've noticed straight away, in the past, they've either been fishing right up to the far bank in like a foot of water, looking for a foot of water, or right down the edge in the last hour. And they're not. They're fishing in the open water. All the fish seem to be feeding at what we call a 2+2, which is at bottom of the ledge. And they're all fishing out, and that's probably why they're catching carp. But in the past, it's not been like that. It's completely different to any other final that I've seen.
Why is that?
Don't know, just where it is. But there's more carp feeding. So whether that's got something to do with it, I don't know. But in the past, everything's either been in the edge, either the far bank or the near bank. But they're not. Both of them, the first and second, are fishing away from the edge. And I've never seen many fish caught there in the past. So, and I don't know why, but all matters. The idea is to find out where they're feeding.
And Ted's playing another one now.
Yeah, there you go, you see. I tell you, he's putting a good show on that lad.
The Sheffield lad as well.
Yeah, Yorkshire lad.
Yorkshire lad.
We've got the South Yorkshire Mafia thing going on.
Come on, Yorkshire.
Come on, Yorkshire. Oh, see, that looks like a little carp. It's not even an F1, I don't think. Which is, like, normally in the past, carp are a bonus. They've been a bonus, haven't they, in the
They
past?
have, yeah. It has been an F1 race in previous years.
But you can tell with the depth he's got, so it looks like they're fishing in about 3 foot of water, which is, we call it bottom of the ledge, but I think it's quite flat there. But if it, probably easy to just say 5 metres, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go, you can see where he's feeding. Now that's where they normally catch them, where he's fishing now, down the edge, in the bank. But the fish are not feeding there, I don't think.
No, it's interesting that Christian Jones has definitely changed the point, the angle of attack here, hasn't he? What's he looking for?
Carp down the edge. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
You can see there, he's gone down the edge, and I'm not 100% sure. I think that's how he won it last year, didn't he? In the last
when he won
half hour.
when he won it in 2022, he was on roughly where Andy May is, and he had over 10-11 kilos in that last half hour doing exactly that.
Yeah.
But he might have the depth that them guys have got in his edge, because the plumbing of this lake is so up and down. It's just finding that optimum depth that you want, and it can be anywhere in your peg.
In fact, it does look quite deep there, because you can see his bait.
Yeah.
It's probably deeper than where they're. I know in the past, when I spoke to Andy Bennett, he used to tell me he's always looked for like the depth between 9 inches and a foot. because that's where the feeding fish are, not the fish, the feeding fish.
And he's playing one now.
But they're not today. The feeding fish seem to be about 4 or 5 metres out from the bank in deeper water.
It looks like Andy is just continuing to pour the pain on for the rest of the field here. I mean, you know, you look at last year's winning haul of 54 kilos. He's shattered that already. He'll certainly be into the 60s when we get the next buzzer and the next weigh-in. And he's just had an extraordinary afternoon. You thought, Emma, before all this started today, you thought we could have a very, very high number to win it today.
Yeah, but with the way it started and with the amount of carp that we're feeding, we thought it would outdo last year's weight. I mean, that's another. Is that little carp?
It's a carp again, yeah.
But do you think it's weather related as well?
Might be weather. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's weather related. I think they've either put some carp in. I'm not quite sure, or F1s are just not feeding, which has allowed the carp to feed. But whichever it is, they're working it out on the day. What's happening on the day? But it's incredible. I'd love to know what hook bait they're putting on, because I think they're putting quite a big bait on.
He's only going to add to that extraordinary lead, isn't he? And he's just... And it's interesting that you look at the pegs either side of him. Matt Redman in peg 3 and Lewis Ray in peg 5, and they've never been contenders. And yet peg 4, he's just been consistently pulling them out all afternoon long.
Yeah, I think in peg 5 he's a little bit hemmed in, really. He's not got as much space as Andy has. So he's not got as much water to work with, and I think that's what's happened on peg 5.
Well, look, you can see where he's fishing now. It's about 4 metres from the bank, and you've got to remember this bloke's a special one. Like he's like, well, he really is. He's the most laid-back bloke you ever watch when you're fishing, and he knows the game, he knows what to do. His bank runners talking to him all the time about what's happening, where he is, what other people are doing. I mean, now at this moment in time, his bank runner will probably be watching 2 or 3 people. But it doesn't matter, as long as he keeps putting fish in net, they ain't going to catch him. What the others have got to hope for is he don't keep putting fish in net, because that's their only chance.
Yeah, exactly. And Ted needs to keep putting fish in his net just to try and stay in touch. So we are coming down to our final hour of Fishomania 2026. This is our leader, that's our second place. But what is the next hour going to bring here at the Westwood Lakes in Lincolnshire? Well, we are getting ready then for our grand finale at Fishomania 2026, because we're going to be here in the Claxon soon for another weigh-in, and we are running out of weigh-ins. If anybody wants to catch Andy Bennett, they're going to have to make a move, and make a move pretty quickly as well, because his lead looking unassailable, and they just keep on coming for the 2-time Fishomania champion, who looks absolutely nailed on to be a 3-time champion in about an hour or so's time. Let's take another look at the heat map, and nowhere is hotter than peg 4, where for Andy Bennett they've just been biting all afternoon long.
Oh no, it's been awesome. I mean, what I've seen is just incredible. And now he's got a lead. Trust me, they ain't going to catch him. All he's got to do, his runner's got to keep watching the people who are second and third now, and keep telling him what's going off. And as long as he keeps putting a fish in net, they ain't going to beat him.
And it doesn't get any better for the poor old anglers from 7 to 11. There's been nothing going on there for them all day.
But that's typical at wind and match fishing. It's just what it is. It's just what it is sometimes. You have areas you can't compete, because what happens is, as well, when you realise you're not catching, you start doing other things as well as an angler to try and get some fish in your peg. You might put more bait in, or you might try a different spot, and it's just not working for them. But I won't be surprised if that's where there's no wind either.
What's really interesting is Andy's just broken the record for the best weight so far.
Wow.
At Westwood Lakes.
Oh, already?
Yeah, so we've had between 45 and 56 kilos over the last 4 years, and Andy's on 59 kilo with an hour to go.
But I'm not surprised either with the size of the fish.
There we go. We have got ourselves another weigh-in, which means we are officially now down into our last hour. So let's go round the pegs. 29 is Ted Wheeler's peg. There's Lucy again.
I'll tell you what, my husband's going to be having words with me by the end of this. I've been around Ted Wheeler's peg more often than not so far in 2026, but with good reason. He is catching very, very well, and of course is sitting in that second position as Jordan just gets the net ready, sitting in that second position. The course, the runner-up does get 10 grand winnings. Christian Jones very much hot on his heels, only about 3 kilograms separating them. So here we come. Looks like there's a little bit of weight in there. So let's, scales are zeros, pop it into the weigh sling. Can we do any damage to catch up on Bagger Bennett? So holding at 4,425. So what can Christian Jones do here? Is second place secure? There's so much drama.
And we're loving it, aren't we? Well, here's somebody who haven't talked about an awful lot the last hour or so, but Kieran Marsden is having a very, very solid Fishomania. Here's Alexa.
Yeah, indeed he is. He's been quietly chipping away at that weight he needs to secure to get himself into that runner-up spot. Ben Smith is going to bring up that previous half an hour's catch, and we're going to take a look at whether or not he can close down on that second place. And don't forget, it's that elusive £10,000 prize pot there. So we'll bring him in now. As I said earlier, pegs 12, 13 and 14 still proving a great place to be around this side of the lake. There's a real little rivalry going on between the three of them. And once they get that into the weighing sling, oh, it sounds like quite a good catch we got there. Let's have a look. Once it settles.
3 kilos, 775.
3 kilos, 775. Still just chipping away at what he needs to get himself into second place. And whilst he hasn't got his family here today, it's worth mentioning for those of you who missed it earlier on, he's got 4 kids, does Kieran, but one of them is just 2 days old. Congratulations to him and his family on baby Mavie. And we're excited to see where Kieran Marsden can finish up at the end of today.
Yeah, he continues to do really well, doesn't he? Let's continue our tour around the pegs. Christian Jones, who was right up amongst the leaders, is struggling to try and stay for a podium finish. Lucy's caught up on peg 26.
Tell you what, I feel like Alanis Morissette, making my way downtown from peg 29 to peg 26. Of course, we've just seen slightly over 4 kilos for Ted Wheeler. Fighting for that second position is him and Christian Jones. So bank runner Alan is going to come up and do the honours for us. You see, just gathering the net. Doesn't look like a huge haul at first sight, but of course, looks can be deceiving. So 3 pretty decent fish, actually. Let's see the impact of this. Oh, it's making its mind up. Yeah, the wind's playing a little bit of a part in this. Can't quite make its mind up. I'm acting as a wind blocker now, try and help out.
Hold 6,425.
6,425, so a bigger haul than what Ted Wheeler has just had, which makes that fight for second position ever more exciting.
Yeah, he's certainly going to close the gap on Ted Wheeler as we have our top 3 now opening up a gap between themselves and the rest. And Christian Jones certainly hasn't given up this fight yet. We don't yet have a number for our leader, Andy Bennett. But we know he put a lot of fish in his net in that last half an hour. But it looks like things are just waking up a little bit as well. They had that mid-afternoon lull, but it looks like that the fish are picking up once again. So we are down now into our 9th session of 10. And Andy Bennett and his lead looking pretty strong at the moment, but you never know. Things could change around, but if they're going to change, they're going to have to change around pretty quickly now. We're still waiting on Andy Bennett and his weigh in. That is going to tell us a lot. Christian Jones and the rest of them will just be thinking, don't worry about that. Doesn't matter what's going on elsewhere. Just focus on your own game. And he's still fishing in that same area.
Well, so interesting that Adam spoke about a depth, about where he is. Has he got the depth that they've got at 4 and 5 metres, and they have, and where he's fishing, I just seen from the depth, but the fishing bunches of maggots. And I just watched him put him, and I could see from one of the other anglers they were using a big bait, but they've got a big bunch of maggots on, so he's probably got a 14 on and 6 maggots and trying to attract carp now. But that depth that he's fishing in, the others were fishing it at 3 and 4 metres. So it's the depth more importantly than where he's fishing. But that's interesting now that the catching carp, which I thought it'd be all be pellet, but it isn't. It's what he did a few years ago, isn't it? That where 2 years ago, was it 2 or 3 years ago?
2022 when Christine won it. That's what he did. He went
through,
down the edge.
He did. But I think it was shallower in the edge last time. Whereas now it looks like he's got like 2.5 foot.
He's got a really nice depth. He just hooked another one.
Now then,
here it comes.
Oh yeah, I think he's up bottom. Yeah, he's got the plug. He's got plug, I think. Yeah, he has. Yeah. I bet float went under though. I bet it would have bite.
Yeah, I bet it was as well.
Oh, it it's a fish. No, it won't. It won't plug. Well, that's a shame because it would have struck, so it was definitely a bite.
Definitely a bite.
He'll be fuming about that.
How often do they get away? Is the question.
Not often.
I fished the ladies' national here a couple of weeks ago, and I had a great 4 hours. And the last hour was my worst hour. It's a sort of time of day as well. The fish are coming into the edges. There's more fish coming in. The likelihood is they might start foul looking a few fish. So it could be a good last hour for people. It could be a bad last hour.
Whereas Sam who won it, she had an incredible last hour.
She did.
Uh,
it
was like the too many fish in Emma's peg and she couldn't catch them, whereas Sam had a great hour. The last hour on any commercial fishery is usually the best hour.
Right.
And so what these will be hoping for, like Christine and Ted, is hope that Andy don't catch anything, and they do, and that's what you've got to hope for now.
Yeah. And he does seem to be just catching and catching and catching. We're still waiting for an official score from, or official weight, should I say, from Andy Bennett. But we know that there were quite a few fish in there, and as you say, they need him to come up empty. And at the moment, he's doing the opposite. That was another big tally, I think, that. He managed to pull in. We'll wait for official confirmation on that, but I think if he has, it's more or less unassailable, and quite frankly, the way he is fishing at the moment, Andy Bennett is in danger of smashing all records, and there's nothing that Ted Wheeler, Christian Jones and the rest of them can do about it. It's interesting, isn't it, because it started off so close and we were looking at all the contenders, then suddenly it was like Andy just went off on a motorbike when everyone else was just sort of pedalling furiously trying to keep up with him.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere, and you can see on the picture there, he's changed his line again. Yeah, so he's catching a few fish, he's rotating his lines like we spoke about earlier because he's caught a few. The peg might have gone a bit iffy, so he's gone back out on his long line, which he had a really, really good run on earlier, and I think that's what's bumped him back up to the top. And he's gone back on that line and the fish are still there.
It's a bit like you, all the week you got too many fish in your peg.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what's happened to him. But he's still feeding his swims, and I won't be surprised if that were even his first cast when he went back on the new line, because the first cast on the new line is the most important. And I won't be surprised if that. And what he's trying to do is settle them down again on the other line, I think. And he's just gone across and caught one.
Looks a good fish.
It's either a good fish or it's foul hook, one or two. Because that's half the problem. When you get sometimes on this venue, there's that many fish in your peg, you can't catch them. Like I said, what happened to you?
I've never seen so many fish in a lake.
It's unbelievable.
There's so many fish in this lake. It is incredible.
Oh, it's feeding all the time. It's feeding his other lines. So he's building up, he's preparing them for when he goes on them. All the time, his hands are going all the time feeding.
Well, looks like there's another one to add to the ever-growing collection here for Andy Bennett, the two-time champion, who's poised to return to the top of the pile and earn himself
big fish,
a big chunk of money. Yeah, this is a big one coming in, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's taking his time. Well, you're not going to rush it, are you? The fish doesn't want to come, of course, but I don't think Andy's about to let this one go.
No, these anglers know when to net them, how to net them. They're just incredible anglers.
And he can afford to take his time because he's in front.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to rush anything. The anglers that are behind him are probably going to try and ramp it up a little bit, and that's when you start losing fish, when you start rushing and you're not taking your time.
That's right. I mean, all of a sudden,
That's a great
fish.
That
I mean, that's a 7-pound fish.
Yeah.
You know, they need 3 almost to catch that fish alone up. Never mind that the lead that he's already got. That's awesome. That's a big fish, that.
I don't think in the previous years we've seen carp caught as big as this.
No.
No. He looks like he is just going to set new records that are going to stand for a long time as well. We're in the final hour of Fishomania 2026. Can anybody stop Andy Bennett? Doesn't look like it, does it? We're in the last hour of what's been a wonderful afternoon here at the Westwood Lakes in Boston, Lincolnshire. Well, the weather hasn't been perfect, although I think if you're an angler, you'd say, well, yeah, this is what we want. Lots of youngsters, some of tomorrow's anglers have been enjoying themselves here. And, yeah, we've even got some wildlife joining the fun. And it's amazing, you talk about a 5-hour marathon, and suddenly you've got 45 minutes left. It's amazing how quickly the day can go by.
It is, absolutely. But it's the most crucial 45 minutes now. I mean, we know Andy's in the lead. We've not had proper confirmation, but it's still a crucial 45 minutes for everyone in that match.
And the throng has congregated around Andy Bennett. If you're Art Hilmy and you're middle of the pack, no one wants to know you.
No, unfortunately they don't, they never do, but what a performance. It's incredible, really. Got another one there, look. That's it.
I mean, look at this. Look at that. A 15-kilo differential. I mean, I think it's the 5th year that we've been here at these lakes, and I don't think we've had any kind of number like this. Christian Jones in 2022, 56 kilos plus change. Matt Dawes in 2023, 52. David Shies in 2024, which was a tough year, 45. And Brad Lucas last year, 54. But already at 67.5, he's going to be... I mean, honestly, we could even see 80 today, the way he's going. I mean, he just looks unstoppable.
Yeah, he will. He probably will get to 80 kilos, because we've seen him catch at least one fish already, so it's a good chance he's going to catch 80 kilos, which is in Oban, he's 180 pounds.
Yeah. Ted Wheeler, who's always been there and has always been steady and solid, just looking to consolidate second place now, realistically, you would think.
Yeah, 100%. I think them anglers now behind, you never give up, but you think, well, I'll go for... I mean, you know, I ate second and third and things like that personally, but you got to remember when I was second, there were no prize money.
Yeah.
So there were only, it would a winner take all. And so basically, they've got something to fish for money-wise now.
Yeah.
You had to bring it up, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to bring it up. I haven't forgot about it, if you think I forgot about it.
Ted Wheeler and Christian Jones here, realistically, they need Moby Dick to come along and help them out, don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only way they're going to win it. And I don't think that's going to happen. He's stayed in that zone, hasn't he? But there's been not a lot happening for him. But he too is at the moment looking solid for a podium finish, because he's got a 4-kilo lead over Kieran Marston. And yeah, we talked about this earlier as well, Emma. Dale Shepherd, who had that favoured peg 30, started so slowly, and yeah, all the talk has been about Andy Bennett and the leaders, but Dale has now gone into 5th place.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I've just noticed that. He's slowly crept up the leaderboard. I think it's a little too late, but we've got, what, 40 minutes left. He could still sneak third place,
Yeah, he
I'm
could
saying.
definitely, yeah. There's a good chance of that.
And because he's a great angler and he can catch fish quickly. And if it is carp feeding like it is, he's got a strong chance that he could make top 3.
Had a 6th place finish last year, so he knows this lake, knows this competition, and is showing it.
And he's a proper fisherman. He's a right fisherman, this lad. He is one of the most natural anglers I've ever seen. And you can bet your bottom dollar that he'll be putting a spurt in towards end now.
What I have noticed, there's been a change in temperature.
Mm.
They're all putting the jackets on and things now.
Yeah, it's been a bit chilly all afternoon, let's be completely honest. The sun threatened to come through, but actually the clouds have won the battle today. But at least there's been no rain, and anybody who saw it last year will be very, very thankful for that. But we're going to take a very short step away because Alexa's having some fun. She's in the fan zone.
Well, I'm down here in the fan zone with Cole Anson. Cole, tell me a little bit about what you're up to today.
So, Paddy Power Games have entered me into the £50,000 competition, right? After seeing my performance on YouTube of me fishing, and I'm down to win. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Talk to me firstly about your fishing skills. Are they high level?
High level is a word you could use, or low level is also a word. I'm an amateur loser. I'm stupid.
So maybe not potentially the most sensible financial bet today to place on you.
Well, you say that. I'm 1,000 to 1 to win on the betting app. So you can go on Paddy Power and actually bet on me to win. I wouldn't do that.
Potentially not. But have you had some fun today? Have you been out and seen the fishing? You enjoyed the fishing yourself?
Do you know what? I've actually caught 5 fish today.
What?
That big.
Okay.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Sorry, that was really harsh. So mean.
You were very surprised, and then you come back down to... Yeah, so I caught about that big. I want to catch a monster, but I've heard they're lurking in there somewhere, so I might just jump in and strangle one.
I think that's quite efficient. And you're going to go out and get some tips maybe from our actual anglers competing? Not that you're not an actual fisherman.
Offensive. Yes, I will. I will go get some tips and tricks, and then I'm going to learn, and then I'm going to get the biggest fish in the pond, and then they're all going to be jealous, and I'm going to win 50 grand.
Hell yeah, he is. Thank you very much, Cole.
Thank you so much.
Nothing like a bit of confidence, is there? Anyway, let's get ourselves back as the clock continues to tick here in this 9th session. Can't believe it. It's the 9th session already. We're going to be going into the final 30 minutes as we take a look at somebody who haven't talked about an awful lot today. Here is Harry Michael, the other teenager. I mean, you know, Jensen Ludgate, I guess, at 15 is exceptional, but to be in a field like this at 19 years old is a significant achievement as well.
That's unbelievable. I mean, honestly, when I say it's like, I mean, the fishing like the other lads, because they've followed Fishomania, they've watched them and done it, and they're just fishing like them. Everything they do, all the way they feed and everything like that, is they want to be Andy Bennett, the next Andy Bennett, or the next
Christian
Jones,
Brad Lucas.
Exactly, that's who they want to be, and you can see that they're following what they do.
Yeah,
but a few
currently
years
in the top half as well, Harry.
Yeah, but a few years ago, Christian and Brad were in the same position.
Correct.
As the young ones, and they've come through, and look how far they've gone in the Fishomania finals.
What's great about watching this is you can see the next generation coming through. You know, we watched one generation come through, and now it's the next generation come through. You can see it. You can see it happening.
I mean, you've been on the other lake coaching and things today, and the amount of young anglers you've had.
Unbelievable. We've been on stand, and I've been on box, and I've been fishing feeder and a bomb, and I haven't had a minute in 6 hours, 5 hours. We had a youngster sat on me, a different youngster. There's been 4 girls sat on box. There's been some lads all fishing. I've been teaching them how to fish a bomb and how to use a catapult. And honestly, it's unbelievable how many kids that want to go fishing up and down. Not just me, but all through the stand. Youngsters coming on the box and fishing.
Question for you on that, Tommy. I mean, obviously this is a big event, and it attracts the best of the best, and it attracts TV cameras. Would you see a lot of kids and youngsters at a normal angling event as well?
No, not so many, but you see them at fisheries, at commercial fisheries.
Yes.
You don't see them on the rivers and the canals, but you see them at commercial fisheries. Because it's school holidays now, if you go to commercial fisheries, you'll see lots of kids with the granddad or the dad fishing. There's lots of kids out there, but they want to be Fishomania champions. That's what they want to do. And they've come today to have a look, and you can see the next generation. But like I said, down there where all the stalls are and everything, you won't believe how many kids they are coming and sat on boxes. All I've been doing is teaching people how to use a catapult all day. Kids, I haven't had an adult sat on my box and teaching them how to use a catapult and how to fire pellets in and cast a bomb in. And I don't know how many we've had. It's been unbelievable how many are down there. But they all want to be Fishomania champions.
Of course.
That's what they want to do.
And at that age, it's not about the money either. It's just about the fun of competing, and yeah, maybe you can win it, and maybe you can go and be a champion.
Oh no, they want the Fishomania title, and the money's a bonus.
Yes.
We spoke about that in the day. If you had to choose between the two, as lovely as the money is, having that title for the rest of your life.
Oh, unbelievable.
It's everything.
Yeah. It's one of my regrets. I come second. I never won it, so I never had that title, and it still annoys me to this day. You know, I wake up at middle at night having nightmares. But that title is unbelievable, and that's what they dream of. That's the dream. When I was a kid, the dream was to fish for England. Well, it is for some still, but the majority of young ones, the dream is to be Fishomania champion.
Everyone says that Jamie Hughes, the 3-time champion, a true legend of the game. We have to say Andy Bennett is going to equal that today. I mean, what a story that is.
Well, Jamie will be back next year again to make sure he tries to win it 4 times, because that's typical of Jamie.
Yes, I suspect Andy will be coming back again next year as well.
Well, they keep doing it. I don't know they keep doing it.
15 years consecutively Jamie's qualified for.
That is incredible. That's an incredible record. 15 years not trot is an incredible record. It really is. I think that's as good as winning it 3 times. Absolutely, if that makes sense. In a strange way, but 15 times. He's got to win 1,500 peg matches. It's incredible.
He's not in our top 3 at the moment. That's Andy Bennett, Ted Wheeler and Christian Jones. Those are our podium positions at the moment, but will they stay there? The clock is ticking on Fishomania 2026.
Welcome back to Fishomania 2026. It is already a record-breaking year, of course. We started with 30 anglers, and we already know that no matter what happens, Andy Bennett has broken a record this year. So we are not long now until our second last, till our penultimate weigh-in of the day. So we can see now, we can still see lots of fish going into the nets. Here is Andy though. Andy is our current leader. Andy is on peg 4. He is focused. He has a huge lead at the minute. He's on 67 kilos of fish caught today. That is a new record for Fishomania at this lake. Considering he's got another half an hour and we've got another weigh-in to go, that is a huge amount of fish.
Yeah, I'd say that he's definitely running away with it. You know, this is the time where your heart starts to rush now. You can already feel the anticipation building up around, you know, and everyone just wants that final hooter, don't they? But he's definitely running away with it. But I think one thing, picking up from what Tommy just said on commentary there, you know, what can't be quantified, obviously Andy's weight can be quantified, but it's all these kids here today picking up Rod's time and all them sort of things that can't be quantified, and who knows how fishing will change their life in the future. So that's what I love.
Love your passion for fishing. Yep. Luca, what have you learnt about fishing today?
I mean, I'm just shocked. If you look at this side, it's empty. If you look at his swim, it's absolutely mobbed. So I'm excited to see how he reacts to the wind, because I think it well and truly is his to lose now. Unless there's a miracle of some sort, I think Andy has got it in the bag as
Indeed. There we go. Perfect timing there, Luca. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that is the klaxon for our penultimate weigh-in today. I wonder what Andy Bennett has in his net. We will be finding out very shortly. First of all, we're going to go over to our Lucy.
Yes, I'm back here, peg 26 of Christian Jones. He has caught fish after fish after fish. He's averaging a fish every 4 minutes at this rate. It is pretty extraordinary. And of course, sitting in at that third position, he's 3,350 off of second as it currently stands. But of course, we still do have to weigh peg 29 at Ted Wheeler as well. So Alan coming up here. Looks to be some serious weight. 6 fish. Oh, one of those is a biggie. Take a look at that, folks. Eat your heart out. So let's pop that on the scales. Is he going to reel in Ted Wheeler to take that second spot? Well, that certainly won't do any harm. 8,550. That is big, good goings from Christian Jones.
That's big. That could easily put him into second place. But timing is everything, and Christian Jones looks like he's making a late move, but he needs a miracle if he's going to catch our leader, Andy Bennett. Over on peg 4, it's Alexa.
Indeed he is, and Andy Bennett is just storming away. But I'll be curious to see what he's caught in the last half an hour, because by our measurements, well, and on our tracker, it's not been a lot. However, we don't know until it comes out of the water. We can never be sure. So let's get the bank runner to bring up the last half an hour's catch and take a little look. Matt Redmond, next to him on peg 3, is actually just done just under 10 kilograms. So this will be an interesting comparison between the two. As Andy continues to try and break that record, we'll see just how far he can go. And actually, it's a much better haul than we were expecting. 6 kilo 100. Let me see if I can just jump in here. Mate, how are things going? How are you feeling? Oh, sorry, we'll let you pop that back in first. I mean, you know you guys have broken the record now. Is it just the sky's the limit?
Yeah, good chilled now. Half an hour left, so hopefully you can just catch another 2 or 3 and that's enough.
I love how chill things are. I love how chill. We'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much. Honestly, if you just have a little look here, the crowds are out in force to see Andy. Everyone wants to catch a glimpse of what is going to be our brand new record holder. The only question left for us now is just how far can he go?
Thanks very much indeed. Well, the poundage, the kilos keep on piling up for Andy Bennett. Well, let's rejoin. Lucy's gone back to Ted again.
Yeah, I'm getting the steps in. I knew this was an endurance event for the anglers, but for me as well, I'm puffing getting over here. So Ted Wheeler needs over 5 kilos to take back that second spot, thanks to an absolute whopping haul from Christian Jones. Over 8 kilos down on peg 26. So this is the moment. Can he get that second spot back? So the scales have been, well, they're just making their mind up. There we are, they are zeroed. We are waiting with bated breath, if you'll pardon the pun. And here we go, scores on the doors.
Hold. 3,575.
3,575. It does not go over 5 kilos. I can't believe it. So Christian Jones taking that second spot as it currently stands.
Somebody's having way too much fun over there, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, that were awesome, that. Well done.
Well, the only person who's not laughing about that is poor old Ted, who's dropped down into 3rd place, and he'll be hoping that Kieran Marsman and Dale Shepherd don't make any kind of move. They mentioned of Matt Redmond there. Matt was way down the... I mean, it's too late for him to challenge for a podium spot, but Matt Redmond was bottom 6 or 7. He's currently shot up to 6th place with still a couple more weigh-ins to come.
We've got one way left. One way, and he's come out of nowhere, to be honest.
Yeah. But still no stopping Andy Bennett as we are now into the final half an hour here, and 73.6 is his haul so far. Can he get to 80 kilos? That's the only question, because there's absolutely no way he is going to be overhauled from here. The lead just keeps getting wider and wider, doesn't it?
Well, the thing is as well with Andy now, he's slowed down on the number of fish, and you can tell because he's picking different rods up and poles, different poles up. He's fishing long. 5 minutes ago he was fishing at 6 metres, so the fish have moved, I think.
But I think as well, he's got the crowd behind him now.
Might have something to do with it.
The bankside disturbance does make a massive difference. But you are right, he has been changing.
You can tell he's been changing. He's been chasing a little bit more. You can see him feeding the 2 lines, but he's been chasing the fish. And it's interesting. The lad at next peg, we're at peg 3, they just had 10 kilos.
Yeah.
So whether the fish have just moved further along, I don't know. But you know, like Emma's just said, there's been quite a big gallery behind him. But it's a good job he's got that lead, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think it's a good job he's got that lead, because they're all catching a few fish now, and he's slowed up.
Yes, finally the fish have decided to say, right, okay, we'll go somewhere else.
There's probably none left, actually.
Yeah.
Probably none left in his peg.
As you say, Matt Redman is was the beneficiary in that last half an hour.
And Christian's playing his second
really
fish.
Really big
in
jump from him. So Brad Lucas is in 4th place, but he is at least 5 kilos shy of Ted Wheeler. So unless something extraordinary happens in this last half an hour, we look like we've got our 1, 2, 3, and Christian Jones looking to solidify that 2nd place.
I think that's his second fish already into this last half hour.
I think it is as well. I'll tell you something, what's interesting is all them lads are mates. Well, you said that earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
And
they all travel in the same circuit.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're all on the same circuit, and it's quite interesting that. They're probably all passing information on and everything like that.
Between all the bank runners and everything,
Probably doing that, yeah. I don't know whether Matt will be sharing, I don't know. But it's quite interesting now, watching Andy. He's not striking, he's not lifting. There's something happened in his peg now.
And he's talking to his bank runner more than he has been doing.
Yeah. Has he got one?
Has he got one?
Have we moaned him one on? I think, no, he hasn't, have we? No. I think he'll pick his short pole up again now and have a look at his short pole.
It's very interesting. I don't think...
What's he done? He's took his pot off. He's doing something different now. He's done something. He's going back in with same rig. I thought he might pick his shorter pole up now. But it's definitely... And he's looking at the lad to his left as well. He's looking at him.
Yeah, you can see him looking.
Before he was more focused, and he's looking at him now. Look, he's looking to see where he's catching him and what he's catching him on.
Yeah.
Because the fish have definitely moved to the left. But he's got a nice lead, so I think he's going to be okay.
Well, this is the reality, isn't it? A 16-kilo lead.
Oh,
I mean,
it's staggering.
He could pack up and go home now if he really wanted to. Yeah,
it really could. I think the others are thinking of 2nd and 3rd and 4th, thinking of the money more than the prize at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any doubt. And why wouldn't they, with that kind of money that they're fishing for? But he'll be smoking a cigar in a bit because he's way in front.
Down among the also-rans, Steve Openshaw's had a weird Fishomania as well. Last year's runner-up. He started off pretty solid and then just drifted straight out and has shot back up into the top 5 without any of us noticing as well.
But with the size of these fish, the carp and everything, that can happen.
Yeah.
You only need a good half an hour and catch 6 fish, and all of a sudden you've got 8, 10 kilos, and you're back up there. But in the past, when it's been F1s, you can't do that. Once you get behind with F1s, it's hard to catch back, and then you've had to target carp to get back into it. But with all these carp, it's made it. You only want a good hour.
Yeah.
You only want a good hour, and you're back in it.
Yeah, absolutely right. But we don't have a good hour. We are into the last few minutes of Fishomania 2026. We'll be back after this short break for the conclusion. Around 20 minutes to go then before we can officially crown our Fishomania 2026 champion here at the Westwood Lakes. We all know who that is going to be. It's not going to be Andy Power, who did start off getting that first barbell to pick up a £500 bonus, and I don't think it's going to be the 2022 champion Christian Jones either, who is looking just to cement second place, because Ted Wheeler is in third place. Andy Bennett, though, looking unassailable, even though it's all gone very, very quiet over on Peg 4, but Peg 4 has yielded for him nearly 74 kilos this afternoon, and that is a record for this lake.
It is, but again, he's changed his line again, and Christian's got 3 fish in the net that we know of. I mean, I know there's a large gap, but if he doesn't catch any more fish, and Christian, what have we got, 15, 20 minutes left?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's done it before.
It's a bit too much in my eyes, but I get your point exactly. But for people that are watching this, just watch Andy Bennett when he throws bait around his float. One of the great things about is making a noise when you throw bait in. Watch where it goes. It's underarms it and he throws it exactly at the end of his pole. So if he does it, and he's doing it all the time. So any youngsters out there who want to learn about this type of fishing, just watch what he's doing and watch the end of the pole. He's making a noise with these pellets, and he's feeding them all the time just to make a noise to create some fish in his peg. There, look where they've gone. Look, right round, end of it, not a foot short, not a foot past, exactly. Now that's proper discipline, and learn how to do it. So any youngsters out there, you've got your bait pot on the end, so you can feed some bait with your bait pot at the end of the pole. But he's learned to throw them underarm and make all land in a little, like a saucer, size of a saucer, and that makes a noise and that creates fish into your peg. Any youngsters at home, you've got to learn how to do that, because that's fantastic. But he's not catching now. It's a good job he's got this lead.
It is. I do think it's the crowds that have gone behind him. I
yeah,
really do.
Maybe. Yeah, but it's. I mean, we think he's got enough, but he were lifting and striking out. Well, you don't lift at the strike at this. You lift, and he were doing that all the time. And he's. I wonder what he's feeling about now, because he'll know Christian's catching as well. He'll know exactly how many fish Christian's got. There you go, he's lifting it, he's thrown some bait in and he's lifting, he's dropped his hook bait smack on that noise. And it takes some doing that, it's an art.
It is.
It's a true art how you do that, even that distance.
Practice almost makes perfect.
Oh no, they've practiced hours and hours and hours all the time. Even though he's slowed up, he's still putting it in, he's still making a noise, he's still putting a trail of pellets that's going down. Like that. Look at that, how many times he's done it while we've been on him. And there's hardly any gone past or short of his pole tip.
He's looking around a bit more.
Yeah, oh no, he's looking round now, because he knows that, he knows that the lad at side him's catching a few more fish than him now, and he's looking to see what line he's on, what depth, what bait, and he's trying to get the information to try and help him. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, Matt Redmond does have a couple in this last half an hour as well, so they're still there for him.
And he had 10 kilos with 4, so the fish have just drifted out, I think, to the left. I'll tell you something, this would have been incredible last half hour if they were a bit nearer him.
I know. Yeah, it was the middle phase really of the competition, wasn't it, where Andy Bennett just turned on the afterburners and just put himself out of reach.
He went on that mud line across on the long pole, and that made all the difference for me. You know, when we spoke about them changing the tactics and we saw more people fishing a long pole, that's what has done it for Andy, I believe.
Now, I'm not sure what line he's going to go on now. Is he going to go on the same line? He's changed his rig. He's going out long one. He's going back out long one. Because he's just trying to catch it. In his head, he'll be thinking, I need another fish, or I need another 2 fish. So he's just trying to catch 1 or 2 fish. But it's a shame they want only 5 or 6 kilos, because this will be really exciting.
Yeah. How big an achievement is it to win 3 Fishomanias?
Oh, crap, are you kidding me? It's unbelievable. I mean, what Jamie's done and winning 3, it's hard enough to qualify. You've got to win a 100 peg competition to qualify for this, but to win 3 is unbelievable, right? And it'll be now he's got 3 and Jamie's got 3. They'll be trying to win the 4th, so they stood out on their own. That's what they've got to try and do now. It's incredible. To get to the final is an achievement. People, I mean, I don't, but I know a lot of people actually put it on their CVs, qualified for Fishomania. And I find it quite laughable, if I'm honest, because it's an incredible achievement. But that's how important it is to people. That's what they put on the CV. To win 1 is unbelievable. To win 3 is special.
Unheard of, isn't it? Yeah.
And you can guarantee that Jamie and Andy will be doing their utmost to get back into the final next year.
100%.
Because they will want to be the first person to win it 4 times.
There'll be nobody more determined than them two to win Fishomania again, because they will want to be the first one to 4 now. Honestly, they will be nasty next year because they want to beat the other one to 4.
Nobody's nasty in this sport. That's what everyone's been telling me.
No, they are, trust me. No. Always told you that's lying.
and it will be, looking ahead to 2027, it will be advantage Andy, because he doesn't have to qualify, does he?
Yeah.
He's straight in.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Andy will be straight in, won't he?
Oh, that's fantastic. He's got another one on now. When he nets this, he'll go, He'll feel so
he'll
much
probably
better.
Fist pump and he'll know.
Yeah. I'll be fish pump. There you go.
There we go.
He'll feel a bit better.
Smile
now.
on his face.
Yeah,
he knows.
Just in case if there was the slightest shred of doubt. That's just gone away.
But I think you always doubt.
When you're fishing, you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Even though you're being told, it's still difficult when you're fishing. And it's like, even when we fish at international level, when you're fishing there and your runner's telling you what's happening, you're still unsure in your own mind what 100% what's actually. He'll be saying, "Oh, you're winning it," but you don't think that when you're fishing. You do not think that.
You're just thinking, where am I getting that next fish from? I need to get that fish in the net and get onto the next one.
So what's he been thinking when it's been relatively quiet for him in his peg this last hour?
No, he'll be trying to work out where they are. He'll be trying to work out where my next fish is going to come from. Even though he knows he's got a lead and everything, he'll still be thinking, right, where's my next fish? Because it's the fisherman. And the fisherman in him will still be talking that way.
And he's been priming those lines. So he's been fishing 2 or 3 lines. We've seen him rotating. So he's feeding those lines, which he has been doing by hand, which we've seen. So he's fed that, come off it, gone onto his long line, caught a fish, and the likelihood is the last 5 minutes he'll probably go on that shorter line,
on the shorter line,
fed, and hoping there's a fish there ready.
He's just priming them up all the time. And that's what they're all trying to do. They're trying to prime the next fish up.
Well, Ted's just netted 2 fish in short concession, and Christian's not had one for a little while.
Right.
So that could be.
Yeah, it's going to be close for second.
I think it's going to be close for second.
There's not much in it. There's less than 2 kilos in it.
Yeah, it's going to be very close for second. In fact, it's the best match, isn't it, for the second at the moment?
Yeah.
I've been very impressed with Ted Wheeler, considering, as you say, a guy that, well, you two didn't know much about him at all.
No.
And he has been top 3 right from the first weigh-in, right through to these last few minutes.
Yeah, it's been very consistent. And like I said before, it's great to see debutants.
It says a lot about the lad as well. It says a lot about him, the fact that he's got the bottle, he's got the nerve, he's got the quality because he's qualified, and he's got the bottle because he's took these people on and perhaps going to come second or third, and let's hope he does, so he gets on that podium, because he's been brilliant. You can see him how focused he is. You can see just looking at him, he's not given in, he's been fighting all the way. Typical Yorkshireman.
Yeah, there's been no quit in him, and he's handled the pressure very well, because we talked about this earlier before you joined us, Tommy. We were talking about the pressure of being the leader as he was, surrounded by such champions chasing him down, but he's just held his nerve, kept his game together over the full 5 hours, and he's earned a place on the podium 100%. If he gets there.
Well, let's hope he does, because you just look at him, you can see now he's still fighting. Now, he probably, in his own head, he's probably thinking, I've still got a chance of coming second. Right, and I've got a nice prize pot. It might be not the one he wants, but you can see that he's still fighting for that.
So between...
There you go, he's got one on now.
Oh, so there's only 1.6 kilos between second and third. Christine hasn't had a fish for...
Oh, he's lost it. But he's got... How many's he got it net? 3?
I think they both got 3 in the net.
Has Christian got 3 as well?
It just depends on the size of the fish, though. But there is only a slight, difference between first and second and third.
Yeah,
it's still catchable.
It's amazing now, Andy's pegs. I mean, it's gone, hasn't it now?
Yeah, it's gone.
It really has. So, have I moaned him one on? I have.
You are.
Yeah. Thank me for that later, Andy.
Yeah, he'll give you all the credit for that one, Tommy.
Thanks. Yeah.
He owes it all to you.
Yeah, of course he does.
What's really important now is your bank runners.
Yeah.
You come into the last, we're in 7 minutes to go. You've got to have those fish out of the water in your landing net when the hooter goes or it don't count.
Right.
He's smiling now, look, bank runner. He knows.
He's like, my job is done here.
Yeah, my commission's coming.
That's a pretty big commission as well, isn't it?
Well, I don't know what he's on like, but I'm sure he'll get a pint out of it.
There's this one. Has he got it yet?
No, it's still there.
Still refusing to go.
What he's thinking now is, I've got time for another one. He's not thinking about this fish. His runner will be saying, you've got 5 minutes left. Right, I'll get this out, and I've got time for another one. Because when you're an angler like him, he don't want to beat you. He wants to beat you.
Yeah.
You know, he wants to make sure, sort of thing. You know, these people don't. They want to be ruthless, because you have to be.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be.
Any sport.
No, it don't matter what it is.
Exactly.
And Christian's just put another fish in the net. It looked like an F1 actually, that.
Right.
I think it's going to be really close between second and third.
It's going to be very interesting indeed. And we got Brad Lucas in 4th place, where I think it's fairly quiet, and I don't see any other challenge coming to the 2 and 3 positions. Christian Jones and Ted Wheeler. It's between those two to see who finishes as runner-up.
It's almost next fish is second. It's almost one of those situations now. And yeah, £10,000 fish. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish there'd have been that when you were in final.
Oh, sure up. Stop reminding me, I'd forgot about it. Has he got? Oh no, he hasn't got one. I thought he got one. He hasn't now. Next fish is worth 10 grand. In fact, he just lost one, didn't he, Ted?
He did, yeah. The concentration between the 3 of them.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
They're still
isn't
so focused.
Yeah.
Andy will know he's won this now.
Yeah.
But he's still focused till that hooter
Got
goes.
one, look.
And
Oh, yeah, he missed it.
I think he's going to come up just shy of his 80 kilos, which we talked about as a possible, but that's irrelevant. I mean, it's a bit of an unfair question because you don't know how the lake is going to play, for want of a better word. But if I'd said to you, somebody's going to get nearly 80 kilos 5 hours ago, would you have said, you've lost your marbles, you've lost your mind?
Certainly not from Peg 4.
No.
It's never been won from Peg 4.
No.
I don't believe from the years it's been here. So it's another area of the lake it's
Christian's got one.
been won from.
Christian's got a 10-gram fish on. I'm sure Christine up to fish then.
I'll tell you, all these fickle fans who all started around Andy May at the start of the of the day. Andy has been deserted, and everybody is trying to get a look at Andy Bennett's peg. It's out of shot at the moment, but it is a big old crowd building there.
And I do think that's been the difference for this
he's got one now,
last half hour for him.
He's got one.
And he's just carrying on the way he's been fishing throughout the full 5 hours here as we're inside the final 4 minutes of Fishomania 2026. I mean, he might be looking for another one after this. He might be saying,
100%.
I want my 80 kg here.
No, 100%. Oh, no, he'll be. They don't fight to the end because these lads can get a fish in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
The experts at bringing fish in. We could see that. I mean, how quick did he get that in? And he's fishing at 14 metres. He's just brought it in, lifted it up, netted it.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if he gets another fishing net.
Yeah, that wouldn't be at all a surprise.
And them two went up to fish, haven't they, for 10 minutes? I thought
Christine has had another one. It looked like an F1.
Yeah.
But I don't think Ted's had any more. So
No.
that could have been the 10k fish.
Without a doubt.
I'm sure Ted pulled a plug on our cameraman as well, by the way. That's why we lost him. He's like, I'm fed up with this. Pull that out. Oh, but he's still. We found another camera, Ted. We found another camera. You can't go anywhere, Ted. We've been saying some good stuff about you. 2.5 to go, and it looks like he's just going to have to sit on 3rd place.
Yeah, I think Christian's just going to push second now. But hopefully Ted can still get up podium.
Absolutely, and you can see Christian and Ted are both fishing in the edges.
Mm.
If they hook a fish, they know if they're fishing closer to themselves, they've got a quicker chance of getting the fish in as well.
Yeah, true.
Especially if it's a carp, that could make all the difference.
Oh, he's missed it. That were a bite, what Christian's just missed there. That were a bite.
His bank runner's just waved his arms in the air.
Yeah, that's my commission gone.
That's never a good sign. Well, arms waving in the air is never a good
and
sign.
I think he's missed one as well. I think he just missed one as well. Oh.
And Andy's just sat there living his best life.
Yeah, he really is. Oh, you guys lost one. Oh, what a shame. Yeah. Oh, I haven't lost many.
No.
Yeah. I'll lend you some of mine and I'll still win.
Oh, crikey. Yeah, awesome. But a minute 36, so it's got to be out of the water, hasn't it? Is that right?
Out of the water,
yes.
yeah.
It's got to be out of the water.
So your bank runner needs to know exactly what the time is.
Yeah.
Count you down that last 30 seconds, whether you got a fish on or not. Because if you hook one, you've just got to pull that fish and hope it comes
Has
in.
it got to be out of the water or just in the net?
Just in the net, I believe.
Right, okay. Right.
It's all gone a bit quiet in this last minute or so, hasn't it? The fish are saying, we've had enough fun for the day. We're all gorged. We don't need any more bait.
This is incredible. This can't believe that they hadn't took one it last 10 minutes or so, and probably between Christian and Ted, whoever gets the next fish is worth 10 grand.
Yeah, it could be, couldn't it?
And they haven't took one.
And looking around the rest of the lake, nobody seems to be very active in this last 30 minutes.
It's really strange that, because usually it's the best 30 minutes.
Yeah,
is the
it's
last
normally
30
the
minutes.
best time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
But I think the carp are normally first and last hour on here.
Usually,
and
yeah.
they've fed all day today.
That's really strange.
So that could be a massive reason why the last half hour hasn't been as thrilling as normal.
Oh,
Look
no.
at this. We're down inside 20 seconds and he wants more.
Is he going to get it?
He wants more. Can he beat the klaxon here?
Nah, he's not got... Oh, he
He
has.
has. He'll get it.
He just had a look around. We're inside 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Finish off in style. Well done, pal.
I mean, that is absolute perfection from our new champion, Andy Bennett. What a way to finish Fishomania 2026. And we are looking at our champion, no doubt about it. And what a competition as well.
Incredible. The calibre of angler that's been in this final. It's been the biggest final that there's been so far. 30 competitors. Absolutely incredible.
Unbelievable. It's like blowing me away how good these fishermen are, and how young they are and how good they are. Unbelievable, and an incredible bloke. He's not just an incredible fisherman, he's an incredible bloke. He's a top bloke. I'm so chuffed for him, I really am, honestly. He's a great bloke.
And it's been quite a gap, hasn't it? 6 years since he last won this. So to come back after a gap of 6 years is a significant achievement.
Right, I didn't know that, but but he's fishing against incredible fishermen.
Yeah.
You know, all these are capable of winning it, and he's just got it right today. He's got tactics right. There we go, darling. My shopping's done next week. I know we're going on holiday and everything like that.
And
That's awesome.
Andy's the only one to win it 2 years in a row as well.
No, but no, it's fair play to him. Yeah, he's not just an incredible fisherman. He's a great bloke as well. He really is. He talk to anybody.
Yeah.
He's got time for everybody. And when you watch him fish, he's one of the top anglers who keeps fishing simple. And one of my mottos is keep fishing simple, catch more fish.
Yeah.
And he is the perfect example of that. Incredible bloke, incredible fisherman. Well done, pal.
Well, for the last time in Fishomania 2026, I think we should get some more weigh-ins. Let's go down to Peg 29, which has been Lucy's unofficial home for the last 5 hours. Lucy, what have you got for us?
I've actually got my luggage just out of shot because I am moving in here. But of course, we are done and dusted now. The final weigh-in for Ted Wheeler, and I think it's going to come down to a photo finish for that second position. Just 1.6 kilos separating second and third, which is unbelievable. So, Jordan, are you ready, my friends? Let's come up and weigh for the 10th and final time for Fishomania 2026. What a debut year it has been for Ted Wheeler. Been consistently in that top three pretty much the entire day. There is no better way to enter Fishomania than that.
Hold 2,600.
So scores on the doors, 2,600 on the nose for Ted Wheeler on a peg 29. Is that going to be enough to secure him £10,000? We'll find out in a couple of minutes.
We will indeed, Lucy, but when he was behind by 1.6 kilos, 2.6 is probably not going to get you over the line. It all depends on what Christian has done. But second or third, some Fishomania this has been for Ted Wheeler.
Oh, unbelievable. He's impressed me, I'll be honest with you. Impressed me with his attitude and what he's done. And let's hope we can finish it top three. I think Christian's just going to beat him into second personally, but I really, really, really hope he finishes third because he deserved that.
And to not be outside the top three all competition as well.
Takes some doing that.
Yeah, really.
No, it takes some doing.
Oh, yeah. So there's Andy just popping up into view.
Yeah, just
Andy, get back to your Peg. We want to talk. We want to talk to you in a minute. But yeah, it's a bit of.
He's walking around like a normal bloke, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. The three-time champion.
You're special, mate. Walk around differently.
So while first and possibly second, and we'll know soon enough, have a little bit of a debrief, we will try and get ourselves over to peg 26, where Lucy has turned on the jets to get over there and find out what's going on. He doesn't need much, does he, to get second place?
He does not. He just needs a little over a kilo to get that £10,000. So we've hot-footed it over to see what that final result will be. £10,000. That is not an amount to turn your nose up at. Pretty extraordinary from the 2022 Fishomania champion. It looks over a kilo to me, but I am no fishing expert. Oh, just a little mishap there. There we go, safely into the weigh sling.
Who's going to guess what weight is it?
Oh, guessing what the weight is. What are we saying,
500.
fellas?
Yeah.
4 kilos? 500?
Yeah, almost, mate. Hold 4,475.
4,475. That is a guaranteed second place finish for Christian Jones, and of course 10,000 smackaroonies.
Which is no mean achievement as well. I'm sure he was hoping to go one better, but the champion of 2022 will have to settle for the considerable consolation of a 5-figure payday. But no doubt about the winner. And over on peg 4, here's Alexa.
Well, the crowd is incredibly excited, and for good reason. Time for the final weigh-in for Andy Bennett. Right, let's get his bank runner. Sam, if you could do the honours for one final time today. Let's see. He had quite the extraordinary final half an hour. Bagging a fish with what, 20, 30 seconds left on the clock? Come on, Andy, come join us. Take a look at your final haul. Let's see. How many do you think you got in that last half an hour?
I've got 4 F1s, I think, for about 5 kilo, maybe.
Let's see. Do you think you're going to make it to 80?
What was he on? I can't remember. 70 was he on?
Maths here. Let's take a quick look.
About 77, I think, I'll finish on.
It's not half bad, is it?
It's been good.
Let's take a quick look at your final total. 5 kilo dead. What? That is 78,600, your final total for the day, and a brand new record. Our 2026 Fishomania champion!
Thank you very much.
Andy Bennett, what an extraordinary day. I mean, peg 4 wasn't a favoured peg coming into this, and somehow you've just had an absolutely amazing day out there.
Yeah, I attacked it early across, hoping for some carp, and it did work. It was going brilliant for 3.5 hours, and then my lowest weight was actually that last hour when I was expecting it to come good, but when Matt went across late on, he basically cut me off a little bit, and that was my worry in this bottom corner. I got cut off when I was with Jamie. I was leading for 3 hours and I ran out of fish. I've just spoke to Christian, who's been second. He's had similar the last 2 hours, so yeah, thankfully I've caught enough late on to keep ticking over, and we had a bit of a margin going into the last hour, so it weren't as nerve-wracking as it can be. But yeah, it's been a brilliant day, so really pleased with that.
and a record equaling third championship for you. But I know things have changed quite a lot in your life in the last couple of years. How much more, or does this one mean more than your previous two?
It means, yeah, as much, because now I've managed to catch up with Jamie, which is so hard to win one, let alone three. But now, hopefully, I'm already in the final for next year. Get a crack to have a go at it. Jamie's got an unbelievable record. He's like the Fishomania goal. I think he's qualified 15 times on the trot, which is ridiculous. So yeah, that's one of the hardest things, is to actually get here, and then you're praying for a good peg. So yeah, just to be up there alongside Jamie means a lot.
Typical sportsman. Mine's already gone to next year, but £50,000 is what you've won today. Absolutely incredible amount of money. Tell us, you got any plans for what you might do with it?
Well, give a bit to Jamie. We always have a little shares. Sort my bank runner out, and then we're going to Vegas next year, so use it for some spends on that. We'll be able to treat ourselves, yeah. Looking forward to that.
And quite rightfully so. And just one final word for your family. You've got such a good support network around you. They've been here cheering you on all day. I think a lot of people don't see the hours that go into this, building you up for big days like today.
Yeah, it takes a lot of hours and dedication. You're away from home a lot. My missus is brilliant. She don't mind me, you know, being away 3-4 days, fishing festivals, coming qualifiers like this, travelling all over the country. So without a good family support, you won't be able to do what I do. So yeah, they're just as helpful, you know. Happy wife, happy life.
An excellent way to end that. Now, Andy, I think there's only one thing left for you to do, really, isn't there? Come on, man. Take it away.
Keep that mic on.
Oh, we're getting all the shoes off, keeping it. The bits we need dry, I think, is the plan here. Andy, you got to do it. Andy Bennett alongside his bank runner, Sam Slockett. Come on, chaps, follow tradition.
Oh, he teased us right till the very end, didn't he? But he had to do it. Andy Bennett is our Fishomania 2026 champion. The first hour and a half, we thought it was anybody's, but then when he just flipped the switch, there was no stopping him at all, and he's come in just shy of 80 kilos, absolutely shattering the record here at this lake. And it really was just a question of how big a margin it was going to be for Andy, the three-time champion, who's already, as you see, pointed out, hey, I'm back for next year as well. Whether we'll see Brad Lucas, last year's champion, who's just been dethroned, who just congratulated him there, we'll have to wait and see, because he'll have to go through qualifying. This man won't. Our champion for 2026 is Andy Bennett. We'll have the presentation coming up after the break.
Welcome back to Fishomania, and we have our 2026 champion. Andy Bennett eventually jumped in the lake after teasing us and teasing his bank runner. We loved it. It was brilliant. What a perfect way to end. Hoping that he brought a change of clothes, of course. Andy Bennett, his third Fishomania championship. A huge congratulations to him. He is now £50,000 richer. We will be having the presentation of the trophy and, of course, the cheque to Andy very, very shortly as well. Still here with Emma and Scott, who have worked so incredibly hard today. Although, when you love something, Emma, it never feels like work, does it?
Oh, no, I love this day. It's my favourite day of the year. It's absolutely brilliant. And just looking at the anglers that have been fishing today, it's a new experience for you, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, I've loved every minute of it, you know, and I'd probably it's probably good to sort of thank the match community for hopefully letting me, you know, I know there was a few comments about carp angler at a match scene. Hopefully.
You're a wild card, Scott, we know that.
I was a wild card.
But I want to be in that final next year.
Yes.
So do I.
And so does Luca as well, by the way.
I want to be in that final next year. I would love nothing more to be sat there talking to you guys, hopefully from the bank.
And we would love to be supporting you. So what's the plan then? What are you going to do then in the next year to try and be here?
start doing a bit more pole fishing.
Okay.
Because I'm a method feeder type girl, so I don't do this so much anymore. So yeah, that's going to be massively my thing. Get back into the pole fishing side because it's here next year, so I want to be in that final.
And I need to buy a pole because I don't own one.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can hook you up at some point. And very best of luck to you.
Hook
and I know
you
that
up?
yes.
I like it.
Oh, I didn't even mean that one. But thank you. So of course we had that runaway winner, Andy Bennett, runaway winner towards the end of the competition. But that second place remained a fight right to the end. It was a £10,000 second place. And it was eventually, it went to Christian. So, in terms of the competition towards the end, Emma, how nervous were you getting in that last 30 minutes? How do you think it was for those competitors, for Ted and for Christian, that were going for that second and third place?
I think it was really crucial. You could see that they were really concentrating, and they'd come closer into the margins as well. So I think they thought they could catch fish quicker and get them in the net quicker, whereas Andy was fishing further across. He had a bit more time on his hands. He hooked a fish, brought it in steadily, but those guys were really fully concentrating on the match, and it was really close till the end.
I was absolutely glued to the screen. Every time it looked like one of them got a bite, Scott, you were wondering, is it? And you were waiting for the fish to come out the water.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it was going to come down to the wire. Obviously, I heard that Christian had done it the year before where he come back. But I just love sitting, I was in awe watching dad and daughter side by side in the comms. That was beautiful to watch. And yeah, the excitement on you pair. And I even watched you get goosebumps right at the end.
Soon as we knew Andy had won. But I'm that sort of angle that wants to win, and I don't want to be in any other position. Winning is all I want to do, and that's how I've been brought up. And to watch Andy win it, I want that. I want to do that, and it gives me goosebumps now. It's just,
I can see the hairs. Yeah,
it's just how I was brought up and how I am, and I just want to win.
And I think you got this competitiveness from your dad as well, from what I learned from speaking to him earlier.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. It's all his fault.
Well, we loved your dad and daughter commentary as well. Now, as the competition has just ended, the sun has finally broken through here in Lincolnshire today. It is suddenly looking like a glorious day. It's as if, Emma, it waited until the fishing was over and then went, OK, now it's time.
It did, but I think it was a good thing. As much as you didn't like it, the no sun, I think it was brilliant for the final, and it's made it even more better.
Maybe it's a sign that you've got to jump in now.
Absolutely not, Scott. No, I didn't win. If I won, I would be in. I should have said yes and got you to do what Andy did with his bank runner, shouldn't I?
That was incredible, by the way. That was very clever of Andy. Really good.
Is that very Andy from what you know of his personality as well?
Yeah, that's a very Andy thing to do. Absolutely, yeah.
So we are waiting for the presentation here where, of course, Andy Bennett will get the trophy for the third time. And in our interview with him, he was already thinking about next year. And Scott, I know that you would like to be here next year. Well, Andy's already qualified and he already told us, and that is the mentality of a winner. He already knows, I'm going to be here next year.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any chance of being here. I said it earlier on, you know, these guys are elite at what they do. I know it's hard to even get into the top 300-400, never mind in the top 30. So, yeah, fair play to him. And, yeah, I'm sure he'll be back next year. And hopefully I will as well.
Oh, with us, yes, if not. So we are just waiting to find out the sectional winners. That is just what the slight hold-up is at the minute. So we're just working that out, and then we will, of course, be heading to the presentation there. And then I imagine Andy Bennett might be having a bit of a celebration, Emma.
Oh, absolutely. The pub's going to take some money tonight at Westwood Lakes. Absolutely.
Well, he's got £50,000 that he could spend.
Are we all joining?
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, definitely. I might have to book an hotel now.
I think you two definitely deserve a drink. You've worked so hard today. What's been your favourite part of the final today, Scott?
Well, obviously, with me coming from carp fishing, there's a lot of crossover, but seeing how they sort of they do things totally differently, but in a really good way. It's methodical, and the main thing that I really loved was how they are sort of micromanaging that swim. You know, to keep this feeding, fish this line, that's dried up, I need to go here. That to watch, that takes years of practice, I'm sure.
Emma, was there a moment today, was there a catch, was there a way, was there a moment that you saw that was particularly stood out for you?
I think for me, what's been incredible is seeing young Jensen fishing. Young 15-year-old, I think to be in this final with the standard of anglers that there is, the Andy Bennetts, the Jamie Hugheses, he's fished incredibly today, and I think he should be very, very proud of himself. It's a massive achievement what he's done today.
It really was 15 years old to be here with this field. Absolutely unbelievable. So we're going to head back over now to our Alexa because she's with Andy Bennett.
Yeah, indeed I am. Fresh from his dip into the lake. Go on, mate. How was that? You nearly left Sam in there on his own.
I know, I was winding him up one hour. I didn't really want to go in late because it looks nice and warm, but honestly, I'm freezing now, so not as bad as when I jumped in the last time. That was bad in September, but yeah, nice. Nice and refreshing. I'm slowly warming up.
Well, slowly warming up, actually, just in time. It's time for your presentation, so Andy, off you go, my friend. I think you've got a trophy to collect.
Well, it's been a fantastic day here at Westwood Lakes, the Matchroom Multisport Kite Life competitions, Fishomania. It's been an incredible afternoon of action. It's time now to make the presentations. We welcome to the stage with a big round of applause our presentation party. From Carp Life Competitions, Mr. Matt Tomsett. From Westwood Lakes, Mr. Alan Copeland. And the CEO of Matchroom Multisport, Emily Fraser. We begin firstly with the first angler of the day to catch a barbel. A special spot prize of £500 goes to Andy Power. We come next to our section winners, each claiming £2,000 in prize money. They are Brad Lucas, Jordan Holloway, and Kieran Marsden. Your section winners, Brad Lucas, Jordan Holloway and Kieran Marsden. We come now to our runner-up, claiming a prize of £10,000 with a total catch weight of 61.95 kilograms, Christian Jones. And now the winner, collecting the trophy and entry into next year's Fishomania final, £50,000 in prize money and the title of 2026 Carp Life Competitions Fishomania champion, total catch weight of 78.6 kilograms for Andy Bennett. Your 2026 Carp Life Competition Fishomania champion, Andy Bennett.
Huge congratulations to Andy Bennett, third-time Fishomania champion, record breaker for 2026. Thank you all for watching, for joining us on Fishomania today. We do hope that you have enjoyed it as much as we have. Whether you are a seasoned angler or you are new to fishing, it is a sport that is for everybody. And we really hope that you have enjoyed it today. Emma, we know that you have a big thank you for being here with us today, and best of luck in trying to qualify for next year.
Bring on 2027.
Scott, thank you very much. Your energy, your enthusiasm for fishing has been absolutely incredible. And if you do switch disciplines, we wish you the best of luck, of course.
Okay, well, time to follow Andy with that check, I reckon. Let's go.
He's following him to the bar. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolutely unbelievable day here today, where we have had the UK's best anglers. We have had an incredible day of elite sport here. Records have been broken, and there is our winner. He's from Manchester. It makes me extra proud. That is Andy Bennett, three-time Fishomania champion. We will see you again for next year's Fishomania.
You might catch my name in the paper, catch a glimpse of me on TV. You can put my face on a poster, but catch your breath cause you'll never catch me. Never catch me, never, never catch me. Catch your breath cause you'll never catch me. Never catch me, never, never catch me. Catch your breath cause you'll never catch me. Some people say impossible, forgot that word a long time ago. Not bound by the physical, gotta reach the pinnacle. Even if you caught me on a bad day, I'll still blow you away. No one comes close cause my biggest opponent is he. Never catch me, never, never catch me. Never catch me.